and everybody that's there.
Brother, what you thinking? Leave that on record spinning. You feel the rhythm going. Legs ain't got time to lay low. Your knees are bending, so it's time to get up and let go. Hey, mama, how is it going? Can see your body moving. Don't leave the party dying. Keep booty shaking, you know your head has no right to say no. Tonight it's ready, set, go. Baby, can you move around the rhythm so we can get with into the ground and get us a rock and roll round? Down, down, body, body, coming with the super hottie, let's go. No slow, hell no. Baby, can you move around the rhythm? Cause you know we're living in the fast lane. Speed up, it ain't no game. Just turn up all the beams when I come upon the scene.
This is very official.
What you thinking? That good sound is ringing. They don't know what they're missing.
I know people are just easing in right now, but we start things the way we should because we kept on time yesterday, so I can just throw a few things out of the way. And that is, let's do it the traditional style. And that is, ladies and gentlemen of all persuasions, complex. I would welcome you to day 2. 3 days of Derby action right here at the inaugural Mountain Melee Roller Derby Tournament. Kids 12 and under and junior skaters are always free. We want to say thanks to our EMTs there in turn 3, Tristan and Brad from the Ohio County EMS. And yes, we were very blessed yesterday. No major, I don't even think any minor injuries. So that is good. That is good. I want to say thanks to our official photographer, and that is Rusty Drain, Down the Drain Photography, who does an Rusty today. And we are live streaming today's action. Go to Twitch. We're getting day passes, which means they'll be able to see several bouts. Only $15 after 4 this afternoon. Now this week is the project. You're looking for a 50 consultant. Suicide amongst LGBT weekend's tournament. Want to thank all the leagues that are here in town from Pennsylvania, including Harrisburg Area Roller Derby Hard, and RD is Athens, Ohio. From West Virginia, you'll see him on the track here in moments. Ohio Valley Roller Derby. From last year's Blue Collar Brawl from Rockland, Maine. That's a long run. 800 miles away, Rock Coast Roller Derby. And thanks to our new visiting leagues this year from New York State, from Rochester, Salt City Roller Derby, and from New Jersey, Dirty Jersey Roller Derby. And yes, our first non-territorial group is Divergence Roller Derby, the Hyperfix Skaters. Plus, then tonight for the main event, right around 7 o'clock, a couple of nationally recognized teams, the Divergence Derby Sensory Overlords taking on the Trans Rollers United. So, yes, we're very glad that everybody's come into town. Invite you to check out all our locations inside the complex anytime for eats, drinks, merchandise. We got all sorts of vendors we'll be talking about. And we've got a couple of prize baskets that you can also buy tickets for. Merch from Morgantown Roller Divergence and Bruised Boutique. Tickets also $1. Tons, and we mean out this weekend. Special thanks to our head ref, that's Bacon Ada, Tennessee, even GTO, it's Tommy, plus crew heads, Ainsley Slaves, Trampling Bias, Bionic Bee, and Kitty Cthulhu. Now we're going to introduce our teams. We got the team members at this point. The visitor, strangely enough, that is Ohio Valley Roller Derby. Number 153, Suchi Bucci. Number 150, 16, Voldemorts. Plus the captain of Ohio Valley, that is number 11, Skank. We're going to turn things over to the voice of Glass City. That is you. This is on the track.
Thank you, Bear. Speeding for the day. Number 003, Kara Beaton. Number 112, Mina Cat Strap. Number 1304, Ricky Poppy. Number 131, Speedy Nix. Number 2, Rainbow Blight. Watermelon. Number 225, Venus Spy Trap. 27, Night Block. Number 3, number 314, Needs Calculated. 30, Rosie Riveter. Number 4, number 74, Foxy Comet. And number 8008, Gorshock.
Hang on, let me wipe the sweat off my brow, too. Okay.
So again, if you're here this weekend, please make sure to take advantage of the merch tables. The more stuff you buy, the less everybody has to take home.
My wife would disagree on that. Anything ever cleaned that stuff up there? No.
It's not about the journey, it's the tchotchkes you accumulate along the way. And there's all kinds of those available this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
I'm seeing like all sorts of Labubu. I'm a little scared. Yeah.
Oh. Little in the first half, and they both did much better. They skated much better in the second half, and we'll see who gets the jump on the other team. Both of them with some additional members, some different members today than we had on the track yesterday. So,
Friday is always a bit of a crapshoot because you people with work commitments. This is not, unfortunately, this is not a professional sport yet. I think it'll take time.
Yes, we do.
Yes.
He is the yes. No, Ohio Valley. Well, no, I got some people that I'm not sure about. So I'm not sure what sort of rotation they're going to set up. Although I give it divergence, the white on purple, that'll be easier to figure out than yesterday. So there, jerseys for our friends on Twitch.
Places.
Second half and proved to be very, very effective.
Okay. Let's do the pass home. Y'all in and through on the scoring pass. First flip once the game going to Divergence Roller Derby. Six skaters. Back at a standstill, the entrance to turn 3. Once again, Derby Doll on a second scoring pass. Is through. Okay, metric.
I think being tired has anything to do with it.
Yeah.
But getting a little bit of a head start, that's what works for that.
So we get the 5 seconds call from the jam timer. Jam is underway. Divergence on the power jam. And the jam is satisfied to number. Yeah.
And so we're just making that initial pass.
For jam rep. So crouching blockers hitting jammers from the announcer's vantage point in turn 2. Jam is underway. The riveter at the rear of the pack.
What?
He's still working on the rear of the pack over Ohio Valley. They're beating on a second scoring pass.
And something hit the track, yeah. Some piece of apparel or something.
Valley picks up their first 4 points of the game.
It's on the track too, so I don't know. Scary? I do not know. It looked clear, maybe a mouth guard. I don't know. So of course you want to pick up a mouth guard and put it right back in your mouth. Yeah.
5 seconds. They're golden.
5-second rule. Okay.
18-4 is our score in favor of the Hyperchick skaters. Jam is underway. Jammer, that is Rex picks up lead status.
Who did a pretty good job yesterday for Ohio Valley.
Velosaurus Rex quickly through on the scoring. Helmet cover has been passed by the Burger Polo ribbon to number 74, to Comet.
But Ava calls that jam off, probably because Divergence Jammer was right behind her.
But nonetheless, 4 more points for Ohio Valley. They narrow the lead. It's like they end the Jammer for Divergence roller derby.
Yeah, Divergence has 2 tall jammers, and you got to figure that out. Hey, but it's Ohio Valley. Even reality, who is not only a new jammer but a new skater for Ohio Valley, and called it up. Picked up a
Start he can call the jam off quickly when they trail 18-11.
of course, early.
New jammer for that. Out of the path as well. Brady Crawford picks up 4. Cross end is for the jammer.
Scoochie Boochie jamming for Ohio Valley, but Kara Beaton, the lead jammer. The vocal jammer directing her skaters right there. And same sort of thing. Pick up a few points, shut it down.
Like 3 for Divergence, 4 for Ohio Valley. So we get Avasaurus Rex back to the Jammer line for Ohio Valley. Is Mayhem of Divergence Roller Derby. Jam is underway. Avasaurus Rex escapes moving. To be the part of Avasaurus Rex. Apologies for misidentification of the Jammer or Divergence Roller Derby. Source Rex is through on an initial pass. And it's after the call to jam 4-0 to Divergence Roller Derby. Nearly about 29 to 12.
Yeah, we had halftime, and I'll try to pull the scoreboard back like 3 inches.
Jam is underway. It's like Raven Reality, the Jammer for Ohio Valley. Raven Reality by 8.
Trying to split the elevator doors, but it worked with the little dipsy doodle move. So Craven Reality, your lead jammer for Ohio Valley.
This will bring it back. Looks like we got a power jam. That is Night Beach Mayhem. Going to the penalty box. Divergence Roller Derby. Soon, by Craven Reality.
So that means both of them will be getting up here.
Oh, Jam, give it. I'll take it away. Night Beach Mayhem. First, penalty box followed to A5. Craven Reality.
Takes a spill, gives up, and gets out in front. Picks up those 4 points on that scoring pass.
Night Beach Mayhem bringing the initial pass. Or Divergence Roller Derby. Sets up at the Jammer line. Craven Reality gets drawn back all the way into turns 3 and right, which may have to start that move to Ohio.
Okay.
Once again, the Ohio Valley block is on the outside of the Washington that.
Boys, Slaughter took Nightwitch out there.
Roller Derby. This Rex picks up 4 points.
See if they can convert this.
Game heats a turn 3. Able to finish the second scoring pass. Nick's getting worked on in the back of the guy 3 Ohio Valley blockers. They just throw a one block and a beat breaks pass. Well, it's another 4 points for Ohio Valley.
Now we got full teams, both of them. As Divergence regain their jammer and their pivot. And
Together there with cutbacks. And I can feel that impact over here. Victoria Dahl on the scoring pass has the jam. Skaters. Check out a new jam for Ohio Valley. See, look. Lucy Ritter is through for 4 points as well. And then we're looking at second scoring pass. Holds the jam as Rosie Derivative approaches.
think we have some sort of official timeout or something. Let me see how agreeable they might be. Can I possibly check?
So back up to this. Exonerating stuff. Impressions, custom tumblers with all leagues representing. Massage by Jake. That's me. Hollow skull art prints in sticker. And tape shop everything a skater needs.
And tilde it a little tiny. Yeah, that's better. an extended official review. And of course, the one time a day I can say this, a group of referees in Huntington. So I think you all were there actually. So long time ago. Some of you might have been there. Sponsors and the vendors, right? I did I did actually quite a few bouts for them back in the in the pre-COVID days, and all I remember is, boy, this is something that had a really official explanation here.
Seems like or here it is. That question is not around. It's
On the board, see these two teams right here to advance a little bit into their bracket. So
the explanation appears to be taking quite a while here. And I think the verdict has been delivered to the benches. It's now a matter of sorting things out and penalties and scoring and timing.
no,
Which report is out of the referees now. And we get to Jam is underway. That attack, the jam against Aposaurus Rex. That attack finding a pass. Five cuts around the last spot. And beating Jammer for by Berkeley Roller Derby.
but not the only jam.
jamming against Uncle Mommy. Place
We good. I'm gonna try to plug it in and see what happens.
Oh, good. Second half. Adjustments and you made a halftime. And that's what always talked about the first 5 minutes of the second half. But it's it's like, where are the teams going to go? Are there going to be any changes? Jammer rotation, different people, different strategy? Do they come out charging like, wait a minute, we're fully woke up now, or does the other team keep doing what they're doing? We'll find out. But Sandy's doing the same things, expecting different results. So we'll see how this plays out here. And Highland Valley leading by a score of 159. Matt attack. Jam against the craven reality of Ohio Valley. They did pretty well in the first half. Indeed. And Craven, this is Avasaurus Rex on the jammer line for Ohio Valley. That attack finds the path through though, and this big jammer for the hyper skaters. Avasaurus Rex out in hot pursuit. Next speeds up through the straightaway. That attack is bumped into the referee lane and calls the jam. First points of the half, 2 points. Going to the Divergence Roller Derby Hyper Fixed Skaters. So score stands now at 161. Sarah Pete, the jammer now for Divergence Roller Derby. Jammer, well, as in the 17 bombshell. It's the first time jamming for bombshell. Did not really jammer start in the first half. So bombshell going all the way back behind the jammer line. Sarah Beaton dealing with a tripod of Ohio Valley blockers at the front. Back not yet into the first turn. Which means no lead yet. Boy, lots of defense. Now we are 45 seconds in, no lead jammer yet. Ohio Valley with a tripod +1 as far as blockers go. Wicked Ridge holding down the front of the pack for the Valley. You're beating getting the tripod to the second turn. Not getting where, and eventually, well, both of them broke free. They're beat out and lead jammer. Then all that time and having to call it off. Yeah, bombshell, right, followed immediately out of the pack. That forced a call of the jam. Score remains 100-61. Avasaurus Rex back to the jammer line. Night Witch Mayhem, the jammer for Divergence Roller Derby. Jam is underway, and Night Witch Mayhem is the jammer for Divergence. That's Brody Dahl, excuse me. One of those two interchangeable tall jammers that Divergence has. Brody Dahl has jammed quite successfully for the Hyperfix skaters early in the first half, then came out the last jam of the second half. And has accumulated 4 points for Divergence Roller Derby and now 8 points. Avasaurus Rex forces the call of the jam. So an 8-0 jam through a divergence roller derby, trail 169. And now we get half back to the jam line for Ohio Valley. Their first time in the game. Nightwish Mayhem is the jammer divergence roller derby.
That was yesterday's MVP jammer for Ohio Valley, but the first time jamming in this second bout. Didn't get much of a chance to show off what she could do, though.
Now, Nightwish Mayhem, first out of the pack, was the lead, 52 points. And so that'll narrow the gap to 171. Ohio Valley yet to 40 points in this half. We're 5 minutes in. That attack, the jammer, 4. And the penalty at the end of that last jam, so it was sitting in the penalty box. Divergence roller derby gets a power jam.
But, yes.
With that attack picking up a trap penalty. I'll put Pat on the power jam. And Pat quickly through and lead Ohio Valley. Tackling slowly through turns 3 and 4. Pat into the pack. Penalty to that attack has now expired. Pat in block for the beat. That's Rosie the Riveter.
And Slaughtermelon, and Pap gets past that, decides to turn around and skate backwards for a golden blast.
Backs out of it. You have that toolbox. You have that in the toolbox. You might as well use it. So 8 points for Pat.
Is kind of continuing where she was yesterday.
Ending Ohio Valley's scoring drought in a pretty big way here.
Even though I literally heard her say, "Don't make me jam," I looked at her and said, "Why not?" You did a great job.
So Pat backs off with a running start in the back around. That's a third scoring pass. 12 points on the jam. That attack, I believe, still working on an initial pass.
And I've noticed Ohio Valley has been doing this, inserting jammers every once in a while that you haven't seen.
Yep.
And having them be extremely effective.
Move the jammer rotation a little bit. And that might help some of the other jammers get a more favorable matchup.
True.
So biggest jam of the game to Napa, 16-0. And Ohio Valley extends their lead back to 116-71. We have 22:30 left in the game. So the winner of this game goes on to play when?
They will play tomorrow, and that will be bout 11, the second bout, the 11 a.m. bout tomorrow. Now, the loser of this one has to come back again later on tonight. They will play at this afternoon, actually. They will play at 5 o'clock. That's bout number 9. Avasaurus Rex doing the jamming and effectively.
Avasaurus Rex is lead. Kara beating the jammer for the hyperfix skaters, yet to complete the initial pass. Jammer start has been handed off to number 112, Mina Cat Scratch. Avasaurus Rex sees that, calls the jam. After collecting 4 points for Ohio Valley.
Looks like it is going to be Uncle Mommy for Ohio Valley. That's against a Brody Doll.
Yes, the jam is underway. Brody Doll powers through quickly. And he's the jammer for Divergence Roller Derby. Uncle Mommy in hot pursuit. Pack advancing through turns 1 and 2. Brody Doll approaches in a scoring pass. Brody Doll gets bumped out by Dr. Crusher, forced to call the jam. 2 points for Divergence Roller Derby, no points for Ohio Valley.
But approaching 20 minutes in the second half right here of our first bout of the day as people and skaters come trickling in.
So
our next one,
Athens getting ready for their game coming up here shortly.
A little ways before they're on. Our next bout will be Erie and Birdie, Jersey. That'll be bout number 6 if you're keeping track.
Source Rex, the jammer for Ohio Valley, toe on the toe stops around the outside, but he's run back to the rear of the pack. Light Witch Mayhem, the jammer for the Divergence Roller Derby, as Avasaurus Rex picks up the lead.
It's a nice move that she had to do the tiptoe. They came out from the other side and the inside and made it work.
Tried to do a set of toe stops after this ball. But Avasaurus Rex gets around the outside, collects 4 more points for Ohio Valley. Light Witch Mayhem yet to complete the initial pass.
Yeah, skater down skate shop, you may have a customer.
Foxy Comet picks up the jammer star from Night Witch Mayhem. And that will force Avasaurus Rex to call the jam. 8 points to Ohio Valley Roller Derby. None of the Divergence.
Yeah.
And then that 16-point jam just everything out of it. So Rosie the Riveter jamming now for Divergence Roller Derby against Raven Reality. And the reality is that she is lead jammer for Ohio Valley. Rosie the Riveter around the pack as well. Raven Reality approaching in a scoring pass. And it's through for 4 points.
You saw that coming through the turn, and she was just slide.
She found the seam and had very little resistance in doing so. So 4 points for Craven Reality, 4 points for Rosie the Riveter. Next sets up in front of the benches. Craven Reality around the outside. Holds the jam. And that is an 8 jam for Ohio Valley.
But doubled up, yes. I was wondering if they were going to call it after the first scoring pass. But they said, yeah, go for another one. Why not?
So we're at 17:44 left in the game. Ohio Valley leading by 156 to 77.
It looks like we do have a temporary time stoppage.
You can take track through. Do we have anybody there for that? Or finish your donut, please.
Hello, we were not paying attention. Oops. Track crew always has to be paying attention. So in the meantime, I can say this. Here's a message, a shout out for Snoochie. Snoochie Boochie, it says smile when you're jamming, or else Fluff says you're going to get your booty kicked in Secaucus. Fluff with a message to Smooch right now.
Who's known to be
They
the ever smiling one.
They know what they're talking about. We're just the messenger.
Yeah, we just read them. So Kara Beaton will be the jammer for the Hyperfix skaters. Avasaurus Rex jamming for Ohio Valley. Back setting up. All sorts of tumbling at the entrance of turn one. Avasaurus Rex.
She evaded the big hit from Slaughtermelon.
She was able to like get a lower center of gravity than Slaughtermelon in that exchange. So Avasaurus Rex forced to the outside by Speedy Nicks. Also Carissa, and we use Kara Beat to the penalty box for a
Yeah, so this is going to be a quick trip.
So Jammer Tango in the penalty box.
Boom, one in, one out. Kara Beaton says, "Oh, I'm out." No, not yet. She's doing the countdown. No.
So Avasaurus Rex first to finish their penalty time. This jam will go 2 minutes. Jam lead status has been forfeited. As the skiers coagulate at the entrance of turn 3. Avasaurus Rex spins through the back, gets on the toe side, gets out. That's 4 points for Ohio Valley. Avasaurus Rex in the second scoring pass. As Kara Beaton tries to complete an initial pass. That'll end the jam. 8-0 to Ohio Valley. And they lead 144 to 77.
They do one for each team. No, camera, blocker camera. We picked
Jam is underway. We've got Brody Ball through and lead jammer. Hyperfix skaters. Uncle Mommy jamming Ohio Valley. Uncle Mommy shrugging off a hit. Forced outside.
Not sure how much she shrugged that one off. Now the attack say, "Yeah, I did that once. I think do it. You want me to?"
Meantime, Brody Bell's picked up 4 points. And it's through on a second scoring pass. Calls the jam. That's an 80-0 jam. Hyperfix roller derby, Hyperfix skaters. This score stands out 144-85, 14 minutes left in the game. Yeah, back to the jammer line for Ohio Valley. Rosie the Riveter, the jammer for the Hyperfix skaters. Half. Evades the hit from number 112. That's Scratch.
And Slaughtermelon. The one person, one skater wall right there. And effectively, too.
Rosie the River still buried at the rear of the pack. And Cap is the lead jammer. Finally past Slaughtermelon.
Morgantown used to have a Slaughtermelon skater, and her fans were the produce sections. No, if any of them remember that or not. Blast probably was.
That's digging way back in the memory banks.
Oh, yeah.
So Pat on the scoring pass. try to deal with a set of hyperfixator blockers. Tap spins slowly out of the back, having collected another 4 points. So attack is set up in the front straightaway. Rosie the Riddler through on an initial pass.
Who originally skated in South America.
Argentina, I
Yes,
believe. Yeah,
you're right. People, yeah.
Yeah.
I had to remember my Spanish there for like 2 seconds. For like those seconds.
So 5-0 on that jam for Tap. Ohio Valley leads 149-5. Just under 12 minutes left in the game.
Looks like a timeout being called.
Timeout being taken by Divergence Roller Derby's Hyperfix skaters. In the meantime, we have a dance party on the Jammer line initiated by Divergence Roller Derby.
Well, we got no music.
Who knows?
As a longtime DJ,
Yeah.
I'm like, where's the music? Of course, I retired years ago, so.
Well, you didn't have AirPods then.
True, so. I can't tell you, do not forget, like I said, 6 bouts today. This is the second of 6. And tonight's feature is Trans Rollers United versus Divergence A team. That will be at 7 o'clock tonight. A couple of nationally recognized teams going at each other. It'll be very interesting.
So timeout is over. Nightwitch Mayhem, the jammer for Divergence Roller Derby, and Nightwitch Mayhem is the jammer. Avasaur corrects the jammer record for Ohio Valley. Yet to complete an initial pass, and Avasaur Rex is out of the pack. Nightwitch Mayhem on the scoring pass now for Hyperfix skaters. As Avasaurus Rex approaches on the scoring path of her own, and Avasaurus is the first to score points this jam.
That outside line and just kept sinuating on it.
People sort of preoccupied with Nightwitch Mayhem. That gave Avasaurus Rex an easier path. But Avasaurus Rex picks up an additional 4 points. And despite having a lead, Hyperfix skaters get outscored 4-8 by Ohio Valley. So good work there by Avasaurus Rex, despite not having lead status. Clock is not on the Divergence Roller Derby team's side here. Snoochie Boochie, subject of our inside joke earlier this evening, is out and the jammer for Rosie, that is number 74, Foxy Comet, received a star pass for the Hyperfix skaters as Snoochie Boochie collects up 4 points and calls the jam.
And Snooch, Bluff will see you in Secaucus, which has nothing to do with Dirty Jersey, at least not today.
At least that's so far as we're aware. So under 10 minutes left in the game. Ohio Valley leading by 161-89. Brody Dahl back to the jam one. Very effective jammer for Divergence Roller Derby. And Brody Dahl is the win jammer. Avasaur corrects the jammer for Ohio Valley.
That's easy. We got 2 of those.
So jam is called. Brody Dahl only able to collect 1 point. for the Hyperfix skaters. No points for Ohio Valley.
Under 9 minutes to go in this one, though.
Sarah beaten back to the jammer line for Divergence Roller Derby. Nucci jamming for Ohio Valley.
The Snootster.
Future, I'm a lead jammer for Ohio Valley. Oh, you're going to throw. That's going to be by Nucci. That might be this is a break for Divergence Roller Derby. Was beaten. One block to the feet with the front.
Meanwhile, Pinky Tizadero holding up Caribbean there for 7 seconds.
Pinky with an assist there from Dr. Crusher. Sarah Beaton on the scoring pass, back at a standstill in turns 1 and 2. Sarah Beaton on the scoring pass. One blocker to beat at the front. Again, Pinky Tizadero. And Sarah Beaton escapes from the launch in front to pick up another 4 points for the Hyperfix skaters. Penalty to Snootchi is over. Dr. Crusher gets the star pass. As Sarah Beaton picks up 8 hard-earned points for the Hyperfix skaters. They trail now 98 to 161 with less than 7 minutes remaining in the game.
8 points, but it also chewed up a lot of time on that jam. And time is not on the side of the team in.
Nightwitch Mayhem, the jammer for Divergence Roller Derby. Nightwitch Mayhem picks up a penalty immediately at the start of the jam. That's going to give Avasaurus Rex the power jam for Ohio Valley. And Avasaurus Rex gets lead. Back setting up in turn 2.
Slick move there from Avasaurus Rex.
Avasaurus Rex gets the escort from number 7 for Ohio Valley, and that's on our roster. 17, excuse me, that's Bombshell. So Avasaurus Rex has picked up 4 points. 9 seconds scoring pass now. Double D tonight, which Mayhem has expired. And Nightwitch Mayhem is out, having completed an initial pass. Avasaurus Rex will call the jam. 3 additional points for Ohio Valley. It's a 7-0 jam.
Do you want to see a timeout being called there?
At timeout by Divergence Roller Derby's Hyperfix skaters. 5:25 remaining in the game. Pretty good. I was going to say Rosie.
Wow.
Was there ever SWAT on that one?
I've noticed her a lot.
Maybe, say doctor. Sure.
Ideas.
Full day of Derby here at the Highland Sports Complex for Mountain Melee 2020. 5 minutes or so remaining in this game. With Ohio Valley leading by 168 to 98. Brody Dahl, the jammer for Divergence Roller Derby, and Brody Dahl is through, and jammer Uncle Mommy out in hot pursuit.
And if by hot pursuit you mean in the lead, yes.
Well, they're not side by side. I mean, but but Uncle Mommy, see there, forcing a quick call off the jam. I mean, Brody Dahl, as he jammers out success up to this point for Divergence Roller Derby.
So that was a very effective Ohio Valley Jammer
Yeah.
move then.
So,
Okay, maybe I'm not the lead, but I can force you to call it off.
right. So you get Kira Beaton back to the jammer line for the Hyperfix skaters. Ava Saurus Rex, the jammer for Ohio Valley. And Ava Saurus Rex is through the jammer. Kira Beaton out of the pack as well. The jammers into the pack and look for the score points. Kira Beaton is through. As is Ava Saurus Rex. So two jammers trading scoring passes here. That sets up the exit to turn 4. Ava Saurus Rex will pull the jam. And timeout will be called by Divergence Roller Derby with 3:50 remaining. And that is their last full timeout.
They did get into triple digits, but that's a long hill to climb right now.
But they scored the same number of points as Ohio Valley.
Like we said, the winner of this one goes on to play Sunday. Tomorrow, the second bout, that would be bout 11 at 11 a.m. And the team who does not win, I know, I hate saying loser too, they will play later on this afternoon at 5 o'clock, taking on the team who does not win from the next bout, which will be Erie and Dirty Jersey. So a couple of teams having to play a couple of games today. Not like Rock Coast, though, who ended up playing 3 games in one day. I'm sure how that happened. No, old school start here.
Yep. Walker's mask around the pivot line. Brody Dahl and some jammer engagement against Dr. Crusher.
But forced to go back to the back of the pack in form.
Brody Dahl not quite through the pack. Drag a toast out through the infield, and Brody Dahl is his jammer.
I see why no one wants to get in their way. Not attack into the penalty box.
Brody Dahl shrugging off half.
Moves the skank.
Dr. Crusher handing off the jammer star to Skank. And Skank is quickly out of the pack.
Skank usually the pivot. I've heard her say for a couple of seasons, don't give me that star. Don't give it to me. Even though she does very good.
She follows the counter. Apparently that didn't happen in that situation. A 7-point jam for Brody Dahl. That'll narrow the gap to 172 to 109.
And of course, we will be awarding most valuable skaters, 1 blocker, 1 jammer for each team at the end of this.
Night Witch Mayhem, the jammer, Divergence Roller Derby against Avasaurus Rex. Avasaurus Rex going chest to chest with Slaughtermelon. Forced to the infield. And Avasaurus Rex smooths out the jammer for Ohio Valley. Which Mayhem yet to complete the initial pass. Avasaurus Rex. bouncing around in the back. And Nightwish Mayhem is out, having completed the initial pass, Divergence Roller Derby. Vegasaurus Rex out now as well. And Vegasaurus Rex will call that jam.
And we are at the point where we're talking. What? Did they have one more timeout? Or maybe it's an official review?
They have the official review.
Or you can convert that into a timeout if you wish. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Right, so it's, you think,
Yeah,
that's fine.
yeah.
And that was an idea.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right.
They leave it to our whims.
So it sees a Darrow on a scoring pass now.
And yes, the game clock has run out. Jam clock can continue, which it is doing.
This is a riveter with the cameras starting out.
Keep pulling up some points. Way to go, Pink. Somebody who does not get the opportunity to jam too often.
And taking advantage of the limited opportunity to do so, but a drop set penalty committed by Pink and Darrow.
Oh, right. Oh, there's only 5 seconds.
And that will end the jam and the game.
In an unofficial score, Ohio Valley 183, Divergence Hyper 68, 109. I think we
That
have
is the unofficial final.
sets here.
So our non-state officials will confirm all of the math before we assess a final score. And that is the official final score. Ohio Valley 183. Divergence Roller Hyper Skaters 109. Stick around for a few minutes. We will be handing out the most valuable school awards. Go down, get your handshakes. Okay. Now to the crown of the business of the most valuable state awards. Once we've completed the London Bridge. Okay, first, Divergence Roller Derby's Hyperfoot Skitters. Our most valuable blocker for this game was number 203, Slaughtermelon. Slaughtermelon, come on down. And the most valuable jammer, failed Divergence Roller Derby's Hyperfoot Skitters in this game, number 3, Brody Dahl. Brody Dahl, come on down. Okay, for Ohio Valley Roller Derby, our most valuable blocker for this game, number 151, Victor Pusher. And the most valuable jammer for this game for Ohio Valley Roller Derby, number 1116, Avasaurus Rex.
trying to cut some teeth, trying to figure it out. Nothing better to do when I'm stuck on you. I'm here trying to figure it out. Getting hard to sleep, blood is in my dreams. Love is killing me, trying to figure it out. Nothing better to do when I'm stuck on you. I'm still in here trying to figure it out.
so I can sing along. I am the latest colors, I hate the newest songs. I can stand the lyrics, I never sing along. I'll never sing along. I'll never sing along. I'll never sing along. Trade places, stagger truth or dare. Only ask it if you care. Trace back to all the millionaires. Snake oil traders, no one shares. Soulless and stealing what they dare. Hold your deck to your chest. Faceless, nobody is your friend. Make it
Testing. Hi.
All the tea. You know, I think I've done about 150, a little over 150 for Gem City so far. But here we go. If we're looking, we got the rosters there. Do a dirty jersey, the purple pain. Number 0, Karmazovic. Number 12, Rebel L. Number 22, Jillmatic. Number 1313, Horror Quinn. Number 20, Lovely Bones. Number 333, Mayhem Murphy. Number 360, Tough Crust Pizza. Number 37, Waffle House Wendy. Number 4, Safraga. Number 432, Slam Hathaway. Number 451, Jimmy Longstocking. Number 549, Rooney. Number 718, Terra Eyes. Number 72, 6 Feet Thunder. Number 88, Pixie Sticks. Manchikosis, Sleigh Bell, Higgy Smalls, Lights of Glory, and Cargaraya.
And I have the Erie Roller Derby All-Stars roster. We have number 10, Scooter. Number 12, Godspilla. Number 18, Teaser. 19, Lucretia Rod. 22, Diesel. 315, Interstella. 32, Jackrabbit. 40 is Ear Grinder. 41 is Aussie. 42 is Where's Waldo. 440 is Joda Beast. 49 is Butchlight. 5555 Chrome Dome. 68 Panic at the Derby. Number 7 War. Number 8675 Jenny Cross, and number 95 McQueen.
All right, and up there quick was Scooter getting the lead jammer status for Erie. Got the 4 points there, 4-0. Currently over the Purple Pain. Oraquin actually got the most valuable jammer for the Purple Pain, their last bout last night against Salt City. Currently have Pixie Sticks against Scooter. It's numbers 88 versus 10. Scooter in the penalty box there. Power Jam went to the Purple Pain, or Power Start, should say. They got the lead jam status. Getting through there for no points even there. And actually no points given on that first jam either. So now we have our first points, 3-0 in favor of the Purple Pain. Apparently that penalty was incurred before they did all the passing. Tough Crust Pizza, number 360. For the Purple Pain, Aussie. Jamming for Erie, number 41.
It'll be Aussie, number 41, that takes lead status on this jam. Aussie picks up a point for Erie All-Stars.
As does the Purple Pain. Trading points there. Looks like we got a 4-1. 2 points. 2 points on that one for Aussie. Boy. Sassafraggle, number 4. Going up against Teaser, number 18. For Erie. Big shoulder given out there. It's flying around. Little Sassafraggle is your lead jammer.
Teaser being run back by Dirty Jersey. Really tough Dirty Jersey wall.
Yeah, Terrorize and others there holding back. 4-point pass. This Sassafraggle. Really good communication there between the the skater and their coaches. They come around. Look at that penalty box there. Two Erie skaters in the penalty box, down two blockers. One of them being the pivot. Ooh, duck low there. Sasbraggle, nice move to the outside. Really big jam there for Payne. Racking up, looks like 15 points on that one. 19-2. Just over 25 minutes to go in the half.
From jamming for Erie, but it'll be Purple Payne that takes lead status.
Or Quinn there. Your lead jammer for the Payne. So Cole giving out there, taking it to 23-2 in favor of the Payne.
Next on the jam line, we have Pixie Sticks versus McQueen.
Number 88 and 95. Look at him out there. Oh, jams Joyce with the cape on, walking around.
And Purple Payne will pick up lead jam on this one.
It's their third lead jam in a row. We saw him go from that, just for 3 points to where it's exploded now, 23-2. Again, very, very early in the bout. Pixie Six trying to get around, finally does to get past Godspilla.
A little jammer on jammer action. And Purple Payne will call that off and up some points. It's like 4.
Yeah, they did a lot of that. That's what they do. They get the points, they call off a lot of jams in the bouts that they do. They averaged 25 jams a half in their bout against Salt City.
On the jam line for Erie, we have Interstella and Tough Crust Pizza for Purple Payne.
Tough Crust getting called for the track cut. It's going to be a power jam. That's the first, second jammer penalty, but the first for the Payne. Yeah, one of the things that we're about to see is a 2-minute jam. We saw 3 of those in the entire bout last night with Payne. All right, going the full 2 minutes, we should be able to see some points there as we see 4 points going on the board for the Payne.
Have a star pass. Now teaser number 18. Erie will be our jammer.
Back moving into turn 3. Got a block in the back there. It's going to be another jammer penalty for Erie. 4-point pass, Purple Pain. Their second double-digit jam for the bout.
Nice line work from Purple Pain, picking up another 4. We'll do it for that jam. Looks like Purple Pain picked up 20 points on that, making our score 47-2.
All right, looks like we got a official timeout, yelling for a taco. Makes me hungry. So when you think about that, we look at our sponsors there, Chili's, since we're talking about food, at 1001 University Town Center there in Morgantown, the Animal Medical Center of Morgantown, where pets are family too. I'd like to thank our vendors there, Kimbo Designs, home decor and apparel items, Henry's Infinite Impressions, doing the custom tumblers with all the leads representing. Those are amazing. Massage by Jacob. Massage by Jacob, are you here? Jacob. Yep. I don't see him. Maybe he's massaging and I just interrupted the whole thing. I owe somebody like $20. Hollow skull art with the prints, pins, stickers, and other art. And a skater down skate shop. Everything a skater needs. I think they're probably right behind us. That's a big.
They have a lot of cool stuff back there.
What all do you need to be a skater? Got a can-do attitude.
Willingness to sacrifice your body.
Yeah. Do you like falling on concrete and popping right back up just to do it again? This could be for you. Spend a weekend with your closest friends. Nobody washes their gear. It's wonderful, especially on Sunday. Ooh, do they have those racks? Maybe they got the racks you can hang your gear on and spread them out.
I've seen a
dry
lot of
them and
those.
everything?
That's such a smart idea.
That would be good.
Yeah.
I'll have to double check there at halftime.
We'll be back in action here with Scooter on the line for Erie jamming. And that's going to be Sassafraggle for Purple Pain.
Number 4 going up against number 10 for Erie.
Oh, Sassafraggle with some nice line work, picking up lead jam.
Second time jamming, second time getting lead jammer status. Flying around, actually moving at a decent pace. Ooh, got low, forced up by Chrome Dome. Nice move there. Chrome Dome pulling double duties. Jammer and blocker. Good job. Could be one of the first, aside from the very first jam with no points. 7-2, Horror Quinn. Number 13-13. Going up against Butch Light, number 49. One of the numbers I wore when I was back in my football days. Fullback and linebacker, I'm number 49. No, really, don't guess 49 on any of my passwords or I'm in trouble.
We have an official review going on. Good time to announce that Morgantown Roller Derby is excited to announce that we are bringing back Jingle Brawl. Jingle Brawl will be happening in January at the Kingwood Civic Center. That's January 10th, and signups and more information will be coming out soon.
But that'll be exciting, something to look forward to. But one of the things, if you can, they are doing the 50-50 raffle. and those proceeds are going to the Trevor Project. Please, if you can, flag someone down. We'll be doing that just before the final bout of tonight. So if you want to donate to that fantastic cause, please go down there and get your raffle tickets. They might even be able to see it on the live feed. Maybe they got a QR code or
I
something
believe
floating
they
around,
do.
which
Yes,
would be amazing to do. So please get with that. And you're donating to an absolutely fantastic cause. So if you can, please do. They they get it or all right. Purple was the pain. They were initiating that late hit call. They were saying happened there at the bout, and they got their review. They won. Yeah, they get another review. That's what I'm talking about. Let's look at the footage again. See what we got out of that one. Oh, there it is. Roll that beautiful beam footage. Roll it. Yep, there it is. You see him going out right there. That's late. Yep, right after the whistle.
This would be a power start for Purple Pain. Looks like Horror Quinn jamming for Purple Pain.
And it looks like it's probably going to be Scooter still in the penalty box there. Power start for Payne. Come out to get the lead jammer status. This is second jammer penalty for Scooter right now. Ooh, nice pass to the inside. Little jump around. 4-point pass there for Horror Quinn. He said, oh, just top the line there. 12. Godzilla tried to get him out of bounds. Unable to do it. Kept around. Both teams at full strength. Back moving between turns 4 and 1. Ooh, little apex jump there at the end. No points. So close. 55. 55-2 in favor of the Pain right now. 8 points scored on that one. 4 Horror Quinn. 6 jam scoreless streak now for Erie. Pixie Sticks going up against Aussie. Number 88 against number 41.
Aussie this time for Erie picking up lead jam.
Second time jamming, second time getting lead jammer status as well. Meantime, massive push out there by number 18. That's Teaser. Again, they're pulling double duties there as jammer and blocker. Hard hit there. Let's see if they're getting up. Okay, they do. We don't need the medics, who we are very glad they're here, but I hope to never have to say their names. I hope their butt falls asleep, all the good things, right? Just enjoy the day of Derby. 55-4. So we see 2 points put up there. And Aussie has scored all of the All-Stars points. Playing around, I believe this is Chrome Dome.
Chrome Dome will pick up lead for Erie this time. Second
Tough
time in a
recipe.
row.
Yeah. First time they've had back-to-back jams where they were lead jammer. Goes out with 3 points on the board, 55-7. Back-to-back jams now. Where they put points up on the board is Erie.
Like we have a Sassafras Scooter lineup today for the jammers, number 10 and number 4.
Last time they went up, it was 0-0, no points scored in that jam. Here we go. Just got by there as Gear Grinder was looking to take him out. They were able to make it around. They are getting low there, able to get by. There's a 4-point pass. Pass to Fraggle.
Says Tiger will call it before Erie can pick up any points, but Purple Pain will pick up 4 on that.
59-7, just over 15 minutes to go in the half. Well, that was where Scooter closed the gap there, flying around and forced the call. So that was good skating there by Scooter to end that scoring, as Purple Pain was unwilling to allow that to go through.
It's like Teaser back on the line for Erie, and that will be Horror Quinn picking up lead very quickly.
Teaser going through, number 18. Again, pulling double duties is Teaser.
Pain picking up 4 points on that pass.
There's another one as well. Did you hear that?
I did hear that.
Were there some like crows in the crowd? So what's going on there?
Purple Pain picking up 8 points that last round. 67-7 in favor of Purple Pain.
Portland, both jams they've scored points on. They actually have scored points on 3 jams. They're doing that. A lot of 8-point jams. They're putting it out there. 8-4-8. Ooh.
Oh.
Looked like a bench press. It wasn't a bench press. Chrome Zone out there. Lead jammer. For Erie going up against Dixie Sticks, which you probably already said, but I'm just talking. Back in turn 2, going into turn 3. Skaters flying around the track. 4-point pass there by Chrome Dome, but they're going to go ahead and call it off just before Pixie Sticks could pick up any points. Chrome Dome now leading all Erie skaters with 7 points. Timeout is called there. Sure they went over this before, but if they haven't, we got to thank all the volunteers and officials there, and our officials for this game: Bionic Bee, Jams Joyce, 300,000, Bionic, Fulcrum, Broken Bones, Drug Door, the Jaminator, Cheshire Stats, the Kraken, Pepper Spray, Holly Slammers, Big Red, Trampling Bliss, Filet Official. Man, they start doing that and you start getting hungry. You're like Filet of Fish and all that. Hawkbot. Oh, look at this. Stray Taco, Apex Detonator, Geo Knitter, Tombo number 5, and Colin and Fairley. Yeah, those are nice. Sometimes, you see like a food theme, other ones, you got a dinosaur theme always there. There's always a lot of Sauruses going around. And they're always with good skaters, too. There's something with that.
Aussie picking up lead for Erie. That's number 41. Erie running back the Purple Pain jammer.
Tough crust pizza there.
Rossi picking up some points on that pass.
Ball small, but that's. I believe that's going to be a forearm. Called there at the very end. Let's see who that's going to be on. Jammer. Maybe not. Oh,
Erie.
okay. So 6 points there for the All Stars, taking them up to 17. 1 point.
For Sassafras picks up lead jammer. Number 22, is that Diesel? Erie?
Yeah, it looks like Diesel.
That's the first time Diesel's been out.
Yeah. They have 4 points there, 72-17. As we are just under 11 minutes to go in the first half. Nice consistent jams there from Sassafraggle and the Purple Pain. Horquin jamming for the Pain, going up against McQueen, number 95 for Erie.
That was a nice force out there by Erie, running back the Purple Pain jammer. He picks up lead for Erie.
Ball falls small there, number 20. Lovely Bones. Took out the jammer on that one. 3 points put up. 72-20. Number 95. McQueen getting their first points of the bout. 3. Pixie Sticks going up against Scooter.
Scooter will pick up lead.
Flying around there. Jumping the apex, falling it off.
Erie picks up a nice 4 points there, making it 24-72.
You know, flying around on skates is, frightening enough. But then they're like, you know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go airborne. I mean, it's awesome when you see it happen, that's for sure. Tough Crust Pizza going up against Diesel. That's 360 against 22.
Diesel will pick up lead jam for Erie. Looks like Erie picks up 2 points on that pass.
3 straight jams now that the Pain have been held scoreless. 3 straight jams. They're Erie slowly creeping up there, cutting into the lead. And you can see, Erie trying to find out what jammer is going to work now. I believe that was a 6th jammer that they put out there to get try and get points. Speaking of points,
That'll be 95 McQueen getting out of the pack for Erie.
Well, they put the hammer down, but it looked like they were messing with the gears there. A little rough start, but they definitely made it through the pack there to become the lead jammer. Taking it to the inside, 4-point pass. Pack is moving into turn 3. They go ahead and call that off. No points on that pass, but before the call off, 72-30. And again, that's 4 straight jams now where the Pain have been held scoreless. Right, looks like a timeout for Pain right now. And again, I'd like to think about the Morgantown Roller Derby. They are hosting their new skater classes currently on Tuesday and Thursdays from 6 to 7 at the Monview Skate Rink. Contact the team or a skater for more information on that if you want it. October 11th, homebound in Kingwood, West Virginia for Morgantown versus Chemical Valley Roller Derby. And again, we want to promote this as much as we can. 50-50 tickets are being sold at the merch table, benefiting the Trevor Project. $1 for 1, 6 for 5. That's the way you want to go. And the winner will be pulled immediately before the Trans Rollers versus Divergence bout at 7 today. Well, looks like we're back. Yeah, coming on there, you still see it's a 72-30, 4 straight jams in a row where Erie is putting on points, trying to close the gap there. It was 72-17. Now it's 72-30. And when you start looking at Derby, 20-point jams are not uncommon in this thing. Both jammers fighting to come out, but it looks like Horror Queen is going to be your lead jammer for the Purple Pain. 4 straight jams for Erie, but now Purple Pain trying to turn it back. Fighting around, hitting around, taking it to the outside, fouling it off. Ending that scoring drought there and cutting off the All-Stars. 76-30.
Dome back on the line, jamming for Erie. And Pixie Sticks, number 88, jamming for Purple Pain.
See all those 5s out there, you know it's Chrome Dome. 5 for 5, 5, 5. There we go. Chrome Dome coming out. They are your lead jammer for this jam. Pixie Sticks struggling, trying to fight their way around. Able to stay inbound. We've getting called for a shoulder with number 18. Yeah, Teaser going to the penalty box there. Had a penalty on the Pain jammer. 4 points, 76-34. Chrome Zone with another 4 on there, taking them up to 11.
We have Tough Crust Pizza back on the line for Purple Pain. And McQueen, number 95.
360 against 95. Tough Crust Pizza flying out there as your lead jammer for Pain. Massive shoulder given out by number 12, Godzilla. Trying to clear them out so they can hold back the jammer and force the call off. 4-point pass there, 80-34.
Sassafraggle number 4 back on the line, jamming for Purple Pain. Scooter number 10, jamming for Erie. The Scooter number 10 picking up lead. Very happy about that. I love watching Scooter jam.
Scooter flying around, lead jammer status. Pack moving pretty quick there. Now between turns 2 and 3. Call it off, but not before putting 2 points on the board for Erie. 80-36. Scooter now with 6 points. Quinn going up against Chrome Dome. 13-13 against 5-5-5-5-5. Chrome Dome trying to fight their way through, but Lovely Bones holding them back. Flying around there, unable, stayed in bounds. Got by 315. Lead jammer status. Going to Quinn.
That 315 almost took him out too, Interstella.
Pack in between turns 4 and 1. Now moving in at 1. Pack is moving. People are falling. Coming around, set up 4-point pass for Quinn. Quinn going to go ahead and call it off. Yeah, one more point out of that, taking it to 5. Which until they messed up their scoring, they were going 8-4, 8-4. Then they get 5. But hey, that's more points than I ever scored in a derby bout by 5 right there. I'm saying 85-36. Just over a minute to go in this first half. Dixie Sticks up against McQueen.
The McQueen picking up lead for Erie. McQueen picks up 4 points.
$85-40. McQueen also with 11 points. And it should be the last jam of the half right here. I'm saying it. Going on record. Fighting through Tough Tough Pizza up against Aussie. Payne is going to have control of this last jam by getting lead jammer status. They can call it off at any time, not give up any points, trying to get through there. They do call it off. Let's see. Looks like 2. That or they're a Texas fan. We got some metal going on. Rocking out. 87-40, that's going to take us to halftime. In favor of the Purple Pain.
During half, make sure to check out our vendors and our team merch tables. You can also go get something to eat at the Highland Sports Complex Snack Shack.
And they could definitely go over there and donate to the Trevor Project. That would be fantastic. Great thing to do. Jams. Is it heavy? It feels good, doesn't it? It's like you're fully encased. Oh. Yeah. It's got a hood on it.
where boys and girls can all be queens every single day. I'm having wicked dreams of leaving Tennessee. It's Santa Monica, I swear it's calling me. Won't make my mama proud, it's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl, I know she's gonna scream. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. I'm up and jaws are on the floor. Lovers in the bathroom and a line outside the door. Black lights and a mirror disco ball. Every night's another reason why I left it all. I think my wicked dreams are here from Tennessee. Oh, Santa Monica, you've been too good to me. Won't make my mama proud, it's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl, I know she's gonna scream. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. Don't think I've left you all behind. Still love you, and Tennessee are always on my mind. And mama, every Saturday I can hear your southern drawl 1,000 miles away, saying, God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep
back in action with Quinn and Aussie. Then it'll be Aussie picking up the jam.
Absolutely there. As you go through, you see 3 jammers from Payne, all over 20 points scored in that first half, with Borkman leading them right now, but that massive 20-point jam for Tough Crust Pizza really opened it up. They went from 27-2 to 47-2, and it's been catch up since then.
Aussie going to the box, so this will end up being a 2-minute jam.
And those were hard to come by. I mean, we had 27 jams that first half, and that's really humming them out there. It's getting the 4 points here, 4 points there. Hard to believe there was actually a 20-point jam in there. That was probably the one that actually went the full 2 minutes. They had 2 jams actually that went the full 2 minutes. Or if we coming around there, the point pass coming on. Aussie getting 4 as well. And look and see there. It's like 451 is going to get called for a little bit of a block on the back. There's Jimmy Longstocking has a penalty box. Did you hear that whistle? You know they got at least 300 bouts under their belt for that kind of a whistle. 3 points added there. Both of them trading points right now. So 94-47.
New jammer.
New jammer, Lovely Bones. They jammed in the previous bout against Salt City. But new to this bout, first time going out.
Lovely Bones will pick up lead Purple Payne. Purple Payne ran back the Erie Jammer, which is number 10, Scooter. Oh, but Scooter had a beautiful apex on the inside and stays in bounds.
Nice point there, but already put 4 points on the board. Lovely Bones. And they're going to choose to take that and not let her put any points on the board. They were closing in on it. 98-47 in favor of the Purple Payne.
$60 Tough Crust Pizza back on the line, jamming for Purple Payne. And Chrome Dome, 5555, jamming for Erie. And it'll be Chrome Dome that picks up lead.
Able to get through, calling it off. It looks like 3 points. And they're holding up the rock on. So they got 2 points. They actually got outscored that jam. 49-101 now. They outscored 3-2.
Teaser number 18, jamming for Erie. And Sassafraggle number 4 for Purple Payne. Teaser will pick up lead.
That's 3 of the 4 jams this half. Erie is heavy jam status.
And Teaser will pick up 4 points.
Yeah, they got the 4 on there. 01, 53 points for teaser.
We still good on the live stream?
I believe that's their first points of the ballot right there. They're doing double duty though. They're blocking, they're pivoting, jamming.
We have an official timeout right now. It's a good time to stop by the Morgantown merch table. You can also sign up for Halloween October Open Gender Scrimmage, which will be at the Kingwood Civic Center, 4:30, right after our Morgantown's bout versus Chemical Valley. There is a QR code that will take you directly to the sign-up so that you can sign up for the Open Gender Halloween theme scrimmage. Also, another good time to go get your 50/50 ticket. Our 50/50 today benefits the Trevor Project. We will be polling the winner before the main event tonight, which will be Trans Roller versus Divergence. You want to stick around for that. That's two nationally recognized roller derby teams. So that is going to be a very exciting bout.
Anything going on at the halftime show?
Yes, Bree from Rock Coast will be doing a drag performance. So very, very excited to see what we do.
Well, you know it's going to have to be spectacular if you're going to call yourself free. Just saying. It's exciting.
We also have an exciting bout coming next. That will be at 1 o'clock or 1:30.
Frank might be pushed a little bit there. You know, they went
Maybe a
over
little
a little bit.
But that will be against Hard versus Athens. Top two seeded teams right now.
Is that a 1-3? Is that a 1-3 bout matchup right there? That's been pretty exciting. Call both those teams. I've called a lot of the teams here at some point in time. Coach Andy really got Athens together there, and it's exciting. But to see Hard, you know, coming up like that, Hard Appalachian. Oh man, to see him come up, you know, I've been doing this for forever. And to see them rising up and just getting better and all that practice and hard work that these athletes put into it, really, really exciting to see when it truly is paying off. You get to see it on the scoreboard. You get to see it in the seedings. Oh, come on. It's my favorite time of year.
Exciting bout. Both teams have very tough looking rosters. So definitely want to stick around for Hard versus Athens.
Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm not going anywhere. It's a nice long official time out there. Again, 50/50 raffle. We haven't said it already. Let's say it again. You know, they're being sold for the merch table, benefiting the Trevor Project. $1 for one ticket, 6 for 5. That's the way to go, to be honest. Or you could just throw them a whole bunch of money and walk away. Just do that, and that'll work as well. Winner will be pulled immediately before that Trans Rollers and Divergence bout at 7. So get it in now. You've still got plenty of time, but don't let it go by too fast or too much. We'd like to thank the Highland Sports Complex staff. You know, they're making shirts over by the MRD merch table there. Individual team merch is available immediately following their bouts in the hall. They'll be setting up there. The vendors, again, massaged by Jacob up in the mezzanine from Morgantown. Hollow Skull Art, again, doing stickers, art, and more. Skater Down. Again, it's for all your skating needs for beginners and seasoned derby athletes. Knowledgeable staff, custom fitting, great selection, full repair and maintenance services. Hope you don't need it, just in case. I heard a whistle.
Too. I think we'll be back in action here. You know, it looks like Tough Crust Pizza versus Scooter, but Scooter will take Lead jam for Erie.
Yeah, old tough crust pizza there. You know, I wonder if they thought you said something else on the live feed. Don't can't fumble the birds. It looks like this is going to be a power jam. Going with tough crust pizza as Scooter incurred another jammer penalty. I believe that's their third of the bout. I'm not keeping track. Back in turn 3, going into turn 4. It's another 4-point pass there for tough crust pizza. And yeah, this is dangerous. They did put up a 20-point jam in the first half. They're already up to double digits now with 12. And it looks like both teams are at full strength. I believe Scooter may have made it through the initial scoring pass, but they also may have incurred the penalty before. No, they did, as they got 4 points now for the All-Stars. Nice force out there. 675. Others trying to hold it back.
Selected.
Trading 4-point passes now. It seems like the Purple Pain is okay with. I was going to say it looks like they're okay letting it run all the way down. And to be honest, the time could have went down. I was just so enthralled with the jam going on there. Biggest jam of the bout right now was 20 to 11. 121-64.
That is Tough Crust Pizza's second 20-point jam of the game. We have Lovely Bones on the line for Queen Erie.
I mean, they're already up to 51 points. It's tough crust. Had to give up the Queen out there as your lead jammer. Like Lovely Bones in there for the pain. Chrome's over heading to the penalty box. Back in between turns 3 going into 4. Double team there, 549. Old Rooney making him go all the way to the back. All small. One of them taking out half their teammates on that fall right there, but that's a 4-point pass. Favor of McQueen and the All-Stars. They spun around, toe stepped out, they got in. I don't know if anybody saw it fall. That could have been track him. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Oh, maybe. I don't know. He's saying something there. All right, it looked like they put up 7 points there. 121-71. 7 points for McQueen. They're up to 18 points for the bout.
Sasa Fraggle picking up Eve, I believe. Yes, she did.
Picking up, going up against Aussie. Morgan's 41. Tried to dip low, flipped the hit there. 315. Fantastic force. Interstella. Forcing the call. No points given in that jam. A great defensive effort there by the also 0-3. Haha, you thought you had me on that one. 124.71. 3 points there. Takes him 26 for the bout. In the meantime, Tough Crust Pizza back in again. And it looks like they're out there. They are on a power jam as Diesel got the penalty. Third jammer penalty this half for Erie. They had 4 the entire first half. Just over 19 minutes to go in the bout. Tough Crust Pizza back up. Back on their skates, 4 points for Payne. Well, between turns 2 and 3. I was going to say we're back to full, but we're not. Still got people in the penalty box. Nice force out, but they went out of bounds as well, so they were able to recover and add more points. 132-71 in favor of the Payne. Purple Payne. I believe with that jam right there, they've already exceeded their first half totals. They had 28 points in the first half. They are now up to 31 this half. Oh,
That's Pixie Stick from Purple Payne picking up lead. Scooter, number 10, jamming for Erie.
see, 3-1. 135-72. It puts Pixie Sticks in double digits now in the scoring.
Teaser back on the line for Erie, jamming. And Sassafraggle, jamming for Payne.
Four for Sassafraggle. 18 coming out of that one. Teaser, your lead jammer. With some serious momentum coming out of it. They're in full stride. Is that what you call it? They get around 4-point pass for the All-Stars. Going to call it off there as Sassafraggle is coming up to get some points. 135-76. Just over 16 minutes to go in the bout. Already on the 38 jam. I'm going to run out of lines.
We have Tough Crust Pizza jamming for Purple Payne. And the Queen jamming for Erie. Ooh, Queen almost out, but being run back by Purple Payne.
I think they would just try to run this out, take it down. But they don't. They do a lot of they'll do a lot of 4-point passes. And
That's a track cut. It's being assessed to McQueen there. Power jam going to Payne. And again, Tough Crust Pizza is not the skater that you want to have a penalty on, but Diesel with a massive hit there. Good force out there, and there's Stella trying to hold back the Jammer, but another 4-point pass.
Good strategy there by Purple Pain, calling it when they did. Not to start on a start. The Queen still being in the box for Erie.
Take the 8 points. To 39 points and a half. Pixie Sticks up against, again, the Queen for Erie. See if they can take advantage of the power start. And they do. But that was a massive hit given out there, but they went out of bounds, so they were able to recover very quickly. Narrative reform going to 19. Raise your right, heading to the penalty box. Fighting their way through. Looks like they're going to trade a little bit, 3-1. 146.77.
We have Aussie on the line jamming for Erie. And Sassafraggle, number 4, jamming for Purple Pain.
41 against 4.
Sassafraggle will pick up lead. Pain.
The old Sass coming out there. Nice hit there, given out by 18 Teaser. Force that Payne skater all the way to the back and to call it off. That's nice. Oh, Stray Taco and Oliver conversing over here in the corner. All right. Held up 3. To 149.77.
Diesel, number 22, jamming for Erie. Good over the Soft Crust Pizza, number 360, taking the lead for Purple Pain. Like, Purple Pain will pick up 4 points on that, calling it before Erie has a chance to pick up any. Making our score 153-77 in favor of Purple Pain.
Yeah, tough press came to play. Minnesota Payne spell. They're really attacking when they're out there, taking advantage of those penalties. Sassafraggle against Scooter, 4 against 10.
Nice run back there by Purple Pain. Scooter will overcome it and take lead jam. Scooter picks up 4 points, calling it before Purple Pain picks up any.
They're only going to give him 3 on that one, I believe. Did we get the thumb week? Or was he bagging the thumb, or was it just holding up the 3? If you get the thumb wiggle in there, it helps. Thumb wiggle. What's wrong with me? They put up 15 points so far in this half. Has Scooter. Pixie Sticks. Chrome Dome.
That's number 88, Pixie Stick, picking up Jam Pain. Nice one. Cage Jammer.
It's like Teaser incurring another penalty there. In a whole while, you know, they've been on a power jam. So both the jammer and the pivot are in the penalty box. And now they go up to 3 penalty box for Erie.
Great O. Won by Purple Pain.
And they had to fight for that one. It was 4 blockers to 2, and they still managed to hold them 50 long, 50 stick, Pixie Sticks. They were able to hold them up for a good couple seconds. A little bit of a longer jam there. 161.80. 8 points scored there for Pixie Sticks in the pain. Or win. Looks like we got an official review going on now with the pain. Again, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Chili on 1001 University Town Center Drive in Morgantown, the Animal Medical Center of Morgantown. Pets are family too. Thank you for the sponsorship there. The vendors, Kimco Designs, home decor and apparel items. Emery's Infinite Impressions, custom tumblers of all the leagues that are representing here. Check them out. They're in the walkway there. Awesome. Massage by Jacob up on the mezzanine. Hollow Skull Arts with the prints, pins, stickers, and other art. And Skater Down Skate Shop. Everything a skater needs.
We also want to call out our official photographer of this weekend's event. That is Down the Drain Photography, doing an awesome job taking lots of great photos of all of our teams. Be sure to follow him on Facebook because he is posting pictures very quickly, and they are all great. So we thank Down the Drain for being here and taking these pictures.
We up there? We on the
I
thing?
won't take our picture, so we might
Oh,
be.
that's good. If I don't see my picture, I'm not gonna. No, I'm just kidding. It looks like they were. Purple was requesting a back block on that. Didn't get it there. Looks like they might be losing that or that review. Did not see it.
New jammer on the line for Erie. That's number 40, Gear Grinder.
The old WD-40 right there.
And Horror Quinn is jamming Purple Pain.
No pack. We got a track cut being assessed to Old Gear Grinder there. Power Jam going to Purple Pain. Flora Quinn is your lead jammer. Is there out there? Ooh, nice little clear out there. I believe those 549. Was that Rooney? Nice 4-point pass there. Just under 7 minutes to go in the bout. Huh. Brittany's like, no, go right over me. It's all good. It's all good. Good for the team.
Poor Quinn able to pick up 4 more points on that pass.
Getting the points there. Gear grinders slamming through people. At the start.
11 points picked up by Horror Quinn there for Payne.
172 to 80. 11. Up to 18 points this half. Sassafraggle going up against Aussie. That's 4 against 41.
The Aussie that picks up lead for Erie.
Fast out of the pack. Skaters are flying around. Pack moving.
Nice odor.
They were coming in hot. Sassafraggle coming in hot. It's like 1 point there, 2 points there. 173, 82.
Queen and Tough Crust Pizza stepping up the jam. Good teams this jam. Little over 4 minutes left in our game.
360 against 95. Able to get through both skaters. The jam going to the Queen. See if they can take advantage of this. Able to fight around there, stay in bounds. Gonna go ahead and call it off though. A point there, 86, 174. 4 points for the Queen, 1 point for Tough Crust Pizza.
Got number 22 Diesel versus number 20 Lovely Bones.
Under 4 minutes to go in the half. Diesel trying to fight their way around. $7.18, really being a thorn in the side right there, was terrorized. So it's like they're going to have a track cut. That track cut's actually going to go against the jammer for Erie. So Diesel will be in the penalty box. 174-86. No points scored on that jam. Thin crust pizza. The skater, you do not want to be out there while your jammer is in the penalty box right now. Tough crust pizza coming through there, fighting around. Did I say thin crust?
Kind of.
I'm getting hungry.
Lunchtime.
Thin crust, thick crust, it's all good. Tough crust is amazing as they're out there as the lead jammer on this jam. Under 2.5 minutes to go in the bout. Erie jammer finally out of the penalty box, yet to make it through the pack on their initial jam.
Big hit there. Looks like 122 on Purple Pain.
Big hit. Both skaters went out of bounds there. They're going to call off the jam. Why did you do that? Their jammer had made it through the pack. Look at their tire. Put in a heck of an 86. 4 points put up there by Tough Crust Pizza.
Scooter jamming again for Erie, number 10. Number 4, Sassy Fraggle, jamming for Purple Pain. But it's going to be Scooter that picks up the jam.
Scooter's out. Sassafraggle trying to get around. Able to get through. Back between turns 1 and 2. Scooter, you're winning the round, staying inbounds, hitting the 4-point pass, looking at the coach telling him to call it off.
Scooter will pick up 4 points on that jam, making our score 178 to 90.
The Scooter's leading all jammers now in scoring. For Erie, that is.
Aussie jamming for Erie. Nice line work and Aussie rotate lead jam. Looks like Tough Crust Pizza jamming for Purple Pain again.
Again, still trying to fight their way through the pack, not through yet. Pack moving into turns 3. Nice force out there by number 12, Godzilla. They've done a great job the entire bout right there. How they've been on the other camera.
Down to the box.
22?
Yeah. Maybe.
Well,
Maybe.
Have it?
Number 102, 12-point jam.
Looks like that will be our final score, 184 to 102 in favor of Pain. Got
Okay. Okay.
She already or not to say. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I know.
Just live in fear of that stepping on that cord.
Yeah.
You know, side.
The blocker, the penalty box as table take, trying to pick up those points, is successful in doing so. Table pig again is her jammer, so you will table pig and I think decide to do in this jam. Yeah, and it looks like Baby Pig is keeping this jam going. I'm guessing to kill some penalty time for those blockers that are in the box. Well, double blockers. Well, again, we announced the Athens game yesterday, and that was a pretty heavy penalty game. So hopefully, we're not starting a trend again. Yeah, and definitely a penalty. Definitely a strategy we saw them employ yesterday when there were penalties. They would run those jams a little bit longer. Jammers seem to be well versed in that. Got the endurance and stamina to keep these jams running, and it seems to paid off in the fact that the Harrisburg jammer has picked up a jammer penalty. You know, it's a power jam. Giggle Pig racking up the points in this jam, already up to 16. Coming around for more. Nice offense by Athens, creating that train effect, that shoot pull in and break up the Harrisburg blockers, allowing Giggle Pig an additional 4 points. And as the jam ends on time, 2-minute jam, 24 points. Wow, that's a huge jam. Yeah, and I think from yesterday we saw one 24-point jam as well. So, and I think it was Athens also who might have had that 24-point jam. It was Trickster, right? Maybe, yeah. Yeah. So Athens certainly capable of putting up some big jams here. And that is officially a lead change. Be surprised if we saw a few of those in this game. Already looking like it's pretty evenly matched, despite that big score. Harrisburg also did put up 12 points on that last jam as well, so it wasn't a fully like a 24-0. Yeah. Both teams on the board. Bigger score for Athens to put them in the lead. Oh no, it looks like they're getting a on this tape. So this is going to be a power jam for Sweet Slow Down. Virginia putting that hit on Sweet Slow Down, helping go to the infield, and she has to come in. Loses a little bit of track position, but is ready and right back up there in the fight. And releasing another hard blocker to the box on a multiplayer penalty. Hard really doing the work to try to keep that jammer off the board, but unfortunately losing blocker because of it. Smart move by Athens. Sweet Lodell picks up that lead, comes around, lifts out the bench, and calls it off, so it freezes this take in the penalty box. The Athens will start out with a poor start. Not the ideal way to start it. No. 2 blockers and a jammer in the box. But, yeah. Hard will get their jammer back soon. Mistake is standing. Well, there was time trickery there. Let's go on. Pivot line having to make the hard blockers so behind the hips of the pivot. I've used that trick. Yeah. Did see their pivot return to the track. Then they lost. They're still down 2 blockers to the box. Yeah. So we'll start the next jam again with the blocker disadvantage. What do we say after jammer disadvantage? Yes. Release. Yes, yeah. That's important. Fingers on. With some work ahead since there is only 2 blockers to help. Oh, the Thurston blocker is doing a fantastic job throwing Trickster off the track. Virginia pulling all the way back to that jammer line. Oh, and then we have some matrix maneuvers there from Genghis. Yeah, and we see Harrisburg getting some reinforcements. Now they have a tripod and doing some good work on the jammer. And watching their jammer get lead. That is Trickster, yeah, Genghis Khan for Harrisburg. And Trickster for Athens. Oh, and that's how the matrix something just gets taken out of the air by that is. I mean, I'm gonna give him some style points there though, for that little backwards somersault after the jump. Very impressive. And 4 points on the board, so not for nothing. So there is only an 8-point differential between these 2 teams early on in the game. That really is, due to penalties at this point, sitting in the 3 box for 2 jams in a row allowed Athens to get that big 24-point jam. But, Athens again in control, with lead. No pack call, and Giggle Pig is through 4 points. Razorfish still trying to work on that initial bonus. Is being just trapped and shut down, but finds enough space on the outside to run up and complete the starter pass to number 84, Doomshroom. Yeah, it was a really nice star pass. The pivot was in good position to take it. Didn't have the pivot's offense had Athens blockers kind of trapped behind them, so they were just able to shoot right out of there, force Athens to make the call on. Got his team up against his team lowdown. Hey, just actually gets tripped up, and that trip put the stick in the lead. Since lowdown has all the speed, races past the take, and calls out the jam. It looks like a track cut is being called on to lowdown. So yes, an unfortunate turn for Harrisburg. They will be starting this next jam on a power game. And they'll have that full 30 seconds of a power start, power jam, as the Athens jammer had just sat as that jam ended. In between jams, actually. Dodging all of the Athens blockers to run into that lead jammer position. Gonna have at least now 25 seconds. Oh, nice hit by Athens. That's number 88, Brala Abadou. Just love that name. I love when there's extra letters in there, so I know that it's Abadou. Draw it out. Gigathon taking a hard hit, but is back up and finds room on that outside line to pick up those points. As Sweet and Lowdown has returned from the penalty box, the power jam is over, but Harrisburg continuing to try to pick up those points because Athens has not made it out of the packet. Dodge India working really hard to crack the lip bottom. Is also ripping that pack, making sure that this is still in play. And going back there again, trying to track the lip bottom. While the nuclear knockouts pack up another 4 points. The points reach total, and we have a 2-point game now. Yeah, that was a needed big jam for the nuclear knockouts, and yeah, very close. It's gonna be a very exciting game. We'll drive. My prediction. Bold prediction, but there it is. Looks like we might have a change up in the jammer rotation for Athens. That is number 513, and looks like we'd be immediately getting such a penalty box. That's a power jam for Harrisburg here. Taserface fighting that wall in front. Looks like somebody is also going to the penalty box on the Athens team. That is Gorgeous Curves. Yeah, that's the captain, Gorgeous Curves. Yep. But even with losing one block in the box, there's some effective defense from Athens until Mary Chaos comes in and moves them around. Yeah, love that offense there by Mary Chaos. I love when my friends help me. Well, Mary Chaos, just enough of a hit, but physics. Right. That's pushing Daisy into the spin. I believe that's your whirling dervish. I learned the whirling dervish from you now. It's like I got some bigger member style. surf of any sort. Oh no. Okay, so in that jam, it looks like it went 8-4 to the nuclear knockouts. And now the nuclear knockouts have taken the lead, 40-38. If you're watching at home or even in this venue, lead change. Take a swig of whatever your chosen beverage of choice your is. Tasty beverage. And we've got Mistake for Harrisburg earning the jam. Trickster trying to work the inside line, but getting met by D-Rex and Dodginia. Makes a quick move to the outside, rolls up, completes the initial pass, but Mistake taking the opportunity to play a little bit of defense there. Yeah, Mistake was thinking about finishing the job on that jammer, but Trickster was able to avoid it. I feel like there was a potential plan to eat the baby. Yes. Like in all the terms and dirty, that one needs an update. And this is Genghis Bond for Hard up against Giggle Pig for Athens. Both jammers running into some pretty solid walls here. Ooh, Giggle Pig almost finding a way out, but gets clipped there by number 18 at 34 of the Spanish in collision. Nice work there by Pivot, keeping distraction while Genghis Bond slides right up, but then gets taken out. I believe that was the Dominic Tex that took out Bond. No points earned by Giggle Pig Bond with Genghis Bond with 3. We're calling it off. Still very tight game, 47-38. And now we see Taserface for the nuclear knockouts up against Sweet Lowdown. Waterfalling at the front, just crazy coming up and meeting with we're chased down by number 88, Rella Avenue. Like a block being called. Taserface heading to the box. So Harrisburg having to defend against another power jam. Athens sending a little bit of offense to try to help their jammer get through this solid wall of Harrisburg blockers. Dodge-India is really like dodging. Yeah, I am a Dodge truck and I'm in front of you. Good luck. No, we do have a Dodge. Okay. Different Dodge. Yes. And Harrisburg's jammer is back on the track. So it's not a full power jam for Athens, thanks to the very good efforts of Hard's defense here. And at this point, 30-ish seconds left in this jam. Yeah, and Sweet and Lowdown is going to go ahead and take that jammer helmet cover off. Unfortunately, Good is not that close right now. Is focused on playing defense on the Harrisburg jammer. No black being called. Well, failure to reform being called on Narrow Easttown. So that's now going to be 2 hard blockers in the penalty box. Sweet and Lowdown able to come back. Round some points there. So that was a 4-3 jam in favor of the nuclear knockouts. We now have a 10-point game. Yeah, that was a wild jam for a full 2 minutes to only score 4-3. We saw some really, really solid defense out there from both teams, even while both teams were losing blockers to the penalty box. Okay, we've got Mistake for Hard up against Wild Ivy for the Avalanche and Hellbitties. Mistake is out first. Wild Ivy is fighting one blocker that is Thunder Crusher up there at the front, has to let her go, and is actually being sent to the box for a penalty. Apple's getting in position to set up some defense there. And now offering that offense, number 2, Lucille Bell. Is released. Oh, this is giving, nope, never mind. Ignore what I'm saying. Yeah, I think this maker is looking to bench to see if we're going to run this jam a little bit longer. Again, there are blockers in the penalty box. But I think thought it was a good time to call that jam off. We have a 4-3 score in favor of the nuclear knockouts in that last jam. 5-3, actually. Now it's been updated. We got updated points there. 56-44. Score still remains very, very close. Well, I think we have a change up in the jam rotation. Felix taking the star for Harrisburg. D-Rex, who is a very skilled jammer. Don't let the mainly blocking so far fool you. D-Rex, I have played with on Team Pennsylvania, and is just a very, very gifted blocker and jammer. So, full threats. D-Rex picks up the lead jammer here. Primary jam for Team Pennsylvania. Yeah. Yep. What I thought. Nice work there on leading that block. Little stutter step to get out of the pack for those 4 points. Yeah, and D-Rex also plays for Black Rose. Maryland jams for Black Rose. So she told me that she is focusing on blocking with Harrisburg. But as you can see, always whenever she does take that jammer star, watch out. Yes. But again, it's a testament that we even focusing on blocking because we are at a higher skill set as a jammer, build that same skill set up, and then yes, for sure. And that was a big 12-0 jam out there. Yeah, that's the biggest jam in a while. Last we had a 12-point jam by Genghis Bond in jam number 8. So that's the first double digits in 6 jams. Yep, and we are well over halfway. We're 2/3 of the way through the first half. 10 minutes left, 68-44 with Harrisburg in the lead here. Did you see that we are in a timeout? While you are here, I do see some of our Morgantown friends walking around with the 50/50 tickets. There are 50/50 tickets being sold at the merch table. Also, folks are walking around. The 50/50 will be benefiting the Trevor Project. $1 for one, 6 for $5. Literally be pulled immediately before the trans rollers versus divergence bout today at 7 p.m. And there's also raffle baskets. Yeah, raffle baskets with merch from Morgantown, Divergence, and Brews Boutique. You can get tickets for that at the merch table as well. And those will be pulled Sunday right before the all-gender mixed scrimmage at 1 p.m. So lots of opportunities to win good stuff. Go spend your money. Visit our vendors. I've already been spending money on our vendors. There's some good cat pins over there. Oh, I did, yeah. Okay. Some cat earrings I saw as well. Yeah. It is Catterday, everybody, so remember to celebrate. I got a pin that said, "Don't shame my black cat." I do remember several cats. And we had Genghis Bond in the lead for Harrisburg. Coming around looking for some offense. Ooh. Got a few skaters hitting the track there at the end of that jam. Looks like everybody is up and fine. And that's 2 points for the nuclear knockouts on that jam. I feel like I need a pin though that says like only I can change, only I can change. See what I would love? I'm just like, yeah, little talk there. Just like the mama. Lay off Churu. She doesn't even like Churu. She's serious. That is. Ivy, Wild Ivy, getting that lead jam against this state. Mistake looking for that inside line and then looking for that star pass, which she pulls off to number 917, Mayor of Easttown. Athens picking up points, calling off the jam due to that pivot coming around, pivot turn jammer coming around, trying to score, calling off the jam with the 2 points. And I realized that my cat ears, I'm apparently a TNR. My cat's too figures it so often. So, you know. Carol? Right, yeah. So we have Taylor Faith for the nuclear knockouts picking up lead jammer in this jam. Oopsie daisy for the Appalachian Hell Betties is in the penalty box. So this is a power jam for Harris. Looking to capitalize on this and add to that lead that they have going on the board. The dominant Rex kind of caught Taser things there for a second. Taser things almost lost balance there, did a great job staying on stage and the momentum going forward to get out of that pack. Well, whoopsie daisy out of the pack, and the penalty box comes up, gets taken infield by Mary Chaos. So almost friendly fire there. Yeah. Jam ends with 8 points for the nuclear knockouts, 2-0 for Athens. Harrisburg lost a blocker to the box at the end of that jam, so we have a blocker advantage for Athens on this next jam. Oh, but Genghis Khan just seeing just enough space on the outside line, pushes past the Athens blockers to earn lead jammer status. Comes in and hits a hard wall of Athens blockers and with that jam. Harrisburg again does going to start this next jam with 2 blockers in the box. So 3 because of penalty trouble. I almost turned the penalty wheel thinking about this horrible thing that was. So glad we have structure there. This game taking that hard outside line. Gets those angles right, gets to the inside and picks up lead. Something record with the last hit. On, Google Pig both go down, so Google Pig pop right back up on the track and keep going. Yeah, and really pretty impressive of Harrisburg to pick up that lead jammer status in that jam, despite having 2 blockers in the penalty box. They have cleared the penalty box now, so we'll start with a full 4-on-4, I believe, for this next jam, unless anybody's going there in between. It doesn't look like it. They're not giving those seats a chance to cool off. No. And I can't imagine, like, all these theaters are working so hard, they've got to be sweating. You don't want to sit on a hot seat. No, not at all. I mean, over here in the announcer's booth, we have this nice, like, fan here. So we're staying nice and cool. As, speaking of very cool, D-Rex had a nice move to get out there in front and pick up lead jammer status. Coming in, getting that little dip on the outside, just slicing through those Athens blockers, calling with 4 points. Real eminent, kind of making that gesture that coming at D-Rex and D-Rex, but what's going on? Good enough. Yeah. Good. See that? Pinky, speaking of like old school stuff, last weekend we played in Queen City and Buffalo, and it was at like the most old school roller rink I have been at in a while. And when we went there, yeah, and they had a band, and it was like 2009 all over again. Yeah, our after party was at the museum, and we took here for the museum. And meanwhile, we have number 302 for wait a minute. No, I was saying with my scoreboard. I looked at the scoreboard and I was like, that is fly. I know who Dodgenia is, and that is not who Jake is. But nice work by Genghis Bond to pick up 4 points. Hart doing a great job and keeping Athens scoreless for the past 4 jams. And, you know, obviously in that they've picked lead in the last 5. So the control really is in the pocket of Hard right now. Yeah, they've really, really built up that lead. And again, despite having, some people in and out of the penalty box, they've been able to stay successful, get those lead jams, kill the penalties, and keep Athens off the board. So they've really taken, again, this is still a very close game, but they've taken a considerable lead here. And, going into the halftime, they seem to have a lot of momentum. So I think at the half, Athens is going to want to regroup a little bit, talk about going back to what they were doing in the beginning, where they were able to keep things really tight. I think both of these teams, again, this game is well matched. Yep. Nobody's making big mistakes or blowing anybody out of the water. It's just, Harrisburg has been able to, kind of capitalize on opportunities and just, keep control over the game. So it looks like we have an official review that turned into another official review. Thank you, Eggs, for nodding that that's what happened. Actual review. So while we're in this official review, I want to shout out our vendors here. Kimbo Designs, right here behind the announcement home apparel items. That's where I got my sweet hat pins. You can get 2 for $15. They are individually $8. And I think some of us are going to be moving Jacob up there, massaging on the mezzanine. Jacob's waving, so if you need some hair, Jacob is up there for you. Out in the hall is Emery's Infinite Impressions custom tumblers with all these representing. I know that Bear has a really cool stuff last year, so go check them out. We also got Hollow Skull art, prints, pins, stickers, and other art. And if you need any skate gear, Skater Down Skate Shop. Literally everything a skater needs. If you're shopping for new skates, they've got some that you can try. Helmets, knee pads, backpacks. So we'll give them some love. Yeah, I was really impressed with the amount of skate stuff back there. Yeah. I was like, okay, do I need new wheels? I mean, probably not, but couldn't hurt. There's folks that keep trying to get me to come back to skate. It's like, but I need all of here if I come back to skate. Sponsoring that. And again, I said I'll come back to skate if we can have a geriatric level of duty, and then to play at level 2 juniors. What was that? Already. So Harrisburg was asking for an illegal contact on the Black Jammer. It was not observed, so therefore that call will not be issued, and no call and no official review retained. But hey, it never hurts to ask, especially when you have 3 minutes left in the period and you're gonna lose that review if you don't use it. So. And that is mistake out for lead jammer. Trickster trying to get past that last line of defense. See there, kind of that tracking. And oh no, a penalty being called on mistake. So this is going to be a power jam for Trickster.
Yeah, and this might just be what exactly what Athens needs as the period clock winds down. They can get some momentum here from this power jam, pick up some points. I think that would be great for them, and they do pick up 4 points on that.
The officials have no lead, so this is going to go to the expiration of the jam clock.
Oh, fun for everyone.
Yeah.
Well, it's not the 2-minute dance.
I love it when I'm a blocker. I don't love them.
Right.
I've had to have the star exploded.
Yes, my least favorite is when I'm pivoting and somehow end up with the star in the 2-minute jam.
Oh yeah, we've already been doing so much work.
Right.
And now we
Yes.
this is just barreling through, knocking down Athens blockers like they are bowling pins to get on the pack and pick up 4 points. Oh, nice hit again by Blues.
And unfortunately for Athens, they are now losing their jammers to the penalty box. That's a on Trickster on that outside line, just really trying to tiptoe on that outside line, and I think toe shot maybe just slipped over. That always hurts.
Yeah. And the game clock expires with Trickster still in that penalty box, so it is going to freeze the jammer in penalty carbonite. And D-Rex and Hard are going to have at least just under 30 seconds of escape free time with a power start, or an even jam 12 to 12.
And D-Rex makes quick work of that pack and is out for lead. Harrisburg coming up to place his offense for D-Rex. D-Rex as she approaches the pack. Offense which was successful as D-Rex is through with 4 points. And Trickster is back onto the track. Penalty has been served. D-Rex is going to look for some more points. Trickster does have to make it through this pack and establish scoring position. So D-Rex can keep going until she does that, but Trickster is out. D-Rex is, I think, thinking about at least a few more points. Takes those points and calls it off, and that is a big 12-0 jam for Harrisburg. And we are at the half.
I think Harrisburg likes duplication. Like they had 2 jams in a row that it was 2 points, 2 jams in a row that it was 4 points. Now that was another 2 jams in a row that it was 12 points.
You figured out their
I
plan.
did. Okay, we did it once. Let's do it again. And then the next time we get more and then repeat that.
Pretty impressive.
get back underway here. Second half of Harrisburg Area Roller Derby Nuclear Knockouts taking on Athens, Ohio Roller Derby. The Appalachian Hail Betties are currently in the lead at 114. Athens with a respectable 28 there on the board. Ready to see what goes on in the second half.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, these two teams have played each other very well. We had really close jams in the very beginning, and then Harrisburg really kind of on a run in the second half of the first period. And you see the score is what it is now, but I think we can expect pretty closely matched gameplay for the rest of this game. But Harrisburg is drawing that first lead jam status. That's Mistake and Trickster also out for the Appalachian Hellbetties.
Quick call up there by Mistake. Grabbing just 1 point. Smart maneuver there, trying to prevent any points to be picked up by Trickster. And just looking at the rudimentary stats that I took, Harrisburg in that first half had lead jam 15 times to Athens 5. Your biggest bond with the highest number, picking up 7 leads in that half.
And we have Taserface out there for Hard and Giggle Pig for the Appalachian Hellbetties. Giggle Pig is fighting that wall of 3 at the front and makes it through for lead jammer status. Looks like Harrisburg. It looks like officials may have signaled a multiplayer there, so they have lost a blocker to the penalty box.
With Giggle Pig going one-on-one with Dalton Decker. So Fulcher gets out of the pack, earns all 4 points, and calls it off.
Yeah, so a nice result for Athens in that second jam of the second half, taking their score up to 62. And we have Genghis Bond for Hard up against Bumblebee for the Appalachian Hellbetties.
Yeah, have a shout out for Genghis Bond, huh?
We do have a shout out for Genghis. Actually, we have a couple of shout outs for Genghis Bond. But we have a shout out to the whole Harrisburg Hard team. I had lots of fun watching the bout. Hibachi dinner and karaoke. Thanks, Genghis Mom. Rock on team.
So
That is so cute.
there's a video of Genghis Mom doing karaoke. I want that.
The people demand it.
Get that up on the Mountain Melee event page.
And Genghis Mom also got a shout out from Madhouse Mexi of the Nuclear Knockout, who is unfortunately for all of us not here this weekend. We miss you, Mexi.
Athens taking advantage of the blocker deficit from Harrisburg. Only 3 blockers out on the track.
Mistake trying to tiptoe up that inside line, but does find some resistance from the Athens blockers. Reconstituting their formation up at the front, but Mistake does make it past their last line of defense. That is Kitty Liquorbottom, their pivot. There's a Wild Ivy looking to make it past that wall in the back of Harrisburg blockers. Nice solid tripod. They do.
Bottom. Also like a 20-year bet.
Oh yeah, Kitty Liquorbottom has been around for a while. I remember playing against her with Ohio Roller Derby back in the day.
Yeah. I think Kitty was playing that first time that we all jumped in the car and were like, we're going to Columbus to watch roller derby.
Maybe we'll be doing that someday.
I think one of our main motivations was there was a Sonic, and none of us knew there was no Sonics near us, but we all saw Sonic commercials, and we were like, let's go to Sonic, and went, oh, this is let down.
I don't know. I always like going to Columbus for the Jennies. The ice cream.
Jenny's ice cream.
Yeah, which we also now have in Pittsburgh, which is wonderful. But yeah, it's funny what you remember like traveling for. Like
So I think we are in an official timeout. Maybe just having a quick chat.
I mean, it looks like they're having a very serious discussion there in the middle. So very serious official things.
So this gets, turned into an official review, maybe just for some clarifications,
Yeah.
maybe, asking the refs. Sometimes you just take those 30 seconds to go over and say, hey, we're seeing a lot of X, Y, and Z. Could you keep an eye on that? And the refs take that and pass that information along and maybe start looking for potential keys that are happening under the radar.
Right, right. Looks like our official timeout has concluded. Yep, I hear the 5-second mark.
Oh, and Harrisburg actually starting out with two blockers in the penalty box, both with a pivot and a blocker. Out there, and I surveys also.
Yeah, and that's a tough wall up front of Chaos and Sultan Decker. But Worcester does manage to make it through, and Harrisburg is losing another blocker to the penalty box while regaining one. So they're still at 2.
It's just a trade out.
Little revolving door.
Oh, and taking full advantage of the fact that there were those blockers in the penalty box, has that inside line wide open, gets the point. But I'm also seeing a chat being called on Taserface.
Yeah, I saw Taserface looking at the officials, not sure if that was, she was being called to the penalty box. Unfortunately, looks like she was. So Harrisburg is going to start the next jam with her camera in the box.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a timeout there because the scoreboard is no.
The scoreboard is scoreboarding.
Yes. Scoreboard is one jam behind. We've gone back in time. Well, back in time.
Yeah, so the scoring table is seeing some attention from the officials. So I think we're gonna get this sorted out.
And give a shout out to our non-skating officials. We've got Kitty Cthulhu, Eggs, Ramen Noodles, Anya Arson, Catastrophe, Moth Ma'am, Celtic Calamity, Scott, Magnitude 10, and Rika.
And while we're at it, let's also give a shout out to our wonderful skating officials who are Paisley Slays, Hardcore, Taking the Question, Danger Muffin, Behold, Stripey Horse, Therapistol, Wishbone Breaker, and Cupcake Battery.
Appreciate all of my official friends so much.
Oh, for sure. Paisley Slay's Steel City Roller Derby's own celebrated 200 games yesterday.
Wow, that's amazing. So quite a milestone.
Yeah.
Jam's Joyce celebrated 300.
I saw that incredible cape.
The Cape Cloak, yeah. I'm kind of jealous of that.
Uh-huh.
I feel like, in all the volunteer positions, we need to track milestones, but, no one ever told me I needed to track. I couldn't even begin to tell you how many games I've announced.
Yeah, that's probably quite a few.
Yeah. If you figure, like, we were talking yesterday and I figured out that the first game I ever announced was in 2008. And I kind of just dabbled at that point. Probably didn't start regularly announcing until, like maybe 2011, 2012. And I did a lot when I skated for Ohio Valley, announced a lot with Bear. And then now I'm just like full force, just announce everything.
Right, all the things.
If there's derby, invite me. And then I go, wait a minute, I do too much. I can say no.
Right, right. You have only yourself to blame.
I really do. Yeah.
But I mean, who can say no? Because more roller derby is the more the better.
Exactly. I was just chatting with in my Discord group for MRDA champs, and I was like, okay, so the two things you ever want to talk to me about, derby and cats. Like, you know, I don't really talk about anything else.
Yes, I mean, same. Same though.
I mean, you're how I actually got involved with the cat rescue. I went to your yoga class, and Margot had 2 kittens there, and you know, basically was like, if you can't foster, you can come volunteer at the clinic. So that's how I started at the clinic, and my partner said, you cannot bring home cats. And the first cat I brought home, he was like, I love him, and he can never leave this house. So he is the problem, not me.
No, yeah, not you. Yeah, so we are still in an official review. Officials and the scoring table, still kind of looking things over. We want to make sure our score is accurate. You know, that's always a pretty important part of the game.
Yeah. I mean, just, you know, this a lovely event here, Mountain Melee, is being hosted by Morgantown Roller Derby. Morgantown is hosting their new skater classes currently on Tuesdays and Thursdays from 6 to 7 at the Monview Skate Rink. Contact the Morgantown via their socials, their email, or, you know, have a skater for some more information. And if you want all the derbies on October 11th, Morgantown will be hosting a handout in Kingwood, West Virginia. It's going to be Morgantown versus Chemical Valley. Battle of the West Virginian teams.
Oh.
He's done for the season, correct?
We are. Yep.
Awesome, awesome.
Last game was last weekend. We got a travel team tryouts coming up soon.
And
then we'll be
Pennsylvania tryouts are coming up
yes,
soon,
there will be
too.
Team Pennsylvania
Yep.
tryouts.
So for both teams, for the all gender team and you know and the women's team, so be sure to check that out if you are in Pennsylvania or you play for a Pennsylvania team.
Yeah, this year it's nice. We're gonna have one tryout out in Eastern PA, and then we're gonna host one in Pittsburgh as well.
That's
I
awesome.
think it's the first time we've been able to hold one in Pittsburgh in a while, so
Yeah.
that'll be cool.
Fantastic.
I won't have to drive as far.
And if you just can't get enough derby, we've got coming up in a couple weeks on the MRDA side. We've got the MRDA championships being hosted in Salem, Oregon by Confession Roller Derby. That is October. I should know this because, yeah, it's October 10th, 11th, and 12th. I'm super excited. I know that Toulouse came into the WFTDA champs and kind of like shocked a lot of people. Toulouse is bringing their men's team, and I think that the French are going to shake things up on the MRDA side. I think I love all of our US based teams, but I think there's going to be some sad pandas that the trophy is going to be going across the ocean.
Oh, that's pretty exciting. That'll be one to keep an eye on.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna always do that when they lose. They won last year. The UK teams,
Yeah.
Now the French don't like. So you can't really watch them out what they do.
Yeah.
And there's in our rankings that just came out. There's only 4 US teams in the rankings.
Oh wow. Visiting.
Hey, Macarena.
Get that whole balcony of yourself up there.
All right, looks like we are back on track.
Yeah, and Athens coming out energized after that lengthy official review, but we do have a lead jammer that is Giggle Pig. And this is a power jam, so Harrisburg still has their jammer in the box. That is Taserface. Giggle Pig putting those 4 points on the board and coming around for more. Following their offense with a little bit of tractor trailer moves there, and Taserface is returning to the track, star in hand.
Oh, nice work by Gideon the bottom. Just crazy and voila.
Oh no! The star is on the ground. Star has been retrieved and passed to D-Rex, who does manage to make her way out of the back with the star in hand. And with that, Giggle Pig deciding whether to keep going or call it off. Looks like Giggle Pig wants some more points. Can't blame them.
That Giggle Pig is in with success. Has that inside line opened from the blocking of Athens, picks up 4 more points.
Yeah, so I saw Coach Andy over there with the universal sign for run the jam, hand in the air, like, yeah, one finger up, twirling it around. Maybe not the universal sign, but it is one that we also use, so I recognize it. Jam is called, and that is a huge jam for the Appalachian How Bad It's. That's 20 points for them.
Yeah, that's the biggest jam Athens. Giggle and also with Giggle Pig. Giggle Pig had that 20-point jam in the second jam of the first half. So, you know, Giggle Pig liking those double digits.
Harrisburg also managed to put up points on that jam. That is 10 points for the nuclear knockout. So still, that's a 10-point advantage for the Appalachian Hell. That is definitely something they need early in this second half.
But a nice, you know, just bringing that gap a little bit closer. You know, still 23 minutes left in the half. So if we can see some more double-digit jams, you know, with Athens and freezing out Harrisburg. We could see this gap, you know, get minimized and possibly reaching. I mean,
Yeah,
it's still possible.
lots and lots of time. Anything can happen in roller derby.
Yeah, oh, for sure. And I've seen, you know, people come back from a 40-plus deficit. And you know, I saw JRDA regionals held by Black Rose. One of the Philly jammers had a 40-point jam.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever adult team gets that kid is really, really lucky. And I think that that kid still has a year left of high school, but has aged out of junior, so can play for adult derby while still in high school. So. And Coach Andy's son.
Yes.
Loves me and his mom. Our friend over there. Yes.
Okay, so another official timeout has just concluded, and I think we're ready to start this next jam. With the 5-second call.
Doesn't see Genghis Bond wearing the Starport card and serve. Oh, Genghis Bond with nice shoulder work and you know, just tapping into the chest of Gorgeous Purse to get out for lead.
Yeah, I think Genghis Bond took a little bit of contact to the chin, was wincing a bit, but didn't slow her down at all. So came around and scored a point, called it off. And even though that was just 1 point for Harrisburg, that was a good way to come back after that big jam by Athens, kind of try to take that momentum away a little bit.
Exactly. This take and Wild Ivy. Wild Ivy's like, hello.
Yeah.
Come my way. Opened it up, but too wide of a gap there, letting this take through to pick up lead.
Mistake swinging around on the outside and picking up 3 points for Harrisburg.
And got a timeout. Thank you, eggs. The zebras are dazzling there. Conversation.
So I know yesterday Bear had mentioned he was very proud of the fact that everything was just super on time. I think we might not be in that
Yeah.
same boat today.
I also thought that, it was seamless yesterday. All the games started on time, ended on time. We were right on schedule. Today, maybe.
Quite as much. I mean, it's still this tournament, and kudos to Morgantown. This is a very well run tournament. But sometimes the schedule gets. I think it's pretty typical with tournaments. Schedules get off.
Yeah.
There's extra timeouts.
Yeah.
Official things need to be sorted. And it's fine. Everybody adapts, but it is kind of unicorn like when you get
When you're
tournament
totally
and
on
you're
time.
totally on schedule.
So it looks like that conversation by our referees was related to a box Wild Ivy from Athens being sent to the box there at the end of the jam. So this is going to be a power jam for Harrisburg and Taserface.
Athens swarming Taserface as come up through the inside line, does find that line and is able to get out for the jammer.
My ears heard, it's probably not what was said, but I heard jammer jamming. Yeah, jammers be moving. That's what they do. Blockers be blocking. Rex offering that defense at the back of the pack, was swinging in front and sitting in that pocket of Wild Ivy, but allowed Ivy able to get that side.
Yeah, so Taserface trying to get those last few points and then calling it off. So that is a 3-0 for the Nuclear Knockouts in that jam, taking them up to 139 to 88 for the Appalachian.
I really think it's, again, manifestation. You have 3 in the last jam, 3 in this
Well,
jam.
yeah. Again, pretty impressive. Okay, we got a little dance break on the track for hard.
So this is an official review.
I got here in time to watch, some of the earlier games, and I realized it's very difficult. So I also, I coach the B team at Steel City, and it's hard for me to not yell things at teams that I don't know. I want to be like, really, get up to the front, do this. And I'm like, it's not appropriate.
Yeah.
I'm not coaching this team. They do not need my help. They have good competent coaching staff.
Yeah. We were at a tournament over the summer, and I made somebody sit on my hands because I was yelling and gesturing, and I'm like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I am not the coach. And luckily, I am not announcing this game because I am losing my mind.
Yes, it's so hard.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, hi, we've been doing this for so long, and we've been in all the positions, so we kind of see what's coming, and we have opinions, and it's keep them
Right.
to yourself sometime.
Yeah, I mean, at least when we're on the mic, we know that we can't do
Yes.
we can't do that. That's not what we're here for. But like
No.
when you're just a spectator,
Yep.
sometimes it just really is
Yep.
like stuff just wants to come out.
Yep. And that's really hard, especially too when you are juniors, because it's actually part of their code of conduct that there is no coaching from the sideline.
Oh wow, yeah.
And you can get a talking to for that. You can. I mean, I've actually seen people be removed from a venue
Oh, wow.
for coaching
Yeah.
from the sideline. The juniors are pretty tight on their rules. Oh, this is a love huddle. Well, the Zebras are dazzling. The skaters are, it looks like they might even be starting a game of Ring Around the Rosie.
I mean, you got to stay warm while you're
Yeah.
out there. So whether it's ring around Rosie or a little dance break or
Yeah, I
whatever
dance break.
yeah.
Look at that.
Show
Sarah
us
Nicole
moves.
is ready to give us some moves there.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we had a great dance break during our game last weekend with Queen City. We had somebody that was just full on like doing the worm. I was like, I'm not going to attempt that, but I admire you. I appreciate what you're doing.
Very Hurricane Heather like.
Oh yes, yeah.
At any given moment, Heather's on the ground, doing those jam skate maneuvers.
Yes. And I think at one point I told my teammate Debbie Scary, I don't know if Debbie's still here, but she does like to do cartwheels on skates.
She does like to do cartwheels.
And I was like, I think this is your moment to shine. And she said no. She's dealing with a thumb issue, so probably smart on her on her part. But
now Debbie Scary does harken back to the days of Ohio Valley.
Yes.
I skated with Debbie. Debbie is, according to my partner, my imaginary friend. He claims that she doesn't exist. He's only her name.
I've seen her. I can confirm she is a real person.
He has met her, and he still claims she's an imaginary. So cool. Okay, so Athens earlier was a requesting ant on the Harrisburg Jammer. They felt that gave them a advantage, so to speak, in getting out of the pack. The referees dazzled. They discussed and determined that there was no actual impact or advantage on that. So no call, and Athens will not retain their official review.
All right, Genghis Khan was pushing it up against that wall of black at the front, but did something that the officials did not like. So Genghis Khan is now in the penalty box, and we have a power jam for Trickster and Athens Road.
Trickster having that inside line open, just sees that, jukes to the in, runs up, and gets those 4 points.
Yeah, there's some really nice effective offense from the Athens blockers out there. Gonna try to do it again as Trickster is coming around and looking for points.
This is a tough tripod at this front. Oh, and I just heard the Genghis Khan go down, and there is skid
Skin against the floor.
Yeah. I don't know how these young kids skate in shorts.
Ooh. I do it occasionally, but I do prefer my capris. A bit more coverage.
I mean, do you remember that spillage lawn that we had that one time at the the Oval and his t-shirt lost at least 6 layers of skin?
It was like rough. It was not polished concrete. It was rough concrete.
No. That was a big jam for Trickster. 12 points. I think that's the highest jam that Trickster has had so far in this game. So nice work there. Taking Athens to that 100 mark, to the century mark.
Yeah, and they're closing that gap. That's a 39 point gap now, up to 100 points. So, but Mistake is out for lead jammer. Again, just not allowing them to take that momentum.
Giggle Pig also out of the pack, and Giggle Pig being one of the most successful jammers for this game. Mistake is fully aware of those big jams that Giggle Pig has been putting up and quickly calls it.
Yeah, and Giggle Pig doing some really nice work there at the end, does get in for 1 point. So managing to put a point on the board, even though Mistake was in control of that jam and did call it off with all 4. Always nice to steal a point.
Yeah.
It just feels good.
Mm-hmm. Like, you thought you were tricking me, but I got one.
We have Taserface for the nuclear knockouts against Bumblebee for the Appalachian Hellbetties.
Saw Bumblebee jamming in that last
Yesterday.
we called.
They have had 1 jam.
Yeah, just
today. Yeah.
Ooh, Bumblebee just trying to get around T-Rex, but T-Rex just rolling into Bumblebee and snapping Bumblebee on the inside while Taserface runs out and gets your lead.
Bumblebee also sort of eligible to score.
Ooh, nice hit by Taser. Takes out number 930, Real Eminent, and then it's like,
Yeah, that was a very, very decisive call off. Very insistent. Yes,
Very
I would like this to be called off now, please. Thank you.
I'm good with this one. Oh,
Genghis Bond for the nuclear knockout against Wild Ivy for Athens. Genghis Bond working very hard against that wall of black in the front. Looks very determined and does get out as the jammer. Oh no, actually is going to the penalty box. So that will be a power jam for Wild Ivy in Athens. Dodgenia currently dragging Wild Ivy back though and forcing him to reset. Ivy looking for some help and does find that inside line and is called lead jammer. Ivy coming around for points. Runs right into a wall of nuclear knockouts. Wild Ivy is through with all 4 points on that scoring pass. Genghis Bond still in the penalty box, so we are continuing to score unopposed for Athens.
been a crazy half for Athens while Clifford is still in the lead. He's actually outscored them so far this half and just keeps closing that gap.
Yes, they must have gotten a very intense pep talk there in the locker room at halftime.
Penalties being called, it looks like on blockers. While Ivy making that call up, holding Harrisburg 2-0, keeping it 10 points.
Yes, we've got a score of 144 for Harrisburg to 111 for Athens. Athens continuing to just put on the pressure here in the second half.
Absolutely. I mean, this half, Hard has scored 30 total points, while we're now into 53 points scored for Athens.
And that is Trickster with lead jammer status for Athens. Mistake trying to dodge through a few Athens blockers, does manage to get out. So we have Trickster coming around for points.
Let's see if Trickster managed to call it in time.
Yeah, and Harrisburg won some points there.
Yeah.
Unclear if Ms. Tank actually did pass anyone while in bounds because she had hit the outside at the end of that jam. Is awarded 1 point.
Yeah, it looks like Bacon is calling a single point there. Is also going a shot with mistake. And might be calling a penalty and sending mistake to the penalty box. So this is exactly the momentum that that Athens really wants out there. And it's smart too because they're going to field Giggle Pig. Giggle Pig, of those 50-ish points that they've earned this half, they've been mostly by Giggle Pig. We had a 20-point jam, so I'm going to do quick math here. 24, 25 of those points are have been from Giggle Pig.
Yeah, and it's only a 30-point gap now. Would you look at that? They called mistake for skating out of it. It kind of didn't. She did it intentionally. Yeah, but
On Twitch and help you out. But it's also, for those that are watching at home, oh, we unfortunately don't have any of the technology available in front of us. So I mean, I know that it's like that they are doing some of the electronic penalty trackers, the EPLTs and lineups out there, but a lot of paper as well. So sometimes it's hard for us to see actually what the call is in that split second where they throw up the gang sign, the ref gang sign. Sometimes we don't always catch exactly what the penalties are. So my apologies for not having full eyes on the track at all time, or screens in front of me giving me that information.
and we do have officials, giving us info here and there, but I mean, we are obviously not the
right.
The main focus of their attention. So yeah, we're all doing our best.
My best, Allie. I'm just doing my best. So this thing is going to start in the penalty box. This is a power start for Giggle Pig. One tip top, and Giggle Pig is your lead jammer.
Yeah, Giggle Pig really came up with a head full of steam there, and valiant effort by Mary Chaos to stop Giggle Pig, but Giggle Pig kind of rammed their way through there. Pick up lead jammer. Giggle Pig does take a tumble there towards the top of the pack, but is right back up and scoring points. Mistake, in the meantime, is out of the penalty box and back on the track, looking to establish scoring potential. Is out as Gigglepig coming around for some points. Gigglepig being instructed to call off the jam and does do so, but not before putting up 8 points. So we got the Appalachian Hell Betties crawling ever closer to that Harrisburg score, 145 to 123.
Thank you, Mumbles. We definitely did not take that as a slight, just kind of explaining. So we appreciate you for watching and having questions.
Yes, we are glad that you are watching and are involved.
Hey, I also see too in the stream chat that you 50-50 from home.
Amazing.
Oh, and this is a fight between D-Rex and Bumblebee.
D-Rex putting up that cruise to elite jam for Harrisburg. They really needed that at this point, I think. So D-Rex gonna come around for some points.
Oh, and Jeff Crazy trying to trap D-Rex, kind of doing that catch there, and D-Rex calling it off.
We've got a 26-point gap as we move into this next jam. If I am mathing correctly, I think I am. Yes. And we got Genghis Khan on the in the front there for his jammer of our heart, but we've got Wild Ivy around the outside picking up lead jammer status.
That was sneaky. And the crowd is going wild for Wild Ivy. Wild Ivy got on that outside, likes that line, is trying to do it again. Oh no, looks like being called out on a penalty. So this is going to be our jam.
Yeah, and this is going to go the full 2 minutes because Wild Ivy was lead jammer before taking up that penalty. But in the meantime, Genghis Khan going to do their best to pick up points for Harrisburg and try to widen that gap between the teams.
Yes, and we are at about 9 feet left in this half. I do have the Twitch chat up now. So.
Okay.
Genghis Khan running the track.
Yeah, this is turning into a big jam for Harrisburg.
Yeah, we haven't had a double-digit jam from Harrisburg since jam number 6. Oh, nice big drawback by Athens, but Barella Abedou being called off on a penalty.
Yeah, so after not picking up lead jam, Harrisburg has really turned this jam into their favor. They picked up a penalty on the Appalachian Hell Betties jammer. Genghis Khan is just doing laps, picking up points. That is a 19-4 jam for Harrisburg. So really big jam for Harrisburg, giving them a little bit more breathing room as we wind into the last part of the second half and the game.
Yeah, I don't think Harrisburg like that. I did the math and said that Athens was, outscoring them this half. Yeah, hey, you take what you can for motivation and to get those points. I really enjoy watching this take jam.
Right. I mean, Mystic has just been I think, very, very, dependable jammer for Harrisburg. I mean, every time they put her out there, it's, she's going to, work really hard, probably make something good happen. Just a really, talented, efficient jammer, smart jammer.
And one of those jammers that plays on multiple teams. I know that Mystic skates for Fuego Latino. got to go to World Cup. That was awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. I mean, I know there were a lot of Pennsylvania skaters
There
at
really
the
were.
World Cup this year on the various teams, which is really exciting.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, even just like central Pennsylvania teams, because you had Bessie from Bucksmont, who was also on
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico.
Yep.
On Puerto Rico. Oh, nice thin move. You know, that was a literally, foot race there between Taserface and Gigglepig. Taserface gets lead, but Gigglepig is not on those skates.
Yeah, and it looks like Harrisburg might be trying to run this one out a little bit to kill penalty time.
G-Rex racing to the front, trying to catch Gigglepig, put that shoulder in, but Gigglepig able to stay inbound. Oh, the crowd liked that.
Yeah, lots of action happening there. And both teams managed to put 4 points on the board. And Harrisburg does manage to kill, some penalty time. I think they got a blocker out of the box, and their last blocker that's in the box is standing, so less than 10 seconds until they return to the track. So, not a bad outcome, especially, you're able to kill time at this point in the game when you have the lead. Like, if you score, like, that's fine,
Yeah. Bumblebee getting action in this rotation. Great fast beat by Bumblebee. Oh, but that offense / defense there being played by Harrisburg opens up the inside for Genghis Khan, and Genghis Khan picks up lead.
Again, some really nice footwork from Genghis Khan on that outside line, picking up all 4 points.
There we go. 4 times 2. 4 in the last jam, 4 in this jam.
Yeah, and in the last, through the last 3 jams, Harrisburg has managed to pad their lead here. And at this point, Athens is really working against the clock. They don't have a lot of time left to make something happen. 5 minutes left, and that's a 48-point gap now.
Yep.
So Harrisburg has really been doing what they needed to do in the last 5 minutes or so.
But we do know that Gigglepig is capable of, big jams. We had a 24-point jam from Gigglepig. We had a 20-point jam. That would really, if given the opportunity, Athens could run that and just make this, handful of point difference.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'm not counting anybody out yet, but it's just a little bit more of an uphill climb for Athens than it was maybe 5 minutes ago.
Yes, absolutely. And of course, making it difficult, jamming mistake has, like we mentioned, you were saying, very reliable jammer, kind of always out there doing the work up against Wild Ivy, who really kind of stepping up, has been jamming really well, but has made a bit of a dent in these last few jams that we've seen Ivy in. Oh, wow. Hop over. Mystic hop over Wild Ivy. Use Blue's Clues to get on that inside and go into lead.
I mean, that was magical.
It really was.
I don't know how she managed to do that, but she did. And she's lead jammer and she's picking up points.
And she just bowled over at least half of the blockers on Athens to get those points.
And Mistake, again, approaching the pack from the back, is looking for some offense from Mary Chaos.
Ooh, big hit from Gorgeous Curves. Takes Mistake off the skates and rolls back to offer some offense for Wild Ivy.
And Wild Ivy is out of the pack now. And Mistake, stuck behind a few Athens blockers, I think wants to get those points, does so, and calls off the jam. So Harrisburg has now reached 187 points. Appalachian Helvetti still at 131. 8-0 jam from his take in that last jam.
We are in an official timeout. Beaver Cleaver out there doing some track maintenance.
Yeah,
I got my eggs.
got to keep that tape nice and stuck to the floor.
Yeah,
nice and sticky.
I've been at enough tournaments where there was just track issues. Oh, and to our EMTs, our medics out there, doing a little on the fly treatment. You cannot ever say enough about how much we love our medics. Literally cannot do this without them.
Yep.
I mean, it's in the rules. You cannot have wheelie shoes on until there are medics with eyes on the track. And then there's going to be Taser Base up against Trickster pushing and I was getting up to pick up.
And we tried to get a star pass on Harrisburg, but it looked like it didn't quite go as planned. So Star returned to Taserface to continue to jam with it.
Oh no, it looks like a horror call being issued to Taserface. Taserface going to the penalty box and giving Trickster a power jam.
Trickster is meeting a lot of resistance from this wall of bright green up here at the front, being drawn back by D-Rex. D-Rex is taking a penalty for that, though.
That's okay. The remaining Harrisburg blockers swarm up. The piece a little bit out of play, but doesn't want to take the chance of losing another blocker. Let's Trickster go. Trickster secures 4 points, calls it off, and free his Taserface in the penalty box.
Yeah, Taserface is standing though, so not much time left to serve in the penalty box. I'm sure Athens will be looking to take quick advantage of this though, and they do have, I believe that is Giggle Pig out there again.
See the scoreboard. Nuclear Knockout sitting at 187. Appalachian Helvetti's at 135. We're down to 149.
Right, there you go.
Are you back?
Yeah, we're back.
Taserface with Giggle Pig out and the lead.
And Giggle Pig getting through for 4 points on that inside line as Taserface is still working against that wall of black front. Athens is losing a blocker to the penalty box. D-Rex, meanwhile, takes the star pass, having just come back from the penalty box and is ready to go.
Moving slow, but the Jammer's moving fast. Nice hit by Katie at the bottom. Nice little drawback there on D-Rex. Ooh, and big shot going in by Thunder Crusher right there at the front.
Thunder Crusher also being sent to the penalty box for her trouble, though, unfortunately. But Jam continues to run. D-Rex trying an apex jump on that inside line.
Yeah, Katie at the bottom just put enough hit over the line that it pulls those plans.
Katie says, no thank you. Jam continuing to run as Christian runs down. Giggle Pig pulling it off with, let's see it, Coach Andy vociferously requesting a timeout.
Wow, that was a huge Jam. 16 points for Giggle Pig. Up against, 8 points being able to pick up between It'll Rex and well, we all Rex after the
Third
start.
best, yep. So 44 points. It is within the realm of possibility.
It is. You know, we do have the Hellbentings have well, they're on their team timeout, so you know, this is going to give us some more time. We don't have an official review. Hard does, but you know, it's not enough for them. It's
Right.
And not you don't give the other team an opportunity. Again, you know, Hard sitting at 195, Athens at 151.
And we are ready to go with this final jam of this game between Hard and Athens. Yeah, Genghis Bond for the nuclear knockouts up against Trickster for the Applets and Hellbentings. Genghis Bond has made some progress and has pushed that wall out. Only has one to beat. Oh, and really nice footwork around the outside line. Genghis Bond picks up lead jammer status.
Oh, God, you get just stepping in front of Genghis. Or, I'm sorry, Trickster. Slows Trickster down and gives the opportunity for Genghis Bond to call off the jam, pick up 1 point, and end this contest.
Well, that was a great game.
It was. I mean, talk about a second half comeback. So again, we started at 114 to 58 in favor of Hard. Ended up 196 to 151. Again, Athens actually outscored Harrisburg in that half, but while it was such a valiant effort, they just came back with such a deficit. You know, that first half and those big jams that were put up by Harrisburg really just tipped the scales there. But you know, definitely an amazing effort by Athens and bringing it back close in that second half and making it so entertaining for all of us.
So my thought is jammer to giggle pig. And then let's say blockers. I don't know. We gave it to just maybe Mel.
My God, to Athens. They worked so hard that second half, so good. Super impressive. And we have some MVPs to award for this game. We're going to start out with Athens roller derby, Athens, Ohio roller derby, the Appalachian Hill Cheese. Your MVP blocker, number 88, Brawler. And your MVP jammer with some numbers on that scoreboard, number 520, you go there.
And our MVP is for the Hard nuclear knockouts. Number 1311, blocker MVP is Thunder Crusher. And our jammer MVP is number 21, Miss Take.
Congratulations all. Harrisburg moves on to the next winners round. Championship. So,
Our
this
first
is
championship contender.
Very exciting.
Stick around. We got a lot more great derby for you today.
We absolutely do. Our next game is going to be Rock versus Salt City. Yeah, and that's also semifinal. So whoever wins that game will go on to play this turn. Very cool. Thank you again, Allie. Another great call.
It's a pleasure, Pinky.
20 years we've known each other.
20 years of roller derby and cats.
Exactly. All right. See y'all. I'll be back for the final game today with True versus Your. Yeah, can't wait for that one.
Be fun.
Okay, you got somewhere. Yeah.
Said to you, why did you do it? Touch the glass, I feel you through it against the wall with the bracelets on. You look bizarre in the apricot. You think that your space goes, you want it goes too cold. Fuck that shit, now I go my way and you go yours. Gotta be all that Coco, ayy. Playing too much of that GTA, playing too much of that Dr. Dre. Quake with you, get the gun from A. Really think that metal gonna make you safe? Playing peekaboo with the devil these days. Black cap back with the trench coat, ayy. Living in the valley, cutting porno tapes. You think that your space goes, you want it goes too cold. Fuck that shit, now I go my way and you go yours. Were you bored of gender norms, of being alone? No mama home, a bad divorce, or sad we can't afford the clothes our heroes own. Remember when you stole mom's old Geo Metro? You wore her old bathrobe, too small to see the road. We were just two Texas toddlers, Pokemon and bottle rockets, Dunkaroos and real monsters, Capri Suns dry in the bottom. You think that your space goes, you want it goes too cold. Fuck that shit, now I go my way and you go yours. Heard you were looking up the cookbook names, cutting to the back of your bedroom door frame. Super villain with a manifesto, dang. Gotta say I'm pretty glad they cut you, man. Get back to the kickball days, scared to hold hands at school disco days. 007 Nintendo games, burned hot pockets in the microwave. You think that your space goes, you want it goes too cold. Fuck that shit, now I go my way and you go yours.
somebody else's story, but that's fine. My methods are controversial, but at least it keeps them all in line. In line. I don't need your roses. I like men on their knees, praying up to their God, seeing visions of me. I'm a cold reader, mind reader, heart eater, feel reader. Say I'm your favorite preacher. If I wasn't a narcissist, I wouldn't like me
Sing along, 'cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt live. No good song never dies. Like a lover who won't back down, pull you over to the side, look you straight into the eyes. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt live. No good song never.
Tie-dye turtleneck, gap teeth, braces.
So you think that I'm a weirdo? I don't fit inside a box. And you say I wasn't raised right. You don't like the way I talk. So you think that I'm a freak show? And you're afraid of what it means. 'Cause if everybody's different,
All good.
maybe you're a freak like me. So you think that I'm a weirdo?
Good.
That I act a little strange. But I like being a weirdo. And I don't ever wanna change. I don't wanna live a safe life.
Now that we've checked the table for bugs, we can talk about it.
Always kicking, screaming, crying, cursing, fighting, so
You still doing?
You're listening? Go fuck yourself.
You still doing blow and hookies on the weekends? On your quote unquote derby trip?
Yeah, to get out of the house, Biff. Biff mix a lot. And glass.
So you think that I'm a weirdo? That I act a little strange. But I like being a weirdo. And I don't ever wanna change.
These are yep, yep. Hello, test 1 2, test yours on. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Check, 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 check. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Might be the easiest game we've ever done. Yeah. Test, test. Check 1 2, check. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Here's mine. Hey, here we go. Sorry, Bill. This guy works. You get the Gardner versus Betty Vendetta. Yes. And it is Betty Vendetta, I believe. Jeez. Betty Vendetta almost off the jam at the front of the track. But we'll see as Gardner was able to get us scores 4 points for Salt City. Test, 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 test. Second squad for criminal mischief for Salt City. And barbed wire bush for Rock Coast. Virtually being Theosaurus Rex. Lead designation go to Salt City's criminal mischief. Cycle back in front of turn 2. Meanwhile, Chief on a second scoring pass. Criminal mischief calls the jam. 8-0. Taking our score to 20-4 in favor of Salt City. Sure. All right. On to jam number. Got Shook Me 2 times, jamming for Salt City. Salt City skating in Black Rock Coast in teal. And internal flee jamming for Rock Coast. Jam is underway. Internal flee, having made the most forward progress. Track cut assigned to internal flee, and that's going to put Salt City on the power jam. Shove Me 2 times is lead jammer for Salt City. Back sets up at the pivot line. Each team with a full set of blockers for this power jam. And Shucky 2 times, tries to split the pack. Ducks to the inside, picks up 4 points for Salt City.
Beautiful offense.
Shucky 2 times calls the jam, seeing the Rock Coast Jammer penalty box. That's a 4-0 jam for Salt City. They lead now 24 with 25 minutes, 13 seconds remaining in the first period. The internal fleet still in the penalty box. Vi, number 919, the jammer for Salt City.
Timeout. Wow, that's early.
Timeout requested by Rock Coast. Take a set of run through our team. Skating for Salt City this afternoon in the black uniforms. Number 010, Amanda Huggingill. Number 112, Spinster's Ambush. Number 13, Slay West. Number 145, Criminal Mischief. Number 1701, Jump for Bones. Number 193, Kitty Liquor. Number 2, Shove Me 2 times. 21, Deadpool. Number 316, Shakespeare in the Skate Park. Number 32, Gardner. Number 38, CB Destroy. Number 394, Shubsferatu. Number 704, Candy Crusher. 919, Vi. And number 97, Unholy Ravioli. Back to action. Skaters massed around the in-sponsor Jammer line. And jam is underway. 4 jam for Salt City to start. Penalty to internal flee has expired, and Vi is through the jammer for Salt City. Internal flee breaks free of the pack as well.
Rush.
Block is reorganizing the exit turn 2. Vi is in, calls the jam. That's 2 points for Salt City, no points for Rock Coast. Score stands at 26-4. Gardner, number 32, the jammer for Salt City against Fish Feet of Rock Coast Roller Derby. Jammer's underway. Jammer's back away from the jammer line. Gardner is through and lead jammer for Salt City. Salt City losing the blocker to the penalty box as Fish Feet breaks through the pack for Rock Coast. Gardner into the pack, bounce to the infield, calls the jam. For scoring 1 point for Salt City. Score stands at 27-4. Skating this afternoon for Rock Coast, number 333, Stinging Metal. Number 592, Yikes. Number 0, Locomotive Lopez, the captain. 3. 417, Infernal Flea. Number 203, Barbed Wire Bush. Number 207, Theosaurus Rex. Number 227, Fish Feet. Number 24, Nea Sex Machina. Number 295, Jolly Dodger. Number 309, Raz McStabs. Number 42, Sweet Lady Propane. Number 528, Worst Case Scenario. Number 7, Betty Van Dyke. 88, Harwin. Number 92, Rock Slide. And number 999, Rock Coast waiting in status for anyone. Yeah. Okay. There we go. We got 2 announcers. Betty Vendetta picked up lead, called the jam, picked up 3 points. First points in several jams for Rock Coast. They narrow the gap to 27-7. Showed me 2 times the jam line for Salt City against Barbed Wire Bush. Barbed Wire Bush for Rock Coast.
Oh, and shoved me 2 times, picking up lead designation on the inside line at turn 1.
Well, they needed 1 time to get through the inside line.
Now it's star pass to Freak.
Freaking out pursuit, shove me 2 times, will call the jam. After scoring 2 points for Salt City. And they lead now 29-7.
We do have $1 shout outs. Our first one comes from Dodger and Page. Just says, miss you. Wish you were here. Love you, Lady Vader.
Okay, bye back to the chairman line for Salt City against Infernal Flea. Jam is underway. Infernal Flea keeps the skates moving, powers through. And that is
Bye.
Lead jammer for Salt City.
Was able to get around Locomotive Lopez.
Infernal Flea out of the back now as well.
Jumper Bones going to the penalty box. They received a forearm penalty.
Dart by is through for 4 points. Calls the jam.
4 points, 3 points, 2 points for Infernal Flea. Got that sweet, easy to obtain box point. 3 points. Yep, 1 came out.
So Salt City lead by 33-10, 20 minutes, 20 seconds left in the first period of play. Winner goes to the championship tomorrow. Loser will play for 3rd place against Athens Roller Derby.
That 3rd place game will take place at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. Yeah.
That's a great way to wake up on a Sunday morning. Play for 3rd place. Anyway, lead jammer for
Salt City is Gardner. Oh, that was about 19 and a half there.
Stretching the back to its breaking point was Joe Dodger of Wolf Coast. Gardner with lead and 4 points in hand. Complete second scoring pass calls to jam. It's 4-0 to Salt City.
If you haven't seen the custom Mountain Melee tumbler that Emery's Infinite Impressions has created for this tournament, they only have 20 left. They feature all the logos of all the participating teams here at Mountain Melee. Tell them Bip Mix-a-Lot sent you. They'll sell it to you for $20.
Cheaper. Hey, that's a better deal than a Yeti. That's a lot smaller.
Ask for the Bip special.
Thanks. All right, jam is underway. Criminal Mischief jamming against Fish Feet.
Oh, Fish Feet. The sweet little bean dip to the outside, picking a lead.
Fish Feet just kept swimming. Criminal Mischief in hot pursuit. Walkers reorganizing turns 3 and 4. Fish Feet into the back. Calls the jam.
2 points for Chief Criminal Mischief, actually outscoring Fish Feet.
Remember, kids, you score through the 4th whistle.
Okay.
So Betty Vendetta, most valuable jammer in the previous game, is at the jammer line. Shove me 2 times. The jammer for Salt City.
Betty Vendetta's 3rd time with the star for Rock Coast. Shove me 2 times. Also 3rd time donning the star for Salt City.
Jam is underway. Back to being glacially away from the jammer line.
Hey.
And Betty Vendetta is her lead jammer for Rock Coast. Shove me 2 times, about an 1/8 of a track behind. As jammers approach the back, Betty Vendetta in, calls the jam.
No points for shoving 2 times, but 1 point for Betty Vendetta.
That makes score 39-12. 17 minutes, 17 seconds remaining in the half. Five back to the jammer line against barbed wire push. Wide sent into the ref lane. Barbed wire push still working the rear of the paint.
Great job by locomotive Logan holding high, enabling Barbara Bush to pick up lead designation. Only the fourth one of the half bit for Rock Coast. Fifth one.
Yes, Salt City controlling the pathway so far. Barbed wire push. It's sent to the infield, has to regroup. By yet to complete the initial pass for Salt City. And By is through. Barbed wire push on the scoring pass. Sees the jammer approaching and calls the jam. 3 points for Rockos, no points for Salt City.
We've got 16 minutes. We have an official timeout with 16 minutes remaining in our second semifinal contest here in the first half. 16 minutes remaining. Salt City up 39-15.
All right, and speaking of officials, our skating officials in this bout, trampling bias, Cheonator, Apex Detonator, Form M. Carely, Spot, Stray Taco, Tombo number 5, and Filet Official. Our non-skating officials for this game are Jam Timer, Jams Joyce, who was cated in an earlier game for having completed a large round number of games. I forget how large the number was.
300 games.
300 games. That's a lot of roller derby. We also have Bionic Bee, Fulcrum, Broken Bones, Chuck Dora the Jaminator, Cheshire Stats, Kraken, Pepper Spray, the Slammerous, and Big Red. I want to remind you, October 11th, Morgantown Roller Derby is hosting a homecoming in Kingwood, West Virginia for Morgantown versus Chemical Valley. And it will be followed by an all-gender scrimmage. I will come back to the Jeremy line for Salt City against Infernal Flea of Rock Coast. Now that the official matters have been resolved, jam is underway. Infernal Flea in the most forward pass. Infernal Flea set into the ref lane by Slay West.
That's actually Fish Feet.
Oh, yeah, Fish Feet, sorry.
Fish Feet jamming now twice in the last 4 jams for Rock Coast. Does pick up lead designation. 4 in a row now for Rock Coast.
It was a power jam for Rock Coast. I started the jam in the penalty box.
Oh, and another power jam for Rock Coast as By returns to the penalty box.
So Fish Feet with lead jammer status and having 4 points and on a scoring basket. Momentary bit of confusion in the pack.
Rock Coast playing a little bit of thoughts and prayers offense rather than actual offense. That jam ends up getting called off by Fish Feet, yeah.
Fish Feet recognized that the opportunity to freeze the Salt City Jammer in the penalty box and took advantage. And we have another official timeout.
We do have $1 shout outs. You can get it over at the Morgantown support table. This one says, thanks to our biggest fans, Squints and Glitter, and all of our main fans watching online. Thank you for your support, Rock Coast Roller Derby. So thank you, Rock Coast, Squints and Glitter biggest fans. We hope you can hear that shout out.
And just a reminder, this is an amateur sport. We, the announcers, can be bought for a $1 shout out. So that opportunity exists for those who wish to take advantage of it. These games are being broadcast on Twitch for those unable to be here today. So our score stands 39-19, 18:26 left in the half. $50 tickets are being sold at the merch table benefiting the Trevor Project. $1 for one, $6 for $5. The winner will be pulled immediately before the Trans Rollers versus Divergence bout on Saturday at 7 p.m. So that's our last game tonight. There are also 2 raffle baskets with merch from Morgantown Roller Derby, Divergence Roller Derby, and Bruce Boutique. Tickets are available at the merch table, 1 for 1, 6 for 5. Winners will be pulled Sunday, right before the mixed scrimmage at 1 p.m.
And remember what we're playing for here now. The winner of this contest will go on to play Harrisburg area roller derby tomorrow for the championship at 3:00 p.m. Sunday. The non-winner of this contest will have the task of going up against Athens, Ohio roller derby at 9 a.m. That morning special third place tournament game. Roll my eyes. What? Bring it for your 9 a.m. game. 9 a.m. Sunday, the official time of third place tournament games. Hey, we started rolling. Here we go. Little P says, shut up, bitch.
That's right. Get quickly establishing lead status by out of the penalty box now. And in for Eddie Vendetta, the jammer. For Rockos, picks up 4 points. Star Pass to number 145, Criminal Mischief of Salt City. This Eddie Vendetta racks up another 4 points. Almost the jam. 8-point jam for Rockos. Possibly their biggest jam of the game to this point. And they trim out.
That is correct, yes.
Only 39-27. 13:47 left in the half. And we get Infernal Flea back to the jammer line. I'm sure about that this time.
Showed me 2 times. Not in the star for Salt City.
Jam is underway. Infernal Flea with the most forward progress. Infernal Flea is through. The jammer forward.
That is 6 leads in a row now for Rockos. We've got 2 of the first 10 jams. So jams 11 through 16 now. Lead going to Rockos in the main.
Yeah, Salt City got off to a quick start, and but Rockos seems to have found their footing. Lots of whistles in the back.
Shoved me 2 times going to the penalty box as the jammer. So a power jam now for Rockos.
Yeah, shoved me 2 times, unable to break on through to the other side. As Infernal Flea circulates on the power jam. Walker set up in turns 1 and 2. Infernal Flea gets pinballed into the infield. It's the jam. Tries to call the jam. Does call the jam.
So we have a forearm being assessed to Slay West, number 13 from Salt City. So Slay West will join. Shoved me 2 times and shoved me stands in the penalty box. Meanwhile, a 4-0 jam by Infernal Flea takes the score up to 89-35. Just under 12 minutes remaining in the first half of this second semifinal game.
Jolly Dodger, the jammer for Rock Coast against several 2 times. He's still in the penalty box, and Jolly Dodger is the jammer Coast.
7 in a row for Rock Coast.
So back sets up in turns 1 and 2. Shove me 2 times out of the penalty box. Jolly Dodger sent to the outside by number 010, Amanda Huntingville. Jolly Dodger has to recycle back to exit of turn 2.
Oh, Amanda Huntingville showing why they won MVP Walker in yesterday's contest against the Purple Pain.
Discretion being the better part of valor. Jolly Dodger calls the jam. 4-0 Rock Coast, and roller derby fans, we have a tie game.
Salt City heads scoreless now on the last 6 jams, being outscored 0-28 in favor of Rock Coast over the last 6 jams. 10.5 minutes remaining, 39-39. We have a timeout being requested by Salt City. Talk about some of our sponsors some more. We got Massage by Jacob up in the mezzanine. He is from Morgantown. Hollow Skull Art. They sell stickers, art, and more. Skater Down with an 8. All your skating needs for beginners and seasoned derby athletes, knowledgeable staff, fitting, great selection, full repair and maintenance services. We hope nobody needs it, but they're there just in case. Emery's Infinite Impression, they sell those custom tumblers and more. They're from Pennsylvania. They do have the special commemorative Mountain Melee tumbler featuring all logos, the logos of all 8 participants in the inaugural 2025 Mountain Melee. Tell them Biff Mix-a-Lot sent you. They'll say who, and they'll still charge you $20. We also have Kimbo Designs, home decor and custom designs, Kimbo Designs.
And there will be no further discounts if you tell them Indy Marone sent you. So, all right, timeout is over. And Criminal Mischief, the jammer for Salt City against Fish Feet of Rock Coast. Criminal Mischief recycle behind the jammer line. Fish Feet tries to split what's left of the Salt City pack in turn 1 and 2.
Norman called for a multiplayer block for Rock Coast. Meanwhile, the jammer going to Fish Feet.
She is low at the shoulder into Jumper Bones to get past and out of the pack. Criminal Mischief has completed an initial pass as well. Fish Feet on a scoring pass. Oh, big hit dished out there by Debpool at the front of the pack for Salt City. That effectively ended the jam. 2-0 Coast. And yes, that is a lead change. So hydrate, hot pick, you know.
I feel like we have with gorgeous curves right next to the announcers in the stands. I feel like it's the Muppets, Waldorf and Statler. Just you guys aren't not bad.
Anyway, Gardner will be jammer for Salt City. That brings a jammer out team from New York. But Rock Coast already been done out quickly in pursuit, forcing a quick fall off of the jam. 0-0. So the score remains 41 for Rock Coast, 39 for Salt City. 8:43 left in the first half.
Barbed wire bush. First time jamming in the last 8 jams, so might have missed a rotation there. We did have internal fleet jam twice in jams 15, 16, going up against Vi for Salt City.
Barbed wire bush sent to the infield back by its fly pod from Salt City.
And it's going to be a cut to the pivot. 1701 Jumper Bones. Out of play penalty being assessed to Tucker up for Rock Coast.
And lead jammer goes to 5. What's left of the pack is set up in turns 1 and 2 as barbed wire bush completes an initial pass.
Oh, and Rock Coast is hemorrhaging blockers now as Spinster's ambush, and they have actually 3 in the box. 1 standing though, so only 1 blocker on the track. That is TV Destroy for Rock Coast, but that jam gets called off.
So go ahead. 4-4 jam. Hartford remains 2 points. Rock Coast still in the lead, 45-43. Infernal Fleet at the jammer line for Rock Coast. The identity of the Salt City Jammer is yet to be determined. It's infernal plea jamming through Rock Coast.
It's criminal mischief.
Yep, criminal mischief. Sometimes the pivot, sometimes the jammer for Salt City. Infernal plea breaks away from Slay West to pick up the jammer status for Coast. And infernal plea for face. Criminal mischief has stashed the jammer star. The infernal plea on a second scoring pass. Shrug to the infield by number 010 Amanda Huggins-Hill. Drawn back by Slay West. And Colonel Mischief finally breaks free of the pack for Salt City. Jam is called by Infernal Flea. One additional point for Rock Coast, no points for Salt City. 5-0 Jam and Rock City. Coast has the biggest lead of the game, 50-43. Shove me 2 times, jamming for Salt City against Fish Feet. Jam is underway. Fish Feet pushing the blocking sled from Salt City. Shove me 2 times, remains at the rear of the pack. And Fish Feet breaks through like the angry Dortmund fisherman, picking up the status for Rock Coast. No points. And we have an official review being requested by Salt City. Sorry.
We have a score of 43 in favor of Rock Coast with 5:02 remaining in the first half of the second semifinal game. Just a reminder, the winner will go on tomorrow and play in the championship game against Harrisburg Area Roller Derby. That game will take place at 3 p.m. Non-winner today will play early 9 a.m. Sunday morning against Athens, Ohio Roller Derby. Thank you, gorgeous.
Remember to hydrate. Coach Morone tells you to hydrate, so.
We are in the midst of an official review requested by Salt City.
So it appears they have pled their case, and now the Dazzle is deliberating. Cue the People's Court theme music.
Afterwards, they'll go report to Doug Llewellyn in the hallway.
And our head official, our head skating official, Bacon ate her. Is he Rusty the Bailiff in this scenario?
Rusty the Bailiff.
So trampling bias has relayed the verdict to each team.
All right, so the Salt City official review was successful. They were looking for a cutting the track penalty on Fish Feet. It was successful, so they will retain their official review.
And as a consequence, Salt City gets the power jam. And it is Vi wearing the jammer star.
Oh, it immediately picks up a backdrop to Vi, so that'll release Fish Feet.
The power jam giveth and the power jam taketh away.
Direction of gameplay being assessed to Locomotive Lopez for Rock Coast. 4-3, pack advantage, but it is a power jam for Salt City. Should be able to get lead. Why aren't they lead?
Well, I mean, is it because she's been?
She started in the box.
No,
Should be lead.
No.
Oh, no. Oh, wait. Oh, no, yeah, you're right. You're right.
So Vi has 4 points. unable to claim lead status.
And we've had a star pass for Rock Coast to Neas Ex Machina. Machina?
Deus Ex Machina. Yeah.
Machina.
I vaguely remember that from 4 years of high school Latin. So Deus Ex Machina with the jammer star for Rock Coast. 4 points for Vi. 8 points total on the team so far for Vi. This jammer will go 2 full minutes. Neither jammer with lead status. Vi in the pack on a third scoring pass. For Salt City as the jam ends. And we have another lead change. Salt City 59, Rock Coast 50. Athens, Ohio, if you're listening, hydrate.
That is the first double-digit jam for either squad this contest. We have an official timeout being requested. It is, with this lead change, our score stands at 55-50. Just over 2.5 minutes remaining. First half, second semifinal game.
Go see if like somebody skates off lockers.
I don't know. We can only speculate.
So we're just over 2.5 minutes away from halftime. Be sure to hit the merch tables at concession stands. Shout out to the track crew, keeping things taped down correctly. And a reminder, we're still selling 50-50 tickets for the Trevor Project.
You can get 1 ticket for $1 or 6 tickets for $5. Winner will be pulled immediately before the TRU Divergence bout on Saturday at 7 p.m. So get your 50-50 tickets. You can't win if you're not entered. There's also 2 raffle baskets with merchandise from Morgantown Roller Derby, Divergence Roller Derby, and the Bruce Boutique. Tickets are available at the merch table, 1 for $1 or 6 for $5. Winner of those baskets will be pulled Sunday right before the all-gender mixed scrimmage at 1 p.m. You got a chance to win a lot of stuff here. My voice cracks.
Yeah, got a chance to buy a lot of stuff as well. Now we have massage by Jacob up in the mezzanine. He's from Morgantown. And official matters have been resolved, with Salt City leading by 55-50, 2:38 in the half. Gardner, the jammer for Salt City, against Jolly Dodger of Rock Coast. And Gardner is the lead jammer for Salt City. Helmet cover has been passed to number 3 for Rock Coast. 3. Gardner breaks through, picks up 4 points, calls the jam. I believe 3 picked up a penalty into that. As the jammer, maybe, possibly.
No, it was a blocker. A blocker for Rock Coast. So we have 4-3 pack advantage here for Salt City to start jam number 25.
Hold these off pretty quick. So criminal mischief jamming for Salt City against Betty Vendetta of Rock Coast. And Betty Vendetta drives the skates, breaks through, lead jammer. Next stop at the pivot line, criminal mischief will break out. Betty Vendetta of forearm quickly assists to criminal mischief. That's going to give Rock Coast a power jam to end the half.
And as we say, they're giving it to the most valuable jammer from yesterday's contest against Team Divergence B.
So a power jam in a 4-on-3 pack advantage for Betty Vendetta. Back rolls to the back straightaway. Benny Vendetta on his second scoring pass.
Theosaurus Rex goes to the penalty box for Rock Coast for a 4-arm penalty.
That's 4 more points for Benny Vendetta. 8-0 so far on the jam. Back throws the mix of turns 3 and 4. Betty Vendetta, a third scoring pass. Back to Lewis with the straightaway, and Betty Vendetta breaks through 4 more points for Rock Coast.
That ties our highest scoring jam so far.
Back sets up between the jammer line, river line. Betty Vendetta, a fourth scoring pass. Met by a full set of Salt City blockers. Betty Vendetta spun to the infield, has to draw back to the pivot line. Calls the jam. As the penalty of the Salt City jammer expired. So a 16-point jam for Rock Coast. And Salt City is requesting an official review with 1 second remaining on the period clock. And once again, we have a lead change.
Second lead change in the last 3 jams. And because of those lead changes, we had a 12-point jam by Vi. That was the reason for the previous official timeout, was a score adjustment. They gave 12 points to Vi instead of 16 3 jams ago. And now a 16-pointer power jam by Betty Vendetta takes our score up to 66-59 in favor of Rock Coast with 10 seconds. We've added a few more ticks to the clock here as the Day and captain for Salt City have pled their cases to the officials. They're now gathering, and they'll get back to them and us. So, again, the winner will play tomorrow at 3:00 p.m. against Harrisburg Area Roller Derby. Non-winner in this contest will play 9 a.m. Sunday against Athens, Ohio Roller Derby. We got a long day of games tomorrow, 9 a.m. I believe that third place game between Athens and the loser of this game. 11 a.m. will be Ohio Valley versus Purple Jane.
Salt City was seeking a forearm penalty on the Rock Coast jammer. There is not enough evidence to corroborate that claim, so Salt City loses the official review. And Salt City, shove me 2 times, breaks on through to the other side, picks up lead status for Salt City. Last jam of the half. On jam time only now. Barbed wire push the jammer post. Hands off the jammer star to Freak. Freak completes the initial pass. And a forearm penalty assessed to tuck her up. As Freak circulates on the scoring pass. Shove me 2 times, calls the jam. That's 4 points for Salt City. They narrow the gap to 3 points to close the half. Our score at halftime, Rock Coast 66, Salt City 63. See you in about 15 minutes.
Tie-dye turtleneck, gap tee.
Decapitating, very nice. That's messed up.
Mess up or you wanna see messed up or step up cut. Cause we step in all of these hits and the tits. Riding on my feathers, I can lead you through the baddest way. Now follow. Lying on the floor, life between us lights a silent afterglow. I'll take you to the sun, on the way. The sun, on the way. I'll take you to the sun, on the way. The sun, on the way.
Crazy all night.
Riding on your feathers, I can see us through the starry night or shadows. High above the floor, like two demons trying to find a brighter soul. I'll take you to the sun, on the way. The sun, on the way. I'll take you to the sun, on the way. The sun, on the way. I'll take you to the sun. Riding on my feathers, lying on the floor. Riding on my feathers, lying on the floor. On the way, the sun. I'll take you to the sun.
For Rock Coast, Locomotive Lopez, recipient of the Jammer Star, as the jam ended. So an 8-point jam for Salt City. We have another lead change. Salt City 71, Rock Coast 66. 4-2 pack advantage now for Rock Coast as Betty Vendetta dons the Jammer Star. We'll be going up against Gardner. Gardner with 13 first half points. Betty Vendetta with 24. Betty Vendetta quickly around the outside. Lead jammer for Rock Coast. Oh, a third blocker for Salt City going to the penalty box, and there is a seat to be taken. So one blocker on the track now for Salt City. Meanwhile, 4 points being scored by Betty Vendetta.
So blocker penalty. Oh, Betty Vendetta engaging the Salt City Jammer on her way through the back for another 4 points.
A star pass now to Slay West. Gardner has passed the star.
Goes Slay West, unable to score any points as Betty Vendetta calls the jam. And we have another lead change.
Lead change number 5.
That was an 11-0 jam for Rockos. They beat 77-71. Amanda Huggenkill donning the Jammer Star for Salt City against Infernal Flea. So this is Amanda Huggingill's first time jamming.
Yeah, one MVP blocker yesterday against the Purple Pain, but picks up. No, not lead. Yeah.
Even though Amanda Huggenkill is the first jammer fully out of the pack. Infernal Flea got reabsorbed. And Infernal Flea calls the jam before Amanda Huggenkill can score any points.
Candy Crusher going to the penalty box for Salt City with a direction of gameplay. 4-3 pack advantage to start jam number 4 in favor of Rock Coast.
Jolly Dodger back to the jammer line for Rock Coast against Shove Me 2 Times of Salt City. Jolly Dodger met by a Salt City tripod at the front of the pack. Back blocked up between the jammer line and ribbon line.
Both jammers stuck to that inside line, not even to the pivot yet. Oh, and a power jam.
Yeah, Shove Me 2 Times picking up the forearm penalty. That's going to give Jolly Dodger the power jam for Rock Coast.
I believe Shove Me 2 Times' previous penalty was also a forearm.
So Jolly Dodger. Unscoring pass now for Rock Coast. Jolly Dodger will call the jam after picking up 3 points. As a reminder, Rock Coast skating in blue, Salt City in black. And a 3-point jam there for Rock Coast. They lead 80-71. Shove Me 2 Times remains in the penalty box. Less than 10 seconds remaining on that penalty. Fish feet the jammer for Rock Coast. Fish feet quickly through, picks up lead for Rock Coast. Blockers reorganizing at the apex of turn 2. Shove Me 2 Times penalty is done. Fish feet on the scoring pass. Salt City locking down up the front, anchored by Deb Cool. Jolly Dodger skates around the outside, picks up 3 points, calls the jam. So 3 more points for Rock Coast. They extend their lead 83-71. I believe that is their biggest lead of the game.
That is correct, Biff. 83-71.
Bye to the jammer line for Salt City against Betty Vendetta.
Betty Vendetta fights through a brace placed 2 all at the front, picking up lead designation, the 5th lead in a row for Rock Coast. Flying with 1 to beat up front.
Betty Vendetta around on the scoring pass, working the perimeter of the track, calls the jam. That's 4 points for Rock Coast. None for Salt City.
Those 4-point pass gives Betty Vendetta 39 points for the contest. leading all scorers. Well, tied with Vibe. I also has 39.
So Infernal Flea, the jammer for Rock Coast against Gardner of Salt City. Gardner stretching the pack to its breaking point and gets through. Lead jammer for Salt City. So breaking a bit of a drought there for Salt City.
Power jam to Salt City as Infernal Flea picks up a back block.
So Gardner on a scoring pass and on the power jam for Salt City. That is points.
Huge opportunity now for Salt City.
Blockers assembling in the back straightaway. Gardner easy on the second scoring pass.
Tried to run offense on Locomotive Lopez, and Lopez was like, "No,
No,
I don't like that idea. It's going to counter block all of you."
But in the meantime, Gardner collects another 4 points. That's an 8-point jam so far for Gardner. Penalty to Infernal Flea has ended.
His lead.
Gardner is recirculated behind the jammer line. Infernal Flea yet to break out of the pack.
And another track cut, another penalty being issued to Infernal Flea. This one a cutting the track penalty. So Gardner
calls the jam even before Infernal Flea makes it to the penalty box. So Salt City will get almost a full 30-second power jam to start the next jam, and they're down only 4 points. That's the biggest jam of the half for Salt City. They trail 83-87, 21 minutes and change remaining in the game.
A 12-point jam takes Gardner up to 25 points for the contest.
And Amanda Hugginkill rocking the jammer star again, and Amanda Hugginkill is the jammer. So a power jam now for Salt City. Possible opportunity for a lead change. Amanda Hugginkill bounced around in the pack by Narwin.
Forearm penalty being assessed to 1, 4, 5 criminal mischief. That's the blocker criminal mischief.
So penalty Infernal Flea has ended. 4 more points. Amanda Hugginkill. Infernal Flea takes a tumble out of turn 4.
Oh, beautiful recycling by Slay West at the front of the pack, right in front of the penalty box and bench area. Grabbing Infernal Flea, sucking Flea back into the back of the pack.
So Infernal Flea still on an initial pass. Amanda Hugginkill on a third scoring pass here for Salt City.
Deadpool to the penalty box for Salt City. 4-2 pack advantage for Rock Coast. But the jammer, Infernal Flea, still stuck on the initial. Now we have a star pass to Locomotive Lopez.
Amanda Hugginkill sees that, calls the jam after scoring 16 points. And once again, a lead change.
Lead change number 6 to this 28 points scored in the last 2 jams by Salt City's jammers Gardner and Amanda Hugginkill.
Timeout has been called by Rock Coast. And while we have a second, we have another $1 shout out. This one to our tournament head announcer, the esteemed Bear, the man, the myth, the legend. Happy Derby retirement from down the drain. So Bear, if you're out there, happy retirement. You are indeed the man, the myth, and the legend. So be sure to check out our vendors. Massage by Jacob up in the mezzanine. Also want to thank Hollow Skull Art, Stickers Art, and more. Skater Down, all your skating needs for beginners and seasoned derby athletes. Emery's Infinite Impressions with that custom tumbler. Tell them Andy Marone sent you. And Kimber Designs for home decor and custom designs.
Trophy tea times going up against Fish Feet. Lee Fish Feet getting lead.
Shove Me 2 times in pursuit. Fish Feet will call the jam. The Shove Me 2 times forces the early call off. No points scored by either team. Salt City will remain in the lead, 99-87.
Next jammers of the now will be Vi and Barbed Wire Bush.
So jam is underway. 18 minutes and change remaining in the game. Winner goes to the championship game tomorrow. The non-winner plays at 9 a.m. against Athens, Ohio Roller Derby.
Oh, and it looks like maybe a cutting the track penalty to Barbed Wire Bush allows Salt City to enjoy a 30-second power jam.
Yeah, Vi the lead, Vi on the power jam and with lead status.
The third jammer penalty for Rock Coast in the second half.
Vi working on 3 Rock Coast blockers, bounces through, picks up 4 points. Backward organized at the jammer line. Vi approaches on a second scoring pass. Force to the outside, keeps the pack move, keeping the pack moving. And Vi through the inside collects another 4.
Oh.
8 points on the jam for Salt City.
Jumper Bones with a solid shot on Barbed Wire Bush as Bush was released from the penalty box.
And a penalty to
two. Jumper Bones picks up a out of play penalty and then also receives a illegal procedure, another 30 seconds for not immediately leaving the track. So it'll be 1 minute in the penalty box for Jumper Bones. Meanwhile, that is the third double-digit jam out of 4. The last 4 jams for Salt City Jammers, an 11-0 jam takes Salt City up to 110-87. We're at 16:44 remaining in the second half of the second semifinal bout.
So timeout has been called by Rock Ghost.
Yeah. That 11-point jam takes Vi up to 50 for the contest, leads all scorers.
So coming up at the conclusion of this game at 5, scheduled for 5 p.m. So there is Virgin B taking on Erie. That's a consolation bracket game between the non-winners of the first 2 games this morning.
Betty Vendetta picks up lead for Rock Coast, going against Gardner for Salt City. Gardner out, but has one skater through the front, able to slightly do a little bean dip at turn 2.
So Betty Vendetta is through. Picks up 4 points and holds the jam.
Cuts that lead to 19 points.
Still plenty of time remaining. We're just under 16 minutes remaining in the game.
And win or lose, both win or lose, both teams will have the opportunity to play for a award. Yes,
a place on the podium.
Yes,
as it were. So Amanda Hugginkill back to the jammer line for Salt City against Infernal Flea.
Mischief, not jamming it. Listen.
Interesting.
She's going to pivot.
So Amanda Hugginkill sent to the infield, bounces back up. That Infernal Flea is through and lead jammer for Rock Ghost.
Taken down at the front of the pack by Flea was Amanda Hugginkill.
But 2 jams, 2 lead statuses coming out of the timeout for Rock Ghost. Infernal Flea around the outside, shrugs off a block, picks up another 4 points.
Cutting the deficit now to 15. Flea calls that jam off. 4-0 jam in favor of Rock Ghost. Takes our score to 110 to 95 with 14:45 remaining in the game. Shove Me 2 times, dons the star for Salt City. Jolly Dodger. Only the second time Jolly Dodger has jammed this half. Does have 7 points though.
Making good use of those 2 jams.
Jolly Dodger with an early advantage, pushing a brace 2-all at the front of the pack. Looks like we're also going to have a multiplayer block being assessed at the front of the pack to a Salt City blocker who is currently refusing to leave the track. It is going to be number 97 on Holy Ravioli. 1 skater to beat at the front for Jolly Dodger, lead jammer Rock Coast. 3 in a row for the last player for Rock Coast.
And Jarisar has been handed off to Slay West for Salt City. Jolly Dodger in on a scoring pass, takes a hit, goes to ground, calls the jam. 2 points for Rock Ghost. Chipping away ever so slightly at the Salt City lead. 13:23 left in the game.
Plenty of time left here for Rock Coast. The 6th seed coming into this tournament had a solid upset yesterday afternoon against Divergence B. Puts them in this contest. Vi and Fish Feet will be the jammers of note coming into jam number 14.
Fish Feet spun to the outside, sent into the ref lane, bounces back up, and gains lead jammer status for Rock Coast.
Hard whistle, we got a back block on 888 Narwin for Rock Coast. Vi backpedals onto the front of the engagement zone. Both jammers on a scoring passes now.
Fish Feet out of the back, having collected points. And that's going to put Rock Coast into triple digits. They trail now only by 110 to 101.
And Salt City has been held scoreless over the last 4 jams. They've been stuck on 110 points.
Well, that timeout called by Rock Coast a few jams ago really seems to have done the trick. 4 for 4 in lead status and nice scoring run. Gardner back to the jammer line against Betty Vendetta. Jam is underway, and Betty Vendetta is through in the jammer. Gardner out of the back, closely behind, but took a little tumble. That gives Betty Vendetta about a third of a track advantage. Betty Vendetta with a scoring pass. Betty Vendetta bumped into the ref lane. Did she call the jam before Gardner could score any points? She did. It's 2-0 to Rock Coast.
The collision between Betty Vendetta and Unholy Ravioli on that last scoring pass was...
We can feel that here at the announcer's table.
If I took a hit like that, I'd have to take a couple days off work. We still might, but we have the captain for Salt City, number 13, Slay West, waiting patiently and ends up calling a timeout. So that will be Salt City's second used timeout. They have one left plus their official review. Rock Coast has one timeout left and their official review for the second half. So both teams now left with two clock stoppages in this 7-point contest. Again, winner will go on to play Harrisburg Area Roller Derby tomorrow at 3 p.m. The loser, you still have a chance to be on the pedestal. You'll play Athens, Ohio Roller Derby tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Opening game of the day. Following that third place contest, we'll have Ohio Valley Roller Derby taking on the Dirty Jersey Purple Pain at 11 a.m. Mixed scrimmage and a Divergence versus Trans Rollers United game will also be played, but the championship game will be played at 3 p.m. tomorrow afternoon.
So the question is, who wants to sleep in tomorrow morning?
Yeah. You're
That has got to decide who wins this game.
playing
Who
at
wants
3
to sleep in?
or 9.
So the jam is underway. Amanda Huggingdale, the jammer for Salt City, against Infernal Flea of Rock Coast. And Amanda Huggingdale is lead jammer for Salt City.
A high block to Infernal Flea puts Salt City on the power jam.
So this is the timeout. Did the trick for Rock Coast. The timeout really helped Salt City. Amanda Huggingdale on the power jam and completes the first scoring pass. That's 4 points for Salt City.
An 11-point lead now for Salt City.
Clockers at a standstill towards the entrance of turn 3. Amanda Huggingdale on a second scoring pass. Amanda Huggingdale.
Salt City doing a great job of trapping Tucker up for Rock Coast at the back of the pack. But the blockers at the front doing a fantastic job of holding back Amanda Huggingdale.
Penalty to Infernal Flea has it.
And I believe no. Raznik Stabs goes to the penalty box.
Amanda Huggingdale completes a second scoring pass and calls the jam.
Rock Coast was very confused. They thought they were on a power jam, but that penalty was to a forum penalty was assessed to Raznik Stabs and not the opposing jammer. Regardless, an 8-0 jam extends Salt City lead by 15. We are at 9.5 minutes remaining in the second semifinal game of the day.
That power jam to extend the momentum of Rock Coast. Under 10 minutes remaining in the game. Salt City, 15-point lead. Shove Me Two Times, the jammer for Salt City against Barbed Wire Bush of Rock Coast. Barbed Wire Bush almost breaks free of the goal. It's sent into the ref lane. Shove Me Two Times meets a similar fate for Salt City. Both jammers back into the pack.
Locomotive Lopez just doing work at the front of the pack, but eventually had to let Shove Me Two Times go. Shove Me picks up second lead designation for Salt City in the last two jams. And a star pass to Locomotive Lopez. Third star pass received by Lopez in this game.
Well, getting late in the game. I mean, it's trying to force a Salt City call off here. And that does happen.
They do.
But 4 more points for Salt City, no points for Rock Coast. And Salt City once again extending their lead, 122 to 103, 8:20 left in the game. Vi to jam now against Fish Feet. Jam is underway. Fish Feet spins the inside, back to the outside, picks up lead for Rock Coast.
Multiplayer block on Criminal Mischief sends one Salt City blocker to the penalty box. And a back block to 919 Vi.
Yeah, it's going to be a power jam for Rock Coast.
Rock Coast on a power jam.
So Fish Feet with 4 points. And on the power jam now for Rock Coast, Rock Coast going on offense as Fish Feet enters the pack.
A 15-point deficit for Rock Coast.
Pack's back here.
Pack is now at the rear of the pack.
And Fish Feet stretches the pack to its breaking point, breaks out.
That's eight points for Fish Feet. Takes the lead down to 11 for Salt City.
Penalty to fly has expired.
Fly hitting the back of the pack, meeting up Narlin and Rock Slide.
By handing off the Jammer Star to the pivot.
Oh, but it's going to be a forearm to the now Jammer? Or is this a Jammer or a pivot?
No, this is a pivot for Rock Coast.
Okay. Oh, I thought for a second there the star was passed for some reason.
I did see the signal for a star pass, and I believe it was Salt City going to Spinster's Ambush.
Okay. A 10-point jam cuts Salt City's lead to 9 points. 10 points for Fish Feet, takes Fish Feet up to 24 for the contest.
So a 9-point game, 6:10 remaining. Gardner, the jammer for Salt City, against Betty Vendetta of Rock Coast. Betty Vendetta drives the skates, breaks through. That is lead status for Rock Coast. Gardner handing off the star to Slay West. Slay West bounce out by Locomotive Lopez. And Slay West completes the initial pass as Betty Vendetta picks up 4 points for Rock Coast.
4 points for Betty Vendetta. Takes Betty Vendetta up to 45 for the contest.
So now a 5-point game, 5:20 left on the clock.
Betty Vendetta has had just a massive second half. Scored 24 in the first half, but again, 16 of those were on one jam. So went from 24 now to 45 in just 4 additional jams.
So Infernal Fleet, a jam against Amanda Hugginkill. Amanda Hugginkill finds a path to the outside. And is lead jammer for Salt City. Infernal Fleet drawn back behind the pivot line. Amanda Hugginkill on a scoring pass. Tries to duck around the Rock Coast tripod at the front. And Amanda Hugginkill drawn back. Star pass to Tucker Up of Rock Coast. Amanda Hugginkill still working the scoring pass here. And Amanda Hugginkill breaks out. 4 points for Salt City. Tucker Up has completed the initial pass for Rock Coast. Whistle in the pack as Amanda Hugginkill approaches on the second scoring pass. A Tucker Up penalty. That's going to put Salt City on the power jam.
With lead here for Amanda Hugginkill, we'll see how Salt City plays this jam. There is 40 seconds remaining in the jam. 3:45 remaining in the contest. That jam is called off by Amanda Hugginkill. So Salt City will start on a power start. 8-1 jam for Hugginkill. 130 to 118. 3:25 remaining in the contest.
So Shove Me 2 Times, the jammer of record for Salt City, will start on the power jam. At least 10 seconds remaining in the jam to the Rock Coast jammer.
Oh, Shove Me 2 Times. Quickly picks up lead on the outside line just prior to the pivot line.
So back frozen at the entrance of turn 1. Shove Me 2 Times on the scoring pass.
And a back block to Tucker Up sends Tucker Up back to the penalty box. Another power jam for Salt City.
So back stop at the entrance of turn 3. Shove Me 2 Times. On a second scoring pass with 4 points in hand. Power Jam continuing now for Salt City. Shove me 2 times. Carefully around the outside of the pack.
The word of the next 2 minutes is careful.
Yes.
With your Salt City. Meanwhile, nice tripod up front for Rock Coast, holding back, shove me 2 times, but 2 times goes around for an additional scoring pass. That gives Shove Me 8-0 jam. Tucker Up has been released from the penalty box and passes the star to Neris Nix Makina.
Shove me 2 times on a scoring pass. 8 points in hand. We'll call the jam. See how many additional points Salt City was able to get. That was 1 more point for Salt City. They extend their lead to 139 to 119. We have less than 2 minutes remaining in the game.
2 stoppages. Stop.
Time out, Rock Coast.
25 seconds were off. It's like, shit. We have 1 minute, 1 minute, 8 seconds remaining in this contest. Again, if you haven't been out to Emery's Infinite Impressions, pick up one of these 2025 Mountain Melee tumblers. Features the logos of all 8 participating teams this weekend. High quality. Tell them Biff Mix-a-Lot sent you. They'll say, who? And then they'll say, that'll be $20. They only have a few limited edition left, so go out there before they're all sold out. They are nice, high quality.
Yeah, that is a very unique derby tchotchke.
Yeah.
You don't see that. That's a new one. I kind of like this idea.
So Rock,
I endorse the idea, even though you don't get any sort of discount for mentioning my name because that's the table, but
a 20-point deficit. 1 minute remaining in this contest.
Jolly Dodger the chair. And Jolly Dodger to the penalty box.
That's not going to help.
By the jammer record for Salt City and on the power jam. By proceeding very carefully.
3 jammer penalties in the last 3 jams has kind of
that's
not been helpful.
Not helpful, no. Yeah. By getting an assist from Spinster's Ambush.
Need lead. That's it. By has been given lead.
So 25 seconds on the period clock. Penalty 2.
They can stop the clock. Rock Coast can still stop the clock. But they're not going to. They can still... It's like, oh. And we have an official review being requested with 5 seconds remaining. Ooh, they made it interesting. So we will have 1 more jam. That last jam was 0-0.
Yes,
so we have an empty penalty box. So Jolly Dodger was released from the penalty box. Still a 20-point deficit. This is still very doable for Rock Coast. Using the official review as a timeout. At this point, it doesn't matter.
They'll bring Fish Feet to the jammer line. I don't want to apologize. I think it was Betty Vendetta that was the jammer, even though it initially showed Jolly Dodger on the scoreboard. I think Betty Vendetta was the. I saw her on the track at the end of the jam. That's all I know. So Fish Feet the jammer for Rock Coast. Gardner the jammer for Salt City. 1 final throw of the dice for Rock Coast. With 5 seconds remaining on the period clock, the jam is underway. Gardner is for Salt City.
Calls it off. The jam is over. The game is over. Called it off with no time left on the game clock. Gardner did exactly what
Exactly
needed
what's
to
going
do.
up in the huddle.
Yep.
So our unofficial final score, proceeding to the championship game tomorrow, Salt City Roller Derby by the score of 139 to Rock Coast's 119. Rock Coast gets to play again at 9 a.m. tomorrow.
We will have most valuable players announced here shortly.
Yeah, it's we like from Tucker. Walker. I would go with I like Deadpool or Unholy Levy. I would go with Deadpool. And we can go Fish Feet. Fish Feet, yeah. Won it yesterday. Yeah. Fish Feet Jammer. Walker. Like locomotive. Yeah, she'd be all right. Yeah.
Game shortly.
Oh, I'm old. I can't stand up.
London Bridge is forming.
So we're going to list players for Salt City. Your most valuable jammer with 50 points was by. All right, we're going to announce most valuable jammers and blockers. For Salt City, most valuable jammer with 50 points by. Number here, we have tickets. Most valuable blocker, Deadpool. For Rock Coast, the most valuable jammer, Fish Feet. And most valuable blocker, also jammed a couple times, Locomotive Roll.
of hippies fled into the mountains of Colorado to wait for doomsday.
I thought of life, baby. It chose me. I didn't choose the city.
special place where boys and girls can all be queens every single day. I'm having wicked dreams of leaving Tennessee. Is Santa Monica, I swear it's calling me. Won't make my mama proud, it's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl, I know she's gonna scream. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. I'm up and dolls are on the floor. Lovers in the bathroom and a line outside the door. Black lights and a mirror disco ball. Every night's another reason why I left it all. I think my wicked dreams are here from Tennessee. Oh, Santa Monica, you've been too good to me. Won't make my mama proud, it's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl, I know she's gonna scream. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. Don't think I've left you all behind. Still love you, and Tennessee are always on my mind. And mama, every Saturday I can hear your southern drawl 1,000 miles away, saying, God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club.
Fake faces hiding everywhere. Made up makeup, made up stares to hide their stolen air. Don't look too close, don't you dare. Stupid seems to be in the air, everywhere. Blameless, I'll shatter through the glare. Make it, take it, they won't share. I can't fake it, I'll just make it on my own. I can't blame them, I'll just name them on my throne.
We better give ourselves a warning. We never know what we're going to see.
That was true, Ragu. Especially after doing this together for however many years that we've done it.
Well over a decade. Well over a decade.
That's why tomorrow, the traditional championship bout callers, you and me, and
yeah,
boy, is that fun. Usually, a lot of fun.
Well, it's a championship bout, right? I mean, everything's on the line.
Which is great anyway.
I know.
Then throw us into it.
Kicks it up a little extra. Looks like they found their spot in the box.
All right.
The kid's the box.
Like, well, you do it. I'll tell you who you're going to see. You're going to see him for the second time today. Erie, dressed in red and white and black. Number 10, Scooter. Number 12, Godzilla. Number 18, Teaser. Number 19, Lucretia Watts. Number 22, Diesel. Number 32, Jack Rabbit. Number 40, Gear Grinder WD. Number 42, Where's Nico? Number 440, Jill the Beast. Number 49, Butch Light. Number 5555, Chrome Dome. Number 68, Panic at the Derby. Number 7, Morg. Number 8675, Jenny Crash. And number 95, McCain.
Oh, yeah, then we look over at the Virgins. Hyperfix Skaters. Going on there. 002, Carabini. 112, Mina Cat Scratch. 1304, Whitney Bobby. 131, Stevie Nicks. Number 2, Rainbow White. Number 203, Slaughtermelon. Number 225, Venus Steintrap. Number 27, Night Witch Mayhem. Number 3, Cody Doll. Number 314, Ms. Calculated. Number 430, Rosie the River. Number 44, Nathan. Number 74, Fox Kama. Number 8008, Wilson. And I believe maybe the bench coaches, Starbuck and Brother Chaos. Possibly.
Sounds familiar.
Possibly.
And I know both these teams, they wanted to come in and certainly pull off a better show than they have had, but this bout gives them a chance to leave with a victory and to have the final game they played a win. And that is a great feeling. At least you can go home and say, we won the one.
We won the last one. We're getting ready to start. Net attack against Scooter. So that's going to be number 44 going up against number 10.
Net attack. Out with authority, it looked like.
Already getting the lead, calling it off quickly.
And how long have I been doing Derby? I think I announced for Scooter's mother.
Ooh. First few points on the board for the Hyperfix Skaters there.
Boy, that is a slow crawl there. You better not feel so good to crawl that slow.
Yeah. All in slow there, Night with Mayhem, number 2.
Plus a teaser, and looks like teaser to the empty box.
Okay. Well, Power Jamming now going to Divergent if they can take advantage of it. Number 18, teaser, penalty box.
And Night with Mayhem, one of those tall jammers that the Virgins has. For speaking of divergence, this is what you would look at as the B team. It's the A team that is going to be playing after this one as they take on true Transrose United.
So back to back.
Back to back.
Back to back.
Teaser out of the penalty box and whirling, twirling, getting it going on the track.
Both teams at full strength coming around. They're going to call it off. Just as Teaser was approaching the points there, but that's going to be a 4-point pass.
Divergence certainly the early lead, 4-0.
Looks like it's going to be 6-0.
Oh, 6-0. Excuse me.
They got two
I
on
had
that.
4 on the burner there.
Well, yeah, four on the floor right there.
Floor.
Going through Grody Dolls. Going against McQueen. 3 against 95.
Boy, pushing Brody Doll back, but apparently did not have to go back.
Stepping around, coming through there. Grody Doll, your lead jammer. Three straight jams for the Hyperfix skaters. I said Hyperfixer, but I got all excited and threw it all together. It's like, let's go.
Well, I don't know, maybe.
Hyperfixers. Make up a name too. No, but they got a 4-point pass. They're taking up 10-0 in favor of the Hyperfix skaters.
Yeah, a little timeout being called for here. Brody Doll, who's been as effective a jammer as Divergence has had so far this weekend.
Looks like we're going to start this one with Rosie the Riveter. Jamming for Divergence. And that's going to be Chrome Dome. Jamming for Erie. 55.
Certain skater names just hit me the right way.
Yeah.
That's fun. Chrome Dome. Yeah.
Yes. And look, unholy ravioli can as soon as it's soft.
For you, my Italian friend. The only thing that would have been better if it was cannoli, right?
Yeah, holy cannoli.
Holy cannoli.
And right there. I'd have bought the t-shirt. No, flying around there, Rosie the Riveter. 4 straight jams now for Divergence.
Oh, and it's turned into a power jam, too. Chrome Dome in the penalty box.
Second jammer penalty already for Erie. We're only in our 4th jam. Good try there, Doug Spilla. But they're able to spin around. Now we're going to see some there. Then the pack started moving. Back in turn 3.
All skaters on the track once again. At least momentarily.
Go hold your breath. A gear grinder heading to the penalty box. Rosie the Riveter slowly racking up points there. Another 4-point pass going through.
Let's calling it off before Erie gets first point.
22-0 right now, 12-point jam.
And that's one thing we've seen in several of the bouts so far, the 2 days, is a slow start from one of the teams, and then they'll pick it up eventually. But it's just like we got to get going. We got to
A
go.
little bit, you know. But I mean, it's their second game. They did play earlier. I
Yeah,
called that
second game of the day. So
So-
third game in essentially a little over 24 hours. So
Yeah, that's that tournament life right there.
oh boy.
You know, unfortunately, if they would have, gotten a win in there, it would have extended it out a little bit, got a little more time to rest, things like that. But once you drop down into the other bracket, then it makes it a little bit harder. To play.
Yeah, when you lose that first game in a tournament,
Yeah.
you go down in the bottom half of the bracket. That's tough stuff. Hey, while they are discussing things, our 50-50 raffle for the Trevor project, the drawing will be held right before tonight's final bout, the Divergence and True bout, about 5 minutes before they start. Online sales, though, for our friends on Twitch, will cut off at halftime of this game. And yeah, they are selling online.
So they got a 24 minutes and 25 seconds. Go ahead and do that.
Roughly.
Roughly. Guesstimation. Trying to tell there, Scooter had a double check.
I thought they were going to slice Scooter in half there for a second.
Scooter flying around and followed by Caribbean. Putting the first points on the board for Erie.
Good job, Scooter. And sometimes that's all it can take. You score those first few points, and then, all right, this is why we're here. Yeah.
Just to get it started. Again, 22-4. 23 and a half minutes to go in the first half of the bout. Night Witch Mayhem going up against Teaser. So that's 27 against 18.
Nice work for Teaser right there. I was speaking to Teaser before the bout. She's one of the veterans on this Erie squad. And I remember from the early days. Said she turned 50. Yeah, it's doing pretty good.
Oh man, looks like we got a penalty there. Forearm penalty being called. Being assessed second, camera penalty for Teaser. Third overall for Erie right now. 6 jams in. It's every other jam they're getting a jammer penalty.
And that's not good. Good.
4-point pass. Night Witch Mayhem putting the points on the board. It'll be a full 2-minute jam.
Yep.
So we're not going to see 38 jams in the first half. Like
our friends from Jersey.
Yeah,
That's unbelievable to me.
So many jams. Fighting through 4-point pass. Looking to tie their largest jam with this next pass. That'll take us to the end of that jam. So we got 4 for you.
And the scorers table are asking us some assistance.
Another 2 for you.
So I tell you about some of our vendors that have been here this weekend, including the ones right behind us. The Queens of Tchotchkes, Kimco Design, a little bit of free. Home decor, apparel items. Holidays are coming up. Halloween's coming up. I think they can help you out there. Kimco. Emery's Infinite Impressions. Boy, they're the ones that made this so good.
These, it keeps my drink cold. One last year, got all the teams on it.
Yeah, my daughter took one.
Yeah. Did she ask?
No.
No.
I found that that's the standard procedure.
Okay. With a, oh, she just,
13.
I was going to say, just hit that age.
Yeah, 13. I'm gonna take this. 34-10 right now. It's 12 points on that last jam.
There's more information to be passed on, it looks like. So, how about don't forget the massage at least? No. But they will be tomorrow, if not. Massage by Jacob on the mezzanine. I know there are lots of skaters that say thank goodness for that.
Oh, you bet.
Ooh, I'm guessing we are looking for a contact. Oh, a stud.
Oh,
Okay.
looking for a stud.
No stud.
No stud. You know, that's something you don't hear about a whole lot, you know. What are you searching for?
No stud.
Searching for a no stud. Contacts, I've seen, you know, I've
Yeah,
watched
more than a few.
contacts fly out, high impact sports. But then we're looking for a nose thingy.
Nose thingy.
Just out there.
Well, now everybody's searching.
It's there. You start looking for anything that's kind of off on the track, right?
Well, yeah, because you don't want to run that over either.
No, that ain't not be good.
Probably not good for your wheels.
Would it be like when you hit a pebble when you have a
Ooh,
skateboard or something? You know what I mean?
very
So,
good analogy there, Ray. But I don't know that we ever found it.
Did they find the nose thingy?
No stuff.
No.
No, maybe not.
Wooden doll, number 3, going up against Chrome Dome, 555.
And a jammer penalty. Brody Ball picked up that penalty. Hey, Chrome Dome gets that lead.
Well, they're going to need it. They need to take advantage of this. Start
Every time we get one of these.
every time because the divergence has not been kind to them when they get the penalties. They're usually racking them up there. And you got absolutely laid out there by the pivot. Who's at 44? Oh, Nat attack. Nice hit there.
I'd say lots of hits by Brody Ball are massive hits. It's where you got a blocker in front of them and they're like, here, let me move out of the way, please. Thank you.
Absolutely. Like I said, that Nat attack really laid into him as well.
He's a hitter. That I know.
Here we go, Rosie the Riveter going up against McQueen. That is number 430 against 95. Eighth jam in, just over 19 minutes to go in the half. Lead jammer status. Rosie the Riveter. Give a 4-point thing there, 40-14. After 3 scoring jams in a row there for Erie, held scoreless on that one. Four points there now. Divergence has 2 jammers with 16 points. Oh!
The first time we've seen Carabin's, I think, right?
Second time they were
Second
in
time.
the game.
Not the first time we've seen Scooter, though.
No. And that's where that defense can become offense. Start catching up and passing the other jammer to force the call off. They don't want to give up the points. Good skating there by Scooter. They're just moving along.
Yepper.
Nightwitch Mayhem, 27, going up against Butch Light, number 49. Again, 49, one of my favorite numbers.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Oh. Like they're coming out there, lead jammer status. Butch Light.
That's the tall and the not as tall going against each other.
Oh, Butch Light tried to dive in between there. But Foxy Comet wasn't going to let that happen.
It's tough to do.
They shut that down quick. Forced the call off. Not before 2 points put on the board there. 40-16. Out there, put some points on the board. You look up here, Brody Dahl back up again. Kind of looks like maybe a 4 jam rotation, occasional 5th. McQueen out there quick. But I mean, Brody Dahl out there quick, getting lead jammer status. Look at this clear out, just following all the blockers right through. That was beautiful. To see that open up, the way the skaters were going and separating. And, oh, they get that on film?
Yeah. That was on Twitch.
Got on Twitch? You see that on Twitch? Give me a thumbs up if you saw that on Twitch. They're showing. It's like
6 points on the jam.
Yep. 46-16. 3 skaters now for divergence over 10 points. Rosie the Riveter going up against McQueen. And that makes sense because McQueen had the jammer penalty. Oh. Rosie the Riveter got lead jammer, but McQueen just hit the streets rolling right there. Or hit the track rolling, whichever.
Yeah, whenever I've seen the junior skate, those are they have some of those, the water buck style. Man, they just flipped. Boom, 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 and they're ricochet rabbit, I mean, right through.
Garrett beaten up again. Maybe jamming up against Teaser. And you can see we're a little over halfway through the first half here. The team's still trying to figure each other out, trying to.
Okay.
Oh, Teaser got a little hit on Carabino. Saw that?
Oh, Carabino had been thinking about it. It's ended up going into the penalty box.
That's the penalty. Teaser trying to get through there.
It says She shakes her head and says, "Oh man,
Well, I mean, that's
I hope it's not like this every time."
over 40 seconds to finally get through that pack to get on the scoring line. And then the pack's like, yeah, no, we're just going to keep skating away from it. You're going to travel 14 miles in one jam to get 3 points. Teaser fighting the Ravens, man. Trying to get by Nat Attack and others there. Run 12. Being a cat scratch. Finally able to get by all of them.
And then after all that, Teaser's going to have to.
That was over 30 seconds that defense held Teaser before they finally got through. I mean, that's really good defense. Oh, tiptoe 52 lips. Was Karen beaten? They got 4 points as well for their team. Divergence. Venus High Trout. Others not wanting to let them get through.
Yeah, what do we call that? Scout defense.
Yeah, that was really nice to be able to watch that happen for 2 solid minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
15 to 24. 4 for divergence. 8 for Erie. That broke a. They had 5 jams prior. They only had 2 points.
Less than 12 minutes to go here in the first half action. As they battle for 7th place. And it's Chrome Dome out there, the jammer for Erie. Joe the Beef's coming through and saying, move you out of the way, please. Yeah, it's another scoring pass there.
And it almost seems like, Erie's trying to flip that switch a little bit, trying to take it up. Chrome Dome's getting
Another scoring pass. Chrome Dome.
And they go down, and then they almost got, sucked back in there. Star fence, where the star was knocked off the top of the head.
Yeah.
Language Mayhem closing the distance there. They're calling off. 11-point jam right there.
4 points.
50-35.
So all of a sudden, yeah, as big a lead as it once was, down to 15 right now.
Well,
just took a bit, right, dude?
That's what we were talking about. Takes them up to 15 points. They lead all jammers right now for Erie. Right behind them, though, Teaser with 14.
It looks like they got a timeout.
Well, then I'm looking for the flashy thingy. Oh, that's the official timeout there. Or the absence of a flash.
Oh, I love that. 15 years announcing it, I still don't know what.
Yeah, I don't know
it means.
What's the. Yeah, it's like, come on, push it.
Now, some skater's going to say, "You idiot, here's what it means."
It's the easiest thing. It's on page 1. First hand signal, they teach it. And I didn't pass that test. Pretty dog.
It's like, okay, you made me wait all this time. I'm going to take it out on somebody.
Well, apparently, maybe something happened there because Chrome Dome, I think it's in the penalty box.
Yeah, something must have happened.
Right at the end.
Yeah, right at the end of the jam. You're right.
But again, Divergence right back on it again, taking advantage of those penalties.
Oh no. Brody Dahl says, what did I do to land me here for 30 seconds?
Trading penalties back and forth there. It's going to be a full 2-minute jam. Oh! And
Yeah, the
you blink.
jammer do-si-do, some people have called it.
Roll back in the penalty box, already standing. As everyone knows, it's less than, well, I don't want to say everyone, but less than 10 seconds to go once you're able to stand. 4 points so far in the jam. It's already been 1:30. And 4 points. Woo! No, like Godzilla with the little shoulder load. Just airborne. Godzilla got the most valuable blocker the last
Earlier on today.
4-point pass. A lot of work for those 8 points. You got a message to read?
No, somebody read me a message in the last foul.
Man.
Wasn't you? Because
No,
you
it
were
wasn't.
up there.
Wasn't me.
Probably Bill.
It's probably good.
You know how he could be.
Yeah.
He might even made it up. I don't know.
Oh,
Scooter.
Rosie the Riveter. Man's back moving.
Water bug style.
Any points? Any? 2.
A couple points.
Rocking out, man. Every time I see, yeah, rock out.
Water bug style, which is different than Gangnam style.
18 points so far for Rosie the Riveter. Caribbean going up against Diesel, number 22. Their first time jamming this bout.
Loser says, okay, I better go this time. Several Erie skaters on the floor, right there in the starting line area.
Well, yeah, they're still at the pivot line.
Yeah.
I guessed that correctly earlier today, but I've always known it. All right, we can. That is Caribbean. And pass.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, also good.
Looks like we have a successful start pass for Teaser.
Caribbean calls that off. Hey, I just heard some more ragu. This will interest you.
What's that?
The 50-50. Just picking up.
Yep.
Right now, the payout, which is what somebody is going to win, $170. Can you beat that?
We're going to Sizzlers. You win, we're going to Sizzlers.
Unfortunately, no Sizzlers around here.
No Sizzlers?
You go to Bramante Brothers, though, and, get a sandwich with coleslaw and french fries sauce. At the Pittsburgh game. Yins love that,
Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Yins is,
8 points there. Takes them to 12.
Well, it was not that long ago when we were talking about a 15-point lead. All of a sudden, Divergence has stretched that out.
Yeah, as soon as we opened our mouths.
The announcer's curse. Oh yeah,
Been,
very familiar.
We've outscored them 16-2 in the last 3 jams. If my math's correct.
Meanwhile, we have a dazzle underway.
Yeah, big old dazzle.
Yeah.
If we'd had the old jam tape out there, it could be a razzle dazzle.
It
Just saying. Just saying. You said it. No, you could use this time right now to head over to do the 50-50 raffle. Like you just mentioned, for the Trevor Project. Again, it's absolutely fantastic. It's not halftime yet. It's like a 5:38 for halftime.
And they're going to cut that off for the Twitch people.
That's what I was saying. Do you hear us, Twitch? You hear us, Twitch people? We're there to sign up and come. Ooh. Right, that official review there. We were trying to, illegal re-entry kind of thing.
Okay. So was it upheld? It was not.
It was not.
So they lost that for the half.
It's gone. Like that song, Bye, Bye, Bye. Oh, that was awful. I apologize for that. 49, Butch Light in there chanting. Night Witch Mayhem chanting for Divergence. Time score 66-37. 5 minutes to go in the half. Dip and roll, give around. Lead jammer status. Going to put some light.
Maybe look still.
Did you see how fast the Night Witch Mayhem closed that gap? And you can hear all of it. Going on. Going on. Got 1 point out of that game. 66-38.
But that was a lot of work for Butch Light to only get 1 point. Hard fought.
1 point. Rosie Riveter. Scooter.
And I hear 1 is below this number, but
yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, we'll jump around, we'll step around. In the meantime there, we're looking there, Rosie the Riveters.
Boy, another
getting by everybody.
pile up in the straightaway.
Clean up on the 7. Coming through, zipping around. Trying to get by number 40. Gear Grinder was like, that ain't happening. You're calling that off. Still got the 4 points though. 70-38.
3.5 minutes left here. First half action. So you people on Twitch, you have time to get in on that 50-50, which keeps going up the more we talk about it.
Oh yeah. Pretty dog, the queen. Pretty dog. Flying out there already. I mean,
Skater's very good at doing that.
They're splitting everything. Wow. That was a massive hit over the Joe the Beast.
Yeah.
And Grody Dog.
For once, somebody got the winner of Grody Dog.
Man, that was some impact. You don't see that much. Just like that. I mean,
this isn't bad.
Diesel gave it all they got there. That momentum with Grody Dog just propelled them straight through them. Holding up 4.
That was a lot of action for 4 points.
74-38. It's been a minute, after they started doing that, they had those 19 points in back-to-back jams. They've only put up 3 points in the last 6 jams.
Wow.
Eerie. That is.
Somebody keeps track of this stuff. I could never do that. I watched Coach Andy do it, and I was like, I will never do that.
Oh, yeah, where do you think I got this from?
I am not surprised.
I saw him doing it. I was like, ooh, this is great. This would be something to talk about. And then my wife cried because she knew she was going to have to listen to my breaks now. No. I got old number 49 there flying around. Looks like again. Trying to fool us with that Where's Waldo. We're not buying it. Going up against Carabini.
Talking about a jammer with no fear.
None.
It's like, yep, twice as big as me. What the heck? I'm taking you on.
Let's do this. Let's go. He's in just under 2 minutes to go in this first half.
Just the first half.
Just the first.
It's a whole nother half.
At least 30 minutes.
Yes.
Wow. Scooter flying out there, Reed Cameron. Before we got to talk about Night Witch Mayhem, which is jammer for divergence. And held up there, flying around. Scooter. Man, my voice just jumped on that one. That's crazy.
And Erie has a whole stable of these sugar jammers who just get in there and fly.
Got them quick twitch muscles. Again, a successful star pass there to Foxy Comet.
Boom, quick 8 points. 9. Up to 50.
Fitting. 74 fitting. Hey, starting to come back. They're chipping at it. 2 straight jams. They've held Divergence scoreless. It's like they start going on these runs. They can avoid the penalties. They're going to do all right.
Yep.
Oh,
and there we go again.
Right to the inside, almost untouched was McQueen, number 95 for Erie. 3 straight lead jams now. Rosie the Riveter jamming for Divergence.
Somebody's headed to the box.
I know that penalty.
Number 12 says.
Looked like you could call it off with your head right there. It's like once you go down, however you start moving your hands, they're going to let you call that off.
And here we are. It is intermission.
74-52.
So yeah, it was not out of reach at all.
Not at all. McQueen, that was their first points they've put up. What better way to do that than going into the half? Start looking at that 14-0 run. Erie went on to close that gap. I mean, like you just said, this is not out of reach. It's 22 points.
Yeah.
And honestly, if you start looking at it, you think about it, they had 6 jammer penalties to only 3 from Divergence. That right there. If I went through and saw the points that were scored, probably going to be the difference in this this bout.
Yeah, sort of stuff that makes a coach. Jammer penalties.
Gotta cut him down at that rate.
We got a few minutes so we can take a break.
I feel like they shortened the intermission and we just been talking for a really long time.
Feels out of place, and you're still probably working.
Coming in 74 for Divergence, the Hyperfixer standard. I can never get it right. And 52 for Erie. Which means, yeah, still up to anybody. Rosie the Riveter. And that's up against Stewart. Oh, and that could have been bad. Luckily, it wasn't for Scooter. Brody Dell, who's been especially effective. Oh, except this time, and that's going to be a track cut. Whether you call it a track cut or a track, the result is the same thing, and that's 30 seconds of shame in the penalty box. So that means teams are the only jammer on the track. The answer is going to be the jammer, Rody Doll, will have to come through and make an initial pass. It's pretty quick, Ragu. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Rody Doll is going to pick up second penalty in this jam.
Oh.
I have not been keeping track. I don't know if we're anywhere near being in trouble or not, penalty wise. But 4 points right there for 8 points for Erie and sneaking up. Only down by 18.
78-60 right there.
We're getting close to where that 15-point was in the first half. We'll see.
78-16. 8 goes on there. Who got what's that other jam? Who opened up the jam?
Oh.
Looks like we got Brody Dahl will be in this one as well, going up against Butch Light, number 49.
Erie and all these mini mic jammers that they have. Mighty mics.
And with that,
that was a discretion is the better part of valor. Realize who is right behind you.
someone's closing a gap right there.
Is Brody Ball still like, a foot away? Okay, he's called on.
Well, now we got Language Mayhem going up against Scooter. 27 against 10. Scooter for Earring. Coming out there is the lead jammer, Scooter. If you heard the laugh that came out of Foxy's comment when they got past the star, I won't do it because there's kids and it gets scary. But it was awesome. Biggest smile. Oh, they got a point. Scoot got a point. I'm putting it down. 78-61. You got to get back to the 15th jam. Actually, the 14th jam where it was this close.
Ooh.
A big old hit right there, giving up like Caribbean even.
And McQueen jamming for Erie.
They make it through lead jammer status. At least the last 3 jams that I have, they've got lead jammer status.
Not just mighty mites, but fearless too. Man, they don't get, they will bounce off of somebody else, and it's like, okay,
Yes.
keep going.
And the speed they had flying around there got
yeah.
closing it down to 13 points, coming through, trying to make it around.
Because that is a lot of inertia we're talking about.
Ran into a literal wall right there. Going to take it up 5 points. 66, 78, 66 on that one.
That seems to me to be a 12-point advantage.
Oh, something's closer. You're looking at 78, 66, like you said. 24 minutes to go. In the bell. Rosie the Riveter going up against Chrome Dome. Rosie the Riveter, 430. Chrome Dome, 55, 55. Yeah, that was right.
We have a camera pass.
Oh no.
So this is what, from Erie's point of view, is the exact perfect thing they wanted.
They have already equaled their jammer penalty total from the first.
Yes. Divergence?
Yes.
Ooh, there's the wrong way to go.
There's a way to go in. Quiet around there. Well, Chrome Dome, when they got through the pack, they'd be pretty excited here. Getting some good advice from their track coach. Trying to get around. In the meantime, Rosie the Riveter trying to get by. Still being forced out of bounds. Blockers giving them all they can handle right now. Great job holding, but they held the line there. They get through and they're on the passing line. You see Gear Grinder and others giving them the Iggy to go ahead and call it off. They got 5 points. Yeah, the Iggy, you know.
The only thing I know about the Iggy is, Iggy had a lust for life, I think. I heard that driving in today, you know.
6 points on that jam.
Sneaking up. Cut that difference in half.
Do you see that? We're doing math. 78, 72. Flying out there. Oh, you see the smile on Scooter's face?
There we go, Scooter.
Oh, man. I wish I had a camera. Well, wait, we do have a camera that caught that. Right in front of us.
It's a joy to watch Scooter skate, I'm telling you.
Flying around, calling it off there. Looking for point 3. Oh. You want to say it?
Oh, a change in the lead. Time to drink. Oh, that's what they used to do.
This is back in the day, man. Seven points on that one. This is the first time that Erie's had the lead. And when we were looking back, it was 22-0.
Oh, yeah. Just slow start.
Slow start, just like I called it. What a game we're in now. Can Erie continue to build on that momentum? Is Butch Light going to be able to get through there and continue this?
Brody Ball, though, interrupting that streak right there.
And I'll say, you know what? You know what? I'm steering this. I ain't playing around. Got through the pack, called it off.
And I bet you that's another. Yeah, absolutely.
Now we're going back and forth.
Oh man, if I take a
Families in
drink
front.
every time we have a change in the lead. Good thing it's
Yeah,
only
buddy.
something with caffeine in it.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, we used to get caffeine in there.
Yeah. When we were younger, it was a whole different thing, but now it's caffeine.
That stopped a 6-jam scoreless streak for Divergence. So now 82-79. And a 4-jam scoring streak for Erie.
For Erie, yeah.
Hey now, Jackrabbit. Normally a blocker. Normally a blocker. Jackrabbit going out there making me have to write a whole bunch of new stuff.
You didn't know I was behind you on the floor.
Merry Christmas. Garrett Eaton trying to get through there. Excellent force out there. That had to be geared.
But
Which one looks it?
we do have a jammer penalty for Erie.
It's their first jammer penalty of the half. Yeah, that was beer drying. I don't want to give it to the wrong. They've really been on it there. Whippy Bobby got the penalty there at the end. But he got me. Now I'll take it. No points on that jam. 82-79. And by the looks of it, that is the only jam. No, the second one, this one already where no points have been scored.
Just under 18 minutes left, and we can see what we're talking about timeout. Yes, I guess we are.
Yeah.
And Paisley comes over and says, "Got to talk at you."
They got some for you. This is what we call this all.
Sponsors at Animal Medical Center of Morgantown, where pets are family too. And what'd you say? Was it you? Was it Biff that said something good about the animal hospital?
Oh, that would definitely have to be Biff. It was some listenable video.
Say something with you.
And then where the pets go to play. You know what I'm saying?
It's good.
Yeah. I mean, what a great place to be one of the sponsors there, you know.
Yes.
The Mountaineer. Very cool. And again, we still got all the vendors here. Kimbo Design with the home decor and apparel items.
They're right behind us.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch right behind us. I was taking pictures of it and everything, and hoping that my daughter doesn't look at them and decide I have to buy a whole bunch of things.
Oh, we hate to bring you this news.
It's rough, but unfortunately it does happen, especially when you're doing tournaments and stuff like that. Yeah.
And especially when we have such a tight game that we have been having. But
back and forth there, we didn't notice the any of it happening at the time. We weren't paying attention to it.
But Erie skaters apparently have had several injuries, and that's taken them down underneath the minimum amount of skaters that you need. And so they are declaring that this game is over. We hate to say that because both teams have been putting up great action. I know that's kind of, oh no.
Yeah, that's a rough one to see. Something you don't really want to see happen there.
Oh, we didn't even think about this stuff.
Yeah, we didn't have time.
We're going to get somebody. We hate to see this. And I know the crowd is kind of stuck right now, and the announcers are too. That was going to be it. I've only seen it a couple times ever, so.
they weren't playing for the championship and stuff like that. Sometimes it's better. Again, with this sport, it's always safety first.
Oh, absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely.
And we stopped for 48 minutes to find the nose stud. But, you know, not to make light of it, and I hope they all heal fast with that. I want to thank them for coming out, though.
Shut it off so we can.
Yeah.
Well, I was looking here. Did Brody Dahl get anything?
Already won.
They already won one?
Yeah.
Okay, so Brody Dahl did 4:30. Rosie the Riveter,
Roses, might as well.
Jammer.
Locker.
Let's see, Foxy Comet had some good stuff. I saw them do a couple good ones. Nat Attack had a couple great hits.
Oxy Comic.
Yeah.
Locker. Okay. Erie. Man, all those mighty mites. Which one are we going to pick?
Let's see.
You had Scooter, you had
Scooter.
McQueen, you had Butch Light.
Yeah.
Scooter, though, super impressed me for just.
Scooter was pulling in.
Yeah.
Scooter was pulling it
I
up.
like Scooter. Yeah.
Jammer.
Yeah. A block.
Oh, for blockers. Godzilla already. Gear Grinder, I thought did fantastic.
Okay.
They already have one.
Hey.
They had my most ticks.
Okay. So let him do the lap and then we'll.
Okay.
If you'll.
I'll do it.
Yeah. And I'll have.
Under 18 minutes. So 17 and change. And they had just pulled up and they were going right back. I think that's the yeah, they got to that low threshold that players need. They actually came back to the lead. It was well they took the lead 79-78. They got 4 and then last year. But they fought all the way, but they were down 22-0.
Right? And while may have ended early, we're still going to give out the most valuable jammer and blocker awards there. We'll start with Erie. The most valuable jammer is going to go to number 10, Scooter. The most valuable blocker for Erie is number 40, Gear Grinder. For the Hyperfix Gables, the most valuable jammer is going to go to number 430, See, Scooter. Take care of food. And the most valuable blocker, number 74, Steve Thomas. The best of health to Erie and all the skaters here in Kettle as well. And stick around. Well, in about a half hour, it looks like we'll start the other bout.
Too many, go ahead, Barry. Too many entries. It said, okay. She said they would, Erie. Like,
that your space goes. You want it goes too cold. Fuck that shit, now I go my way and you go yours. Gotta be all that Coco, ayy. Playing too much of that GTA. Playing too much of that Dr. Dre. Quake Witcher, get the gun from A. Really think that metal gonna make you safe. Playing peekaboo with the devil these days. Black cap black with the trench coat, ayy. Living in the valley, cutting porno tapes. You think that your space goes. You want it goes too cold. Fuck that shit, now I go my way and you go yours. Were you bored of gender norms, of being alone? No mama home, a bad divorce, or sad we can't afford the clothes our heroes own. Remember when you stole mom's old Geo Metro? You wore her own bathrobe, too small to see the road. We were just two Texas toddlers, Pokemon and bottle rockets, Dunkaroos and real monsters, Capri Suns, straw in the bottom. You think that your space goes, you want it goes too cold. Fuck that shit, now I go my way and you go yours. Heard you were looking up the cookbook names, cutting to the back of your bedroom door frame. Super villain with a manifesto, dang. Gotta say I'm pretty glad they cut you, man. Get back to the kickball days, scared to hold hands at school disco days. 007 Nintendo games, burned hot pockets in the microwave. You think that your space goes, you want it goes too cold. Fuck that shit, now I go my way and you go yours. This was never the way I planned, not my intention. I got so brave, drink in hand, lost my discretion. It's not what I'm used to, just wanna try you on. I'm curious for you, caught my attention. I kissed a girl and I liked it, the taste of her cherry chapstick. I kissed a girl just to try it, I hope my boyfriend don't mind it. It felt so wrong, it felt so right, don't mean I'm in love tonight. I kissed a girl and I liked it, I liked it. No, I don't even know your name. It doesn't matter. You're my experimental game. Just human nature. It's not what good girls do. Not how they should.
So if you bought a blue ticket for 50/50, please get that out. All right, our number for 50/50, 330467. And the name on the ticket is Laura, but I cannot read the last name. So if there's a Laura, you have just won $180. Is that correct, Sam? $180. And $180 will go to the Trevor Project. So thank you all so much for participating in our 50/50.
We have skating this evening the Trans Rollers United versus Divergence. Fluff, do you want to introduce Divergence to the crowd?
Absolutely. So for Divergence wearing your purple jerseys, we have number 0, Lucy Goosey, number 00, D Rex, 002, Kara Beaton, 112, Mina Cat Scratch, 13 is Roland the Haymaker, 1304 is Whippy Bobby, 131, Stevie Nicks, I apologize, 151's Dr. Crusher, number 2, Rainbow Blight, number 225, Venus Thigh Trap, number 430, Rosie the Riveter, 74, Foxy Comet, 78, Debbie Scary, 8008 is Florsatch, and 824, Pete in the Pool, and 84 is Friedrich Dingles.
Already in skating for Trans Rollers United, aka True. Number 10, Thought Experiment. Number 1304, Sweet Potato. Number 16, Nick Tater. Number 17, Yinzi Lohan. Number 1701, Jumper Bones. Number 19, Chainsaw. Number 316, Shakespeare in the Skate Park. Number 404, Name Not Found. Number 44, Nut Attack. Number 45, Forrest Bump. Number 514, Willie Slameth. Number 777, Blocky Badger. Number 85, Flux Incapacitate Her. Number 99, T.S. Helliott. And your captain, number 501, Destiny's Favorite. And I was looking at that as 501c. Destiny's Favorite is a nonprofit. That's exactly what was happening to me earlier, and I just swapped my fan. And People official, could you go in the rec room and in my Casco bag get my fan, my hand fan? Thank you. You've got some sweaty announcers up here. We need fanned off. It's like we're just getting some scoreboard stuff straightened out, lineups, skater numbers, and then we will be. Oh, look at this! We get a fan. Wow. Taking care of those of us that sometimes can't control our body temperature. Thank you very much. Be sure to go to Kimbo's Designs Home Decor and Apparel. Kimbo right here providing us, a fan. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I picked up some really amazing pins there. 2 for $15. Now we have a hand fan too, so we can just get fancy and walk. Somebody left this behind at Skateboards in Lansing, and you leave it behind, he claims it.
Has a new home.
It does. Definitely getting some some things sorted out. I know that well, we had lots of like up to the last minute roster changes and updates. So but thank you everybody for joining us this weekend. This has been 2 days so far, day and a half of awesome roller derby. We've got one full day tomorrow as well. Oh, so much love from the mezzanine. Okay, it looks like we are about to get underway. Already, it looks like we've got Kara Beaton jamming for Divergence, number 002, jamming up against number 27, Night Witch. Night Witch Mayhem. Over Night Witch Mayhem. Easy work on that outside, out of the pack, and is your lead jammer. Setting up that triangle, catching the blocker there because Caribbean is in that penalty box. This is a power jam for Night Witch. Back of the pack. Just pinching Kara Beaton in between and takes Kara Beaton off of the track. But also similar blocking at the front of the pack. Oh, looks like it's going to be a multiplayer block there. One of the Virgin skaters going to the penalty box, which frees Night Witch Mayhem, picking up on the 4 points there. Feel free to stop me from talking, Fluff, because I can just go on and on and on and on.
Night Witch picks up another 4 on that pass.
Getting slight tap to the out, comes back in, but has that inside line wide open, picks up another 4 points before the jam is called. Big 12 points there. Got Destiny's favorite, the captain, jamming for True. And that looks like
that's Friedrich Dingles.
Yeah,
number
84.
84.
Nice eye there. Oh, nope. It's being called out on a penalty. I think I'm seeing cut track there. So that's 2 jammer penalties for the Virgins in these 2 jams. D-Rex with a nice drawback on Destiny's favorite. Destiny's favorite able to get out of the pack, pick up lead, and is on a power jam.
Really strong walls.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I think it's going to be a very good defensive game.
Nice work there by Nick Tato. Kind of circles up in front, rolls around, and blocks off Frederick Dingles. But Frederick Dingles uses that star stash, using that direction to get out of the pack. Jam is called. That's another scoring pass for Destiny.
That brings our score to 16-0 for Trans Rollers in the lead.
Thought experiment. Thought experiment taking the star for true up against Caribbean. Oh, nice work there. A little push gets that inside line and is your lead jammer.
Thought Experiment. Is it Experiment? Yeah.
Yes.
Thought Experiment picks up 4 points on that pass.
Eaton still trying to complete that initial pass, and it does look like being called on a high block. So that's another jammer penalty. So we've got 3 jammer penalties in each of these 3 jams that we've had thus far. Oh, Pete in the pool right there at the front trying to catch Thought Experiment. Scoring for Thought. They're being released from the penalty box back out on the track. Well, Thought Experiment with a huge jam so far. 20 points and still going. Oh no, Thought Experiment going to the penalty box in these last few seconds of the jam. The jam is going to expire with Thought Experiment in the penalty box, freezing Trans Rollers United in the box. So this is going to start out for a power jam for Divergence.
Thought was able to rack up 22 points that jam. That was very impressive.
Massive jam. I mean, you know, penalty is just some time to rest after 22 points. You know, we'll see. Put up your skates for 30 seconds. And we've got Speedy Nicks jamming for Divergence. Nick Tater right up there, closing the elevator doors with number 19, Chainsaw. Oh, no, right there. Nick Tater pushes Chainsaw into Speedy Nicks, but Speedy Nicks able to stay on those skates and stay in bounds with 4 lead. Yeah. It's a big hit from D-Rex. Yeah, just remember, you can still buy shout-outs. $1 at the merch table. Oh, wow. Thought Experiment comes out of the box, and then D-Rex just lights the Thought Experiment up. That's like the brain scan where all the colors just start going.
Both teams picking up points. So it looks like 3 each.
Yeah. Points for Divergence.
And that brings our total to 41 for Trans Rollers and 3 for Divergent.
So they've got Frederick Dingles up against Destiny's Favorite. I feel like we now need a Divergent Morgantown matchup so that we can have Dingles versus Dingle.
Battle of the Dingle.
Battle of the Dingle.
Quick Trans Rollers picking up 4 on that one.
Yeah, that's what strategery there, you know. Get those 4 points, your lead, call it off, freeze out the opponent so they have no points.
Looks like we have Kara Beaton back on the line jamming for Divergence.
I can see Night Witch Mayhem with that fancy jammer hat for True. Oh no, looks like penalty is being called. Divergence losing a blocker to the penalty box. There's still 3 blockers in this tripod, just getting low and digging in. And beautiful offense from True's pivot number 24. That attack just breaks up that tripod. Frees Night Witch. While D-Rex gets sent to the box for Divergence. Trying to get up on that outside, dancing on those toe stops. Oriented being called on a penalty, so True losing 1 blocker. But Night Witch Man literally just coming in, a little bit of control chaos, takes feet in the pool down. With your lead, but scoring those points, it keeps going. Carabine emerges from the pack, mildly unscathed. As Carabine came out, kind of shook head like, that was hard. That was very, very tough. We got another couple points there from True. Get a timeout. Officials are like our penalty box manager. That's Scott. Chatting. I do too. And it's one of those ones that I have to very much think about before I say it. Okay, looks like we are going to get an official review. Coach Mary Chaos throwing up that O. Look at this power couple out there, Mary Chaos and Pete in the pool.
Really chaos with some fabulous shoes too.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
really love them.
I mean, Pete in the pool's already pretty tall, even taller in skates, so Mary's got to have some heels on there to at least get to Pete's shoulder. While we're in this official review, want to give a thank you to our sponsors, Chili's at 1001 University Town Center in Morgantown. So when you are a little bit south and visiting our friends at Morgantown Roller Derby, maybe make a date at Chili's and get you some margaritas and some baby back ribs. Also, thank you to Animal Medical Center of Morgantown, where pets are family too. I mean, pets are people. Hey, where can I get a sweet sequins hat like the coach for True is wearing? Because that is fabulous.
Oh, I see it now. Oh.
Absolutely.
So wonderful.
So, Flip, I hear we have some amazing halftime entertainment.
We do. We have Cameron Freak, who plays for Rock Coast, going to be doing some drag for us. very excited to have Greek as our halftime entertainment.
So if you don't have change, you should go visit like the snack bar or one of these vendors and get yourself ones so you can tip the entertainment.
Absolutely.
Drag performers like dollar bills. All right. Things are happening. Could you come and tell us what happened? Huh? Go for it. I love one.
For review was request that the unpick lock be removed because the out of play pivot and the absorb contact on review patterns are different penalty than the one that was issued. The absorb contact was later.
Thank you. I love that it's actually the official telling us what it is and not relying on my ADH brain. So we have a thought experiment quickly out into lead, but hot on the heels is Frederick Dingle. Not choosing to call it off. Maybe again, we've got Destiny's favorites jamming against. Looks like we've got a new jammer in the rotation. Now, is it one? Is it 13? Oh, and it's immediate star pass. Star pass right off the bat to Foxy Comet. Relay Jammer, though, is Destiny's favorite child. Destiny breaching the pack, calling it off, while Foxy able to pick up a couple points there.
Looks like we have a new jammer on the line for Divergence. This would be number 2, Rainbow Blight. Versus Night Witch Mayhem, number 27.
Well, big hit from D-Rex. Takes the drawback, cycles Night Witch behind the jammer line. Does it again. Another drawback there. D-Rex getting low, putting in that shoulder. Effectively shutting down that Night Witch. Night Witch having to get up and push into this tripod. Feet in the pool, really creating that anchored stability. And we have that's number 44, Matt Attack, playing some offense there, breaking up the tripod. You're back. Oh, getting underneath Matt Attack, fixing that fancy hat. Just as I would go ahead and call it off. T-Rex is like, the easiest way is to ditch this pivot cover, but it was all for naught. The game got called off.
True picking up 4 points on that last jam, making your score 59-5.
Sarah Beaton taking on Thought Experiment. Oh, Thought Experiment just Little dodge on the outside there, runs around and is your lead jammer.
I believe that was a star pass for Divergence. Pivot 430.
That's Rosie the Ripper. Ooh, this little hop in the middle of that pack from Thought Experiment, kind of like bunny hops around, gets points, and coaches all signaling to call it off. Feel like somebody needs to do, back in Full House with cut it out, call it off. Ooh, Jammer defense right off that line. Divergence Jammer just melding into that tripod to slow up True. Uh-oh. We have some equipment malfunction. An entire skate off.
That, I believe Destiny's favorite is our lead jammer. But Destiny will call it off so they can go put their skate back.
When you get someone steps on the back of your shoe and pulls it off, it's called a flat tire. Is it the same if it's your skate that gets pulled off of your foot? Is it still a flat tire?
I've seen wheels pop off before, but not an entire skate.
I've seen an entire skate come off and roll out of the pack as the skater was still in the pack. Like, somebody lost a skate. On Night Witch Mayhem, actually taking Night Witch off skates and into the infield.
Tara Beaton trying to get through that tough wall.
Oh man, Forest Bump. Gotta love Forest Bump. Block, Forest, block. Forest doing an amazing job. Forrest is a recent graduate of Junior Derby, aged out of the Pittsburgh Derby route, and is now skating with the Pittsburgh Roller Derby. Oh no, Forrest.
Oh no.
Forrest committing crimes and is in the penalty box. We again have a star pass to the Rex.
D-Rex tried to squeak one out there at the end. I don't know that they got it.
Nope. Night Witch finally got the communication from all third Ben face from the bench and just like, halt it. Nice 3 points there for Night Witch, taking them to 66. I think Night Witch would like another 6 there because Night Witch also skates for Skatanic Temple. So ready, and we're going to get an official timeout.
We have some really great vendors at our event today. We already called out Kimbo's behind us, but also the skate shop, Skater Down Skate Shop. Everything a skater needs is right behind us.
And that really is everything.
Oh, everything. I bought a helmet. I'm super excited about it. But she's also having a sale on Solaris Gen 1 boots. She is $100 off setups. So if that is something you're interested in, you need to go see Shiloh at Skater Down Skate Shop.
I have been skating on the same skates for 19 years. It is very tempting.
on the line for Divergent, 84 for Jingles. And number 10 for Trans Rollers, that's Thought Experiment.
Thought Experiment, really cheeky jammer there. Just kind of dances around, tippity tip on those toe stops out of the pack into lead. Oh, a nice little jump around there. Then saying get points and call it, and Thought Experiment follows the rules.
Thought will pick up 4 points on that pass, bringing Trans Rollers United up to 70 points, and that's Divergence 5.
The Divergence has been scoreless in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 jams. Definitely seen a handful of star passes. I've seen they've gotten over the hump of these penalties. I'm not manifesting that. I apologize if something should happen. If you're not thinking about it, then look at that. That was what fairly needed.
Yes.
Get free.
Oh, a little jammer on jammer. Then Kara will call that off.
You can tell how satisfying that was for Destiny. Smart move by Caribbean by calling that off. Just held all of that to 0. Oh, I love Coach Love there. Starbucks, aka anti-androgyny with Near Chaos. Oh, big hit. Night Witch Mayhem goes down.
Jamming for Divergence. That looks like 430. Rosie the Riveter.
Oh, nice hit from number 74, Foxy Comet. Night Witch takes a couple seconds there to recover. Has to come in behind Foxy in turn 1. With a little solo dash there and a nice shoulder hit from number 44 in that attack. So really getting in there, putting the hits on Rosie. You can see Chainsaw also in a place for another borderless team conglomerate, Fuego Latino.
Like Night Witch squeaked out lead somehow. I missed that, but they are scoring. Will be a star pass for Divergence.
To Peter in the pool. Oh no, star pass, no, he had to give the star back. And that penalty is going to Rosie the Riveter. So into that locking there. So the jam has expired. So we had additional points there for 7 total. No star pass.
No star pass. The very first star pass I ever took was a penalty too, and it was a bummer. It's always a bummer when that happens. I was very excited.
It was not a completed star pass.
No.
It was an attempted star pass, not a completed.
Very quick lead there for Trans Rollers. That's number 10, Thought Experiment.
Oh, Thought Experiment came to land it, but got quickly recovered.
Fancy back roll there.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that back roll was out of bounds and Thought Experiment had to come in behind the pack.
It looked cool though.
It did. It was the cool kind of back row, not the Alyssa Edwards.
Oh my god. I say that all the time.
Rolls. Make my chin go away. Before Alyssa, won all the money and got a new chin.
Right. Thought Experiment picking up 4 points for a total of 8 so far.
Thought Experiment really pushing this pack, stretching it out, getting that out of play call on Stevie Nicks. Picks up another 4 points, and we have a star pack to Dingles.
Like Thought ends up with 12 points that jam, making our score 89-5 in favor of Trans Rollers.
And Thought Experiment so far looking like the big point scorer for True. Thought had a 22-point jam, had a 4-point jam, another 12-point jam. So yeah, 4 and 4. So yeah, really ranking up the points there. Destiny's Favorite also heading out there for True, picking up lead. They're beaten, getting stuck in there and deciding to pass off the start again to D-Rex. Face here, some friendly questions. And he was like, he could have been able to secure 2 points before that jam was called off. That's the start. Looks like we're going to get an official review. Like, okay, you need to come out here. Well, we have a conversation. It's like this official review was requested by True. We are going to go and Dazzle, discuss, deliberate, dissect what may have or may not have happened.
It's till half. I want to stick around for that as Cameron Freak will be doing our halftime entertainment.
Yeah, get those dollar bills, y'all. Danger.
White team requested a review of the backblock by their jammer, saying that they backblocked a teammate. That was true, but they also backblocked an opponent. There were 2.
There you go. So Destiny's Favorite going to the penalty box, and this is going to be a power jam for the Virgins.
Looks like number 84, Dingles for Divergence.
Oh, Dingles! Wow, nice one. Oh, Dingles has fans, but Dingles been called on a cut track. This bone indicating that that's a cut track. Dingles sits in that seat, and it is Destiny's Favorite on the penalty box. So Dingles was declared lead, then got the penalty, so had lost lead, and this will go. Oh, sorry, no, it was the cut track was called before lead was determined. So Destiny is able to come out of the penalty box and earn the jammer. With Destiny's favorite, nice shoulder under number 13, rolling the haymaker for those 4 points. So Saturday afternoon skate there on the outside for an additional 4 points. Double scoring pass for Destiny's favorite. Love the offense by Chainsaw. Yeah. And again, more offense there.
This is a strong divergence wall there.
Yeah.
Destiny's favorite was able to break through it, picking up more points, 4 more points.
Yeah. And Frederick Dingles, just like not being hit by Destiny's favorite, so it just decides to meet the floor. It's just the floor was fighting back. And it's like Dingles, you need to visit. Come look at my beautiful hardwood floor.
Destiny's favorite picks up 16 on that, taking Trans Rollers United to 111. It's divergent 7.
We have filled the first bucket for Transformers United. Go Forrest, go! Go Forrest, go! Forrest out there doing an Irish jig. Maybe celebrating for the Steelers who are in Dublin right now. I don't know. I don't sports ball.
We have the Night Witch Mayhem jamming. True.
That goes up there for Nick Taylor. See Nick Taylor play. I usually see Nick in a record position. And barrel rolls at the very end for a Caribbean. Like we one more jam. We're down to 30 seconds. Don't leave your position yet, coach. The Spywing becomes temporarily invisible and into the jammer. I love when jammers are just magic and they disappear and reappear on the other side of the pack. Phoenix with that star stash, just enough distraction to get out, complete the initial, the thought experiment, putting those 4 points in the pocket and calling it off.
As we enter into the half, our score is now 118 to 7 in favor of Trans Rollers.
Alrighty, so don't go anywhere, Derby fans. We have a show for you. Get those dollar bills ready.
Thank you.
Somebody who said that the announcers do all this and then feed it to the announcers. So
Alrighty, Derby friends, we just finished an exciting halftime show. Back to the Derby action. Time jamming number 44 at Nat Attack. Nat picking up lead quite quickly.
Jamming for Divergence, we have number 002, Kara Beaton.
Sneaky maneuver there by Friedrich Dingles, just sliding in the tiniest crack in the Divergence wall, in the true wall. Lindsay Lohan rolling body into Nightwitch to close any gaps there, not letting Frederick through, because you know what? We have an attempt, but an incomplete star pass. Frederick has to hand it back to Carabine. Carabine called on a penalty. So this is a power jam for true.
Nat Attack picking up 4 more points for True. Looks like Nat Attack will end up with 18 points that jam, bringing Trans Rollers United up to 136. Divergent still sitting at 7. Two new jammers for both teams. Foxy Comet for Divergent and Flux Incapacitator for Trans Rollers.
Rollers pulling that tripod back and pitching Divergence.
Nice run back by D-Rex there on True's jammer.
The D-Rex has really kind of been giving everybody a master class on that drawback. Oh, last minute hit there by Destiny Favorite takes Destiny and Foxy down. Foxy, though, taking the lead. Again, all these brave skaters wearing shorts, and they're just hearing skin scrape off of the basketball floor. So much pain. Oh no, penalty being assessed to Destiny's favorites. This is a power jam. Kisses in the air from Foxy Comet. Ooh, big hit from Foxy on Sweet Potato and number 5 for Louis Slamith.
Foxy picking up 4 points there.
Yeah, Foxy had a big jam here. Foxy watching that jam clock, seeing the eye on the scoreboard every time Foxy comes around. Foxy with the jam clock. Gets 13 points. That is the biggest jam that Divergence has seen.
That'll bring Divergence total up to 20. The Trans Rollers United 136.
We are getting an official timeout. Scoreboard operator needs to have a chat. So I know we did our 50-50 raffle. There's also raffle baskets that are also available. 2 raffle baskets. Go check them out at the Morgantown merch table. It's featuring merch from Morgantown, Divergent, and Brews Boutique. Tickets are available for $1 for $1 or 6 for $5. The winners will be pulled tomorrow, right before the all gender mixed scrimmage at 1 p.m.
You can also still purchase $1 shout outs at the merch table. We actually have a few up at the announcers table. This one is from Harrisburg Roller Derby for D Rex. We love the D.
Oh gosh, I want to read this one. We love peeing in the pool or a pee in the pool from hard. Oh, I'm excited for this jam. Yes, jam.
I believe this is Forrest's first time on the jam line.
It is. Forrest was wearing that lovely hat from a lot of the first half. Forrest rolling into the jammer roll here. Oh, and look at that. Forrest roll up on that outside line into lead.
Forrest making very nice work on that line, picking up some points and calling it off.
Forrest making that look almost easy. Gets those points, calls it off. Right off the line for Frederick Dingles. We've got Nat Attack jamming. Oh, Nat Attack, nice little hop around feet in the pool. Picks up lead. Decided to play leapfrog instead of roller derby. Pete in the pool says, okay, Night Witch, leap over me. Frederick Dingle's using that strategy of kind of getting the legs in there to wedge and pop that hit to open up the wall. Completes the initial, but the call off is made by Nat Attack. That looks like 3 points. Stevie Nicks throwing a shoulder right into Flux, incapacitate her right off the line. It actually drives Flux forward. And looks like a forearm call being issued to Stevie Nicks. So this is going to be a power jam for True. Oh, nice work there by Nick Tater. Nick Tater takes Foxy off of the track, which allows Flux Incapacitator to hop right back on. Lead earned by Flux.
Flux picking up 4 points on that pass. Nice run back there by number 19 on Trans Rollers. I believe that's Chainsaw.
That sure is.
Another 4 points for Flux.
Do you think Chainsaw took a part-time job at Sheets and was carving the subs of the chainsaws? I thought that was a joke promotion. I really was doing that. And a Star Pass.
Star Pass is number 74, Foxy Comet.
The Fox on a scoring run is just going to keep rolling. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Well, Chainsaw again with a nice hit and a drawback on Foxy. And True lets the clock expire. It's like 2 additional points there at the end. So 18 points by Flux and True. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're just getting into the depth of the bench. True fielding Willie Slameth. We are in a team timeout. I see my good friend Eggs there. The lovely T and then the point. T and the point.
Another shout out from Harrisburg Roller Derby. This one is from Mary Chaos, and it says, Brother Chaos, we love you, Chaos and BK. Have it your way.
I love that Brother Chaos dressed for the occasion in that smart crop top. The Willie Slameth. Divergent counting on that inside. But beautiful offense from Forrest Gump. Rolls in there, splits apart that wall. And Peter to the ground. Venus fly trap. I wasn't expecting that from Forrest. But Forrest is a fierce skater. Forrest just determined to help Willie get out of that pack. Forrest is my favorite kind of skater when I'm jamming, giving me all the help in the world. And Forrest helps Willie get lead, but Forrest has to. Got a star pass again to Lizzie the Riveter. Oh, and Willie Simon takes a hit, goes out and calls it off. Is good with those 2 points.
That brings our total for scores 163 Trans Rollers United to Divergence 20.
Oh, it looks like we're peaks in the pool. It's fine. It goes wild. Peaks in the pool.
We have Nat Attack on the line jamming True. And it will be Nat Attack that takes lead jam.
You know, I was really impressed in the first half with Nat blocking, but that is almost, matching that impression as a jammer.
It's like right at the end there, we had a star pass to D-Rex, but Nat Attack will call it off after picking up 4 points for Trans Rollers United.
Jumper Bone, number 1701. Oh, Jumper Bone! Just almost with a hit off of into lead. In the hole and the penalty box. Serving time for some verbal crimes.
Jumper Bones picking up 4 points on that pass.
Jumper Bones getting amazing offense from the two blockers. They're able really to contain Divergence on the outside that lets Jumper Bones slide through on the in for 8 points. I can hear you. I hear words coming out of your mouth. Hi, Timberger. Lead jammer. Legal procedures are being called on Forrest heading to that penalty box. So forfeit the lead.
This will be a 2-minute jam since there is no lead.
That is the full release from the penalty box. Now Pete has completed that initial pass. He's going to put the fancy hat back on and is now in a. Got to get it on before you can score. I feel like there was an innuendo in there. I apologize. Got to get it in before you score. Yes. And
Okay.
gets into scoring position as Forrest is released from the penalty box. Forrest speedy feet. Oh,
wow.
Nice maneuvering around. That's number 772, the Lucky Badger.
Very nice footwork from Forrest Bump.
Well, so you were jumping, so you brushed them off a little quick jumps there.
Oh, wow. Ducks right under. Picks up some points for trans rollers there.
Again, I've mentioned that Forrest is was a junior skater. Went to JRDA championships this past year in Colorado.
Nice jam there by Forrest Bump, picking up 12 points for trans. And Divergence managed to get 4 points on their side, making our totals 187 to 24.
Yeah, that's our the second highest jam from Trans Rollers United. Nat, Attack, and Flex both had an 18-point jam, and then Forrest following up with 12 points. Looks like we can get an official timeout. Maybe a quick little combo for us, maybe seeing some things and want to kind of tighten up on it. Kingsley Clay, our crew head ref, is consulting with the other zebras in the dazzle. So again, if you are having a good time, head on back here tomorrow. We're going to be starting at 9 a.m. bright and early. Oh, here we go. Sweet out there on the jam line. Oh, you little sweet potato. I was really hoping that Nick Tater was out walking so that we could have, potato family represented all the carbs on the track. Playing quite a bit of roller derby this year. Dual chartered skater, plays for Akron, and then also plays in the NRGA for the Cape Guardian. Oh, and look at that. Tara Beaton getting some fire.
Great job for Divergence picking up lead.
Oh no, Sweet Potato though going to the penalty box. So Tara Beaton is on a power jam. Divergence all gathering at the front of the pack. Shutting out that outside line, and it looks like a cut count is being called on Tara Beaton. Timmer hat in the air. Oh, Sweet Potato working those toe stops. Being controlled beautifully by D-Rex. D-Rex with a nice spin around and catches Sweet Potato. Sweet Potato, though, able to hand that shot off to number 44, Not Attack.
Beaton picking up points for Divergence.
Oh no, a high block call on Not Attack. That's still star in hand, but is officially a lead jammer. And it looks like we had a star pass there right at the end. Coach Captain was saying, hey, power jam, run it. But then the jam expired. But the Bird was able to pick up 6 points. Thank you so much. Team timeout for Divergent. You know, there needs to be a version like a bended snap. T and point. T and point.
Another vendor shout out for you is Emery's Infinite Impressions. They have custom tumblers, and they have a custom tumbler with all the leagues that have played in today's tournament, in this weekend's tournament. So make sure you stop by that booth and get your custom tumbler to remember your time here at Mountain Melee.
We are getting a Twitch shout out for Tara Beaton from Sailor Scout. Also saying, let's go, DRD.
We'll start on a Divergence Power Jam as Nat Attack is still serving a penalty. And jamming for Divergence is number 2, Rainbow Blight.
Rainbow Light being drawn back. Just long enough to kill some time on that clock to get Nat Attack out of the penalty box. And Nat Attack immediately destroys that wall, gets out, and oh no! Nat Attack attempting a apex jump, gets caught up, takes out Dictator, has to draw back all the way into turn 4. Nat Attack is lead.
We have a star pass for Divergence to Skeevy Nicks.
Well, Nat Attack being sent back to the penalty box. Able to pick up a few points there before having to serve penalty. No, actually, no penalty there. Maybe they waved that off.
Jamming for Divergence, we have number 430, that Rosie the Riveter.
And I think the Flux incapacitate her. Jamming for Screw. Oh, no pass. Divergence has to throw those hands in the air and let Flux by. Flux is your lead. That's just digging those post drops in again. Getting that call, has to go to the penalty box and let Flux go. Flux taking 4.
That was a multiplayer called on D-Rex.
Chainsaw really controlling Divergence. Because he's questioning, like, I thought I had the star on my head. Is the star on my head? I don't know where I am. Somewhere in West Virginia. And I'm definitely playing roller derby. Flux incapacitate her, pushing those toe subs, trying to flip this wall, gets them to the outside and sneaks on into the in to get 4 more points. As a star pass occurs to D-Rex.
I love that D-Rex just eats that pivot.
Yep.
Cover.
But I'm not playing these games with trying to wear at once.
12-point jam, that time for Trans, taking them into the 200 zone with 201 to 30.
I love Jammer Love. Oh, hugs on the line. Way to start out the gym in a hug. Love that for Nat Attack and Parabeat. Okay, beat. Sneak up on that inside. Gets lead, but Nat Attack closing in. Slides right in front of Kara. Kara taking a look at the bench. Okay, what are my options here?
Pack is moving. Nobody wants to be a point. Kara's looking to score some. Both teams will pick up 4 points on that pass.
Very much wanted to earn those points. Like, that's okay. No, it's all right that True got 4. I want my 4 too, and then I'll call it. We play even Stevens here. I let you get 4, I get 4.
4 for you, 4 for me.
Yeah. That's how you know when you're making chocolate chip cookies. You put 4 in the batter, 4 in your mouth. 4 in the batter, 4 in your mouth. Oh, go, go, go!
Forrest Bump picking up lead for True. Picking up 4 points. Star pass is issued to D-Rex.
D-Rex just doesn't play with 2 hats.
And yeet.
It's good that she made it to the bench.
All right.
Yeah.
D-Rex picking up some points on that. Flying by.
Go, Forrest, go. Like he's raising the Jolly Roger. But you don't raise the Jolly Roger until the end. I mean, at least for me, the one organized sport other than roller derby that I enjoy is baseball, and that's the Pirates. You raise the Jolly Roger when you win, and they don't win very often anymore. So the Jolly Roger is sad in Pittsburgh. And the timeout has expired. We got some more derby action. Derby and Cross Experiments will X just barreling past, loses footing, and too close to heading that inbound. Has that one skate out, has to draw back. But the kid who placed that hit on Thought did get called on a cut track. So Thought Experiment doesn't have to go all the way back behind the Packers. That was the furthest most blocker. Picks up lead.
And it's going to be a power jam for True after the penalty was issued on Carolina. Thought picking up 4 points, hoping to get 4 more.
Oh, and that was a somersault. Thought Experiment on another scoring pass. Coming up with ease. Oh, a nice little slide to the out. So good on that outside line, and really, the outside is the hardest path to take. Thought experiment, making it look just almost easy. Star completes the initial. They're being kind of eyeing up Thought, thinking about playing some defense. Oh, Thought so good at just using that hip, chipping through the divergence wall.
Another 20-point jam there for Thought Experiment. Looks like Kara picked up one for Divergence.
Yeah, Thought has had our highest scoring jam. Had a 22-point jam in jam 3 of the first half.
Nat Attack and Skeevy Nicks back on the line for Jammers. Skeevy being run back by Nick Tater.
I absolutely get. I know I said this before. Is I love seeing Nick Tater play. Nick is always a stellar official, so it's awesome to see Nick on the other side of the track.
I once called Nick Tater Chef instead of Ref. I said, "Thank you, Chef."
Yes, Chef.
Chef. Thank you, Chef.
Sure, you know, Nick is living cooking out there as a ref. Also referred to as showing enemies the black flag or no mercy. I personally am a fan of the show Our Flag Means Death, and their flag is the cat. You know, I can get behind anything with a cat.
Kara Beaton back on the line for Divergence jamming against Flux Incapacitate Her for True.
Well, this pack is nasty. It's just so tight, working, moving together, pushing Flux off the track, and just such a far drawback, almost into the middle of the apex between turns 3 and 4. Oh, but a nice little shoulder dip. D-Rex able to get a little punch there, and Flux making sure that it's always safe and inbound, so it does come back in behind the pack.
Really nice one-on-one blocking from D-Rex.
Oh, D-Rex just the right angle takes Flux down, but Flux pops back up.
And picks up lead, as they do.
That's a lot of work for me. Like, wow, we're a minute in before lead was established. Oh,
wow.
Lead there. Come on, D-Rex. I heard I got a goat, and then all of a sudden that goat is running out of the pack with Star in hand. No, you worked it. You were getting it. But you know, sometimes goats get out of the pen. So I appreciated your work, Jumper Ben, and I love your name. So yeah.
Goats don't always stay where you want them to stay.